All right. So we open up, and this is our wonderful city of Amherst Vale, everyone.
Ooh, so pretty.
The Baldur's Gate of the world.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate of of our little continent, I guess here, at least the southern half. So you'll notice that you guys are currently, I'm gonna say, staying at a tavern near the Armist Academy of Arcane Arts, where you just helped them close the portal and killed a worm. Um, Over here, you'll notice that this is where the ACAG, near the academy, is where the ACAG broke through the wall. I don't know if you can see my hand, but it's over here to the left. Um, and in the middle is something that we haven't mentioned, weirdly, and no one's really commented on because it's not on the map, the original design, but there's actually a gigantic tree in the middle of town, and they call it the Evertree.
Here.
Uh,
Keep going. I'll grab you an ever tree.
Oh, a tree? Yeah, good idea. So basically, after all of your sort of trials and tribulations, you are no closer to discovering why the hell the mist is doing what it's doing. But you've definitely helped out the town. You've done some good things, and Croak thinks that this is a good chance to take a little break for everybody. So although he's not here, he's off on business elsewhere in the city. He doesn't get to take a day off, unfortunately, but he has you all found in outside your rooms a small sort of ornate bag outside it with with a little note that says shopping, and each of you have 250 gold to spend on whatever you want.
So is this, if we had gold in our bag
And
before,
Croak provides.
are we adding on top of this, or just for simplicity's sake, are we all saying we each of, have $250 just
You have
period?
250 extra dollars on top of whatever you had stolen or collected in the past. Um, I looked at all your character sheets before, so it doesn't fuck up if you had money before that.
Let me pull up my character sheet.
So feel free to add that gold to your character sheets, or if you want me to keep track of it for you, if you're not at your computer, I can do that too. I think most people had. I think Chelsea had 0. I think Jeff had, or maybe Chelsea had 10. Jeff had 0 because he's a monk. Dave had 10, and I think Chris had like 65 or something.
Yeah, I stole a couple things.
Yeah. So add that to your totals, and now you can head out shopping. The way shopping is gonna work here is basically you can buy any simple or common martial weapon from the D&D handbook, like the player's handbook, that you want. If you have a question of like, hey, can I buy this? I can look it up for you if you don't have the handbooks available. It's pretty easy for me to look up. But there's stuff in there. There's like equipment in there, like nets and rope and if you want to use a bow instead of a crossbow or something like that, you feel free to swap that out. That stuff is relatively cheap. You typically go for like 10 gold a piece for shit like that.
Do you know page
then,
that's on Marcus? Sorry.
Yeah, I can give you the page. Here are 2 equipment pages. I don't know which book you have access to, but I'll put it in the Discord.
The player's handbook.
Oh,
So
Chelsea. Chelsea.
Chelsea, quiet down.
Yeah.
God, shut up, Chelsea.
So
I
part of
think
me,
that's the quick pages.
part of me thinks. Let me see here. It's open.
Ignore the stuff that's talking about like the starting gold. Just scroll down to the equipment costs and shit.
So we don't have a mission in front of us, right? We're just generally whatever we might want to have on us. Generally, we're buying right now. So like better equipment.
Right now, your only goal is to spend your money. So I will say that after doing some diligent work, scouring the city, reading the white or the yellow pages or whatever pages tell you what businesses are in the area. I don't know. I didn't really use those books.
Presumably we just
for
ask you,
regular
right?
people.
It's Croak City. He could tell. Is Croak available to us right now? Is he like in our
Croak
party?
he's in he is sort of in he's in the office. I'll tell you a little bit about this tree. It's the Ever Tree. This tree winds up being like the central hub of all the governance and bureaucracy. So this is where Croak works, and it's just basically this giant column of offices and different bureaucratic functions.
So they have like a Empire State Building style, or just like building style windows like in the tree. Like that's their
yeah.
Pentagon.
So you can see if you're looking at the tree, you can actually see there's a platform sort of near the middle. Like there are entrances on at the bottom. There's also a platform near the middle where you see these people riding hummingbirds, sort of flying them in onto the platform, parking their hummingbird, hopping off and walking into the buildings. Probably for the more upper level stuff. That's probably where Croak is, sort of his offices in there.
Gotcha.
All right, so you guys have, gone through and you've identified 2 shops that kind of look interesting to you. So they are the Arcane Antiquities and Alexander's Analgesics.
Analgesics. Yep.
So painkillers or Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah, you don't know much about them. The names caught your eye, and maybe an old poster with the with the pictures on them.
Okay, so are the links you put in the Discord, are those like, is that their full inventory, or we have to actually go there and see what they literally have? Like
the links that you put in Discord are for general stores. You can pick that up kind of anywhere. The city's so big that you could throw a stone and hit a shop that sells something along those lines.
Okay, so these are special shops.
These 2 that I mentioned are unique. So I just wanted to give people a chance with the stuff I posted in the Discord to pick up shit that they're like, man, I really if they wanted to like have equipment that they never grabbed or whatever, now's an opportunity to just do that for free, because we never really have dealt with that kind of stuff.
For free, so we don't have to spend money on.
Sorry, not for free, but I mean they're relatively for free. Like most of the stuff in there for like equipment is dirt cheap. Like a crossbow is 25 gold, a dart is 5 gold, spear is 1 gold.
Gotcha. Right
Like
on.
that. All right. So feel free to pick any of that up as you want, but mainly, you can kind of just assume that you've done that. Just keep track of the gold that you spent, and just and do it on your own. We don't have to go through that like on my side of things. But those 2 specific shops, we can, whenever you guys want to go to them, I will walk you through that process.
I'm gonna, I think I really need to pick up. So, hey Abe, we had a conversation last time about your brain pills and whether you need to be taking them.
Right of attorney to me.
And oh yeah, that's already happened. Actually, I assume.
Well, someone signed it over.
No, Baby Beltana has his right to attorney.
Yeah, definitely.
But I need to get you more brain pills, buddy. I think maybe we need to just like switch up the brand, find something different, find something that works for you.
He doesn't like that.
I don't know. The brand I'm using that wards off evil gods seems to be working pretty well.
Fair enough. I still like drugs, though. I am going to go to the analgesic.
I was just looking for
God.
a word.
Whatever it is you're into, man.
I'm going to the analgesis store.
I was just looking for an A word that.
I feel like apothecary would have worked.
Oh, that's true. That's right there.
Nice job. I mean, analgesics is funnier.
No, it is the analgesis apothecary that I'm going to right now. Canonical name. Just kidding. Whatever. It's whatever Marcus said it was.
So you walk up to the. No. Is everyone going there? Probably easier if everyone does, just so we don't have to do split party things.
If it's a special shop, yeah, I'll go with them.
Yeah, I don't really have that much interest in. I feel I have so much utility that I don't really necessarily need different equipment.
Okay.
It would be like standard equipment.
All
Not
right,
really a
so
thing.
yeah, so uh, people circle some buildings, so I will say those are actually them because I didn't actually pick them out. I was gonna pick them out on the fly. Let's say this blue one is the anal Jesus.
We're going to the analgesics.
All right, so you walk up to the store, and on the outside you see a young turtle. So a turtle is like a tortoise humanoid.
Okay.
And let's say he's up on a ladder scrubbing the sign that says that someone's spray painted analgesics over his apothecary part of the sign. And he's desperately trying to wash it off. But as you approach, he sort of notices that you're heading towards his stores, and he goes, "Oh!" Jumps down and sort of rushes into the shop. As you get as you open the door, it's a small potion shop. You can see the turtle rush behind the counter. You get the pigment on their sort of wrinkled face and limbs is kind of vibrant, a mix of emerald and aqua. Kind of gives you the sense of the sea or the coast. And they do look relatively young to be running a shop like this. The back of their dark brown shell is smooth and unmarked, which kind of also hints at their youth and how they haven't been through a lot of anything like combat or anything that would damage the shell on the backside. But upon closer examination, you kind of see the front of their shell is painted with magical and chemical burns, sort of betraying their profession as a probably well-versed alchemical engineer, even for their age.
Damn, I was gonna
Or
say,
a really-
here's a chump. Here comes a chump. Until that part.
Here's a mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he says, "Oh, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry, I was a little distracted. Kids these days. Again, that strikes you as odd considering he can be no older than 14 or 15 years old. Messing with my signs, I can't get. They use some sort of magic paint."
So, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm switching the music quick. Okay. I'm gonna walk right up to him and just be like, hold on, I'm trying to find something suitable. I don't have that much stuff actually. I was going to try, oh wait, hold on, I do. I have one thing that might work for this. Alright. I hold up the bottle of anti-venom that I obtained in, I think, Jeff's playthrough.
Yeah.
And I say, "Oh boy, buddy, it's your lucky day. Have I got a find for you? You're gonna want to buy this thing."
Okay, he does look intrigued. He takes out a sort of a pair of gloves and puts them on, and he beckons for you to come to hand it over. Let me see. Let's see what you have here.
I gotta go. You gotta be very careful with this stuff. You really don't want to shake it.
Alright,
And I gently hand it over to him as if it's like nitroglycerin
I'm gonna
or
trick
something.
the chemical engineer.
So he takes it, and he's looking it through, looking back and forth, and he with a flick of his wrist, you see him pull out some sort of tool, a little magical tool, and he does some maneuver with his thumb, and you see a little magical flame. Bright white, sort of light behind it. It's sort of like a little bit of a sort of dancing light spell kind of effect.
Okay.
And he holds it under the vial and starts peering through it and looking at it from different angles. And he's like, "This is just the anti-venom that I'm gonna say that hermit made." I can't remember her name.
Oh yeah,
Jeff,
that's
I'm
true.
sorry
It
if you
literally
remember.
would have been made here.
Yeah, look, we didn't make it here ourselves, but we do now that she came up with she's brilliant, and she came up with the recipe and decided to give that to us for free because, she's not a monster.
Jonas Salk for time.
But I appreciate your hustle, sir. Remind me to come back to that in a moment. But first, why don't there's a good group of you. Let me show you my wares. And he sort of puts out a little. He
says.
he brings out or uncovers a little shelf or a little glass case, and in it you can see the following potions and prices listed.
Going in Discord.
Yeah, it's going in Discord. Oh, that does not paste well. I'll do
Yeah,
it
it works.
as a.
Yeah, that works. It's readable, right? The price below it is the.
I'll just take a picture of it. I can do it that way.
Healing, greater healing, climbing.
What is climbing? What does the climbing one do?
What's that? Oh, thank you.
It's the cheapest and it's the most interesting sounding one.
All right, climbing.
I think I could
Right, I
guess.
don't have it. Yeah, I mean it makes you. I think it's just you climb at your walking
Advantage
speed.
on. Oh.
Climb at your walk speed. All right, I'll take one of those bad boys.
Would I know if the potion of resistance lets me choose the resistance type?
I'm gonna buy
Or
one,
is
Marcus.
it
I'll add it to my
random,
sheet.
Or how's that work?
Yeah, go ahead and add one to your sheet. Sorry, I just was stupid and didn't get the potions page up before this. I have all these and I just need to look them up. All right, what potion are you asking for about, Dave?
How the resistance one works? Do I get to choose the resistance type?
I think I choose for you. It's random.
It's random. Okay. Yeah.
When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to one type of damage for 1 hour. The DM chooses the type or chooses it randomly. So I'd probably just roll a dice.
I am not.
I'll say that
Either of
actually
these
for an
enemies.
extra 20 gold, he could probably
Upsell me to the. To the one
upsell
that's
you to a
using it.
specific. Yeah.
You know, our gold members.
Yeah.
Too.
You know those on our subscription plan. You get one potion a month for 40 gold a month, but you get to pick which one it is.
No commitment necessary.
There's a
Swear to
commitment
God.
necessary. I'm not gonna lie.
Shut
A
up.
pretty significant commitment.
That's what fine print is for.
Anyone else buying anything?
I'm gonna wait on
I'm
that.
basically only interested in the climbing. I'm gonna look through the like the other general store on any corner stuff webpage that you sent real quick. If other
Yeah.
people want to, you know, we could go to the other spot and you
I want
guys
to see the other shop.
Yeah, we can just
Alright,
pop over there.
before we leave, give me a perception check.
All of
boy.
us, or
Yeah, everyone give me a perception check.
If it has to do with the smell of these potions, I get advantage. I just have to keep saying that. It's because we're gonna.
You actually, you know what, Dave? That would, yeah, go ahead
17.
for the smell. I would
I have
say that
18 on the first one, so do I even need to roll again? Let's see.
You don't, but
Yes,
I do
'cause
want to know if
5
you
is
roll
the-
again. Okay. All right, Dave and Chris. What did you get, Chris? You got a 15?
I got 17. 15 plus 2.
17. Okay, yeah, you
Oh,
both
what a-
easily notice. So Chris with his look and Dave with his sniffer, you notice that there, Chris, you see a batch of potions that don't look like the ones in the display in the back, sort of in the back room behind a curtain. And Dave, you can smell them. They don't smell pleasant like the ones that you are working with.
Foul play.
I'm
Tell me about
gonna.
these potions. Wait, where are they? We're smelling them.
They're in
from?
the back. You can smell they're coming from the back room.
Tell me about your.
Back door.
What's in the back? Yeah. Tell me about your back door, buddy.
give me a persuasion.
While Dave hits on this guy, I'm gonna go outside and actually look for a back door or something, or a window I could maybe try and
Okay,
wiggle through.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm actually not going for persuasion. I have much higher intimidation. So,
Alright.
I'm gonna say, hey, here you've been I got an anonymous tip. I'm with the FBI. Show me where your drugs are.
You're with the FBI. Is the FBI your story?
Whatever the real world, in world version would be. That would make sense.
Yeah, but so you're going.
Yeah, I got a
for, I'm the
25 though.
law.
So fucking get your hands on the ground, bitch.
We worked
You're
with
going for I'm the,
drop
an
out
I'm
Croak's
the
name.
law approach.
No, I'll just be like, hey, listen, I know you got something back. I'm just straightforward. That's kind of guy aggro is. So I know there's something back there. What is it? I smell it, and if you don't tell me, I'm gonna hurt you.
Okay. All right. The turtle sort of actively recedes into his shell a little bit. His head, like, it just seems to be a natural reaction. You can't control it. His head sinks all the way in, and you can see him peering out from inside. He's like, "Oh, okay, fine. Jesus, what the fuck?" He just. This is my secret stock. I know I'm technically not allowed to sell these, but they make a lot more money than the stuff in the front. And you know, it's really hard being a young turtle in this economy. You know, I don't have any parents. And
Whatever.
I
You
will
should have
sell
led with you have
these.
drugs.
I'm your
yeah.
daddy
I'll
now.
sell you-
Come over.
I'll sell you these at a discount. Okay, I will sell you them.
I
at
don't
a
need a discount. I'm not a monster.
No, say I'm your daddy now. Give me everything for free, please.
So you say so. Sorry, what does Dave actually say?
I'll waive the discount. I don't want to be mean. You seem like-
Okay.
I just wanted to know what was back there.
All right. So he pulls out a. he actually
Don't hide
just
shit from
turns.
me, all right?
He actually just
Turtle,
turns.
Turtle,
to
I
put
thought we
the-
I thought we were close, man. I thought we were bros. Don't hide shit from me.
He takes like the little prices list with the potions and their price, and he just turns it over. And on it is a new set of prices.
So
Is it
Is it-
there? Or can we see?
Yeah, sorry, I'm pasting it into the Discord. There it is.
Drow poison. Essence of ether. Oil of slipperiness. Is that the real name?
Oh, wait,
for
so
it?
Yeah,
has he
it's-
like pulled back the? Are him and Dave like in the back
Precious
room now,
stone.
looking at this
Yeah,
stuff?
he's like gone into the
He's
and
trying to
I-
gather himself.
As they
again.
walk through the door, I like try to look casual while like pretending I'm not slipping in through the window and just sort of like walk into the room.
he give me a stealth check.
Stealth. Ooh, I'm really good at stealth. 20.
Funny. Okay, he doesn't see you. He just assumes you walked in with Dave.
Alright. Is there anything... is the room laid out in a way where there's any potions to his back that I could just try and steal right now? I also have great sleight of hand.
Yeah, you could. You think you could maybe nab a random one. You don't know what it is, so you would just be grabbing one by opportunity. But you think that you might be able to nab one.
Grab!
He's sort of distracted and a little bit scared by Dave. Doesn't mean you get advantage, but he is sort of wary of you. But he is
I got a 27.
27. Holy shit, you guys are rolling so high. All right.
I have plus 9 on this. And plus 9
Real
on stealth.
quick, get to the potions page. What did I just do? I just had it. Okay, here we go. Potions. There we go. All right. I'm gonna roll. Or you can roll it. Roll a d6, Chris.
D6.
If you get a 6, re-roll.
Got a 3.
You get the oil of slipperiness.
Oil of slipperiness. Gotcha. Right on. And climbing potion. Need to add both those. Alright, sorry. I interrupted you, Dave. You can...
What I should have done is made you not know what it is.
I didn't
that
have
way.
really anything. I just started drawing again. But
Alright,
mind
well,
reading, mind reading, that could be, that has to be useful, right? We got to get mind reading. 200 though, oof. I did say I wouldn't take the discount, and I won't.
Also, if you want, I will not I won't force you to not be able to come back. Now that you know that this exists, I'll say you can come back here, you know, whenever you want, as long as nothing
We have
else
a
happens.
plug now to the black market.
Jeff or
What's the-
Chelsea or
What's the
Chris
ether
or...
potion?
Oh yeah, here. If anyone wants descriptions, I probably should have put those in the things themselves, huh? I thought it would be easier to look shit up on the fly, but it's actually kind of a pain in the ass.
And does drow poison mean poison for a drow or made by
Chelsea
a
wants to
drow?
buy a healing potion, and so do I.
Okay, you can go. You can do that. Do you need me to put it on your character sheets, Jeff, or can you do that? Are you?
No.
You in a position to do that?
All right, I will. The etherealness is what it was, or no, ether, essence of ether. That's a poison if I remember right.
Essence of it's in Discord. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm getting some feedback from someone.
I cannot figure
If only
out.
one is gonna be talking, maybe meet one of the other mics.
All right, so essence of ether. So because the turtle's here and he's explaining this all to you, and I'll say that's why Chris because he's explaining what each potion does. That's why you can tell which one it is. It is a distinct. The oil of slipperiness is a distinct yellow color. Essence of ether. Creatures subject to this poison must succeed in a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 8 hours. The poisoned creature is unconscious. The creature wakes up if it takes damage or if another creature takes an action to shake it awake. And it is an inhalant. So blowing the powder or releasing the gas subjects creatures in a 5-foot cube to its effect. So that's 1 square worth of space. It dissipates immediately. Holding your breath is ineffective against inhaled poison as they affect nasal membranes, tear ducts, and other parts of the body.
Gotcha. I am trying to add something to my inventory. It's proving to be more difficult than I thought. Let me look at these descriptions too. I'm actually... Wait, did you put the descriptions in Discord, Marcus?
I did not, but I can add them if you want. So the drow poison is also a poison. If I remember right, it works very similarly, but it's on damage. You have to like cut them to put it in.
Is Essence of Ether like a knock someone out thing?
Yeah, you knock him out basically. Poison him, 8-hour knockout. And here I'll put summaries in Discord.
All right, that's right up my alley. I think I'm gonna buy that, and that'll I think do it for. Oh yeah, shit, I don't have enough for that. Someone loan me $25.
How do you feel about a 20% interest on your loan here?
20%
I'm
interest.
adding the details. Oh, yeah. All right, drow poison. Let me just look that up. That's on injury.
20% is like one of the highest you can get, right? So I'd be a fool
DC
not to.
13. Knockout. On injury.
Also, when you're done, I have a question about another potion.
This is DC 15. Knockout. Inhale. Oil of slipperiness is probably the one you're curious about, I would assume.
No, I have that one, so I have it. It's not an option. But so the potion of gaseous form would turn me into gas?
Yep. Yeah.
That's cool. Let's get that one.
D&D too. Or sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
shit,
yes. So the oil slipperiness,
I almost got
sticky.
the gaseous form spell last night, and
Me too.
Yeah.
day.
I was thinking of it between that and flying, and I went with flying.
I got fireball and hypnosis. But anyway, I'd like to point out to everyone that in this thing that Marcus sent, an elephant costs 200 gold.
Wait, what?
what? Is that the player's handbook, Jeff?
In the thing you sent in the that website.
Interesting.
Alright,
where is that? In
listen,
equipment?
listen. Alright. You know how there are humans and there are monkeys, okay?
Oh my god, I didn't even know. Oh yeah, it's a mount. That's 200 gold. Yeah.
Damn.
Also, I haven't.
I'm just gonna. I don't want to listen to this racist shit, alright?
Look, there are
that
there are
goddamn
animals,
book
and then there's
down.
called there are funny animals. Right? That's how Disney
Yeah, this is
calls
Di-
you
it.
Disney
giant
are-
bomb
yeah.
cut, Marcus.
That's I think that's like there's Disney people who might also recognize that.
I don't know.
Right?
Even the most Disney people, I don't think would have heard that factoid. Some of them, or a good amount of them.
I really want the gaseous potion, but I want to see what's available at the other store first before I spend my 200.
So while in the form, so for the gaseous potion, yeah, you had a target. I'm trying to figure out how long it lasts. Potion of gaseous. Sorry, what were you saying, Chris?
I want to see the next store before I commit to the gaseous form potion, but
Yeah. 1 hour is how long it lasts, or until you end the effect. So you can end the gaseous form effect on your own action if you'd like. But yeah, it makes you gas, it makes you harder to hit. You can slip through things, stuff like that. And mind reading is obvious, I guess. All right. Any other questions about this stuff, or anyone else want to buy anything from this store before we check out the next store?
I'm good here.
I kind of want to see my options before I commit to anything. So.
Yeah, same.
All right. Let's hop over to the next store.
All right, found it.
All right,
finally.
you walk your way over to from the analgesic store, and you come across your destination, Arcane Antiquities. The shop is dusty, dimly lit, sort of corner store located in a kind of forgotten alleyway. The faded sign creaks in the wind. Name barely legible, peeling letters, all that good stuff. Old, you know. You're upon entering, you're greeted by the overwhelming smell of mustiness and a peculiar blend of books, mothballs, and aged wood. And I guess Dave smells that even stronger because he's an elephant.
Yep.
A 200 gold elephant.
No.
The shopkeeper is an older, skinny Aarakocra. Their feathers are a mix of muted earth tones with grays, browns, and soft blues, sort of like a weathered sky look. As you study their face, you notice that the time has sort of etched lines into their beak, and the glimmer of what appears to be a glass eye on their right side.
Badass eye, bro. How'd you get that glass eye? I say.
He looks at you in a little bird, you know, kind of look. It's like, oh, this old thing. Oh, it's let's just say it's an occupational tool.
Oh, gotcha.
Tool.
You poked it out on one of your antiques, right? Poked it out on like an old sort of armor.
Anyone that wants can give me an Arcana check on the eye if they're since you're talking about it.
I'm not great with Arcana, so maybe some.
Doing it.
Good
Oh,
on it, right?
obligatory
like
question, Marcus. Is it?
Anti-mage guy or something? Oh.
What are the What are the roles? Can we-
13.
Always the same I always do.
Okay,
Everyone
okay.
can roll. 13, Jeff. You know it's definitely magical. The eye itself, you can see runes etched into it. There's something. It's glass, and you can clearly see runes. You know, there's something. It's not just a glass eye. You know, it's not just there for looks.
Probably like identify magic items or something.
His eye. Okay, so his eyes are on the opposite sides of his head, and he can't see out one of them, right? So, or actually,
You don't know that he can't see.
I'm gonna try and test that. I'm gonna like when he's not looking with the other eye, like slowly
Easy
move
on
my
this optical
finger,
illusion, huh?
like just slowly move my finger towards that fake eye and see if he like notices while trying to stand on one
He
side
totally, as you approach, he takes a feathered hand and slaps you away immediately. He totally notices, like, what the fuck are you doing?
He sees. Alright, you can see that thing, huh? Cool. That's cool. That's neat.
That is so rude. Do you just go up to someone in a wheelchair and say you roll on that thing and shake it around?
I stare at him for like a second, and then I like compose myself and say, "I'd like to see your wares, sir."
They're all around, and he sort of gestures to the store.
Yeah.
You'll notice that he is raised up, kind of a little bit. He's a very tall
He's in
bird, and
and
you can see that like behind the
Good
counter, it's one of those counters where like you step up. So he has a good look on the entire store. In case anyone's thinking of stealing, not that it's impossible. It's just going to be much harder.
I
You
got
get the
away
sunset,
with it
it'll be much
once.
more difficult.
I'm not gonna risk it again. It's gotta.
And also he is an Aarakocra, so he has keen sight.
This is a
as you
turtle.
know.
Oh, that was the other shot.
No, the turtle was the other guy.
I just realized I was still drawing a turtle.
Okay, so you sort of walk through and rifle through the area. Did anyone else take an Arcana check, by the way, before we move on from that?
I might as well. I'll roll, right? Because,
Everyone can roll.
yeah,
It doesn't
why not?
matter.
I'm curious about the eye, so
Are we rolling?
This is just the check that you made already. We just
Weird
know-
eye.
I failed.
We're gonna look. This is to determine whether you look at it and are really awkward and rude. Arcana. I have no bonus, and I got a 7. So.
Okay. Alright, yeah, no one else can tell anything else about it.
Chelsea's
All right.
rolling.
Okay. Yeah, my thoughts on ability checks is everyone should be able to do it. It's just fun when you can roll. So I've designed also my DCs to be a little harder.
Sorry, I muted myself for a second. Why is this not...
Yeah, is that you that's getting we're getting feedback from?
It's me. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Oh, no worries. I was just curious. It does seem to be whenever Chris is the one talking only.
So, can we get a list of his wares,
Yeah.
Marcus?
All right, so I will send you a list of the wares. It's a big table, but it's basically broken down into wands, canes and stabs, and odds and ends sort of thing. And I will, I have to cut it uniquely because I didn't really think well how I would do this. I figured I'd just explain them to you.
Even if it
you guys
like
can just read.
you paste like the first one paste, I think that's still pretty readable.
Just because the names of the actual things are in the table, so I can't just paste the table. But here you go. This will work. All right, I have names and descriptions here. I will paste them all in. Here is the first set. So this is the wands.
Okay,
These are
so they just have descriptions. Interesting. Okay.
These are the stabs and canes. And the number to the left is the price. And the rest of these are sort of odds and ends that don't fit into any other category.
I look for a back room just to see if this guy's maybe got his own hidden stash. Just is there any door or anything behind the counter?
No, this guy does not have a
hidden stash, okay.
Stash, not like the other one. As far as you can tell, the background room looks like he might just live there, and it doesn't look particularly well kept or like there's anything of value in there, unless you value old moldy food. All right, while you guys read over that list, I will grab a drink.
I think I'm gonna get the smoking pipe and the potion of gaseous form.
Am I supposed to get a feel for what these wands really mean with a roll or something?
Yeah, you could ask Marcus to do an Arcana, I assume, on each and every one of them, or maybe just a general one for the whole inventory. Are you cooking something?
Just crying.
So 50.
Sorry, so what's everyone doing?
All right, I think I have mine. Dave was wondering if you could get an Arcana check on this stuff to to understand what it might do.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, you can get an Arcana check to get a little bit more detail on what you think it'll do. But I did design these specifically to not know how they work.
Gotcha.
Until you test them.
And can I take it for a test drive?
No.
Can I hold it while my friend throws a fireball at me? Like if it were
No,
shield.
you'll damage the merchandise. Thank you very much.
I think I know what I'm getting. I'm gonna get for 50. I'll get the pipe from the odds and ends, and then I'll take the gaseous form potion from the other store.
All right, I gotta take the fucking underwater tendril one. That's my shit. So.
Okay.
Would this guy be able to like buy my jade stone?
Buy your jade stone. Yeah, you could try. You hand it over to him, and he'll take a look if you want to.
All right, that's what I do.
All right. He looks at your jade stone. Where'd you get it, Jeff? I don't remember.
On the island.
On the island. And was it part of the cash that you got from the from
my arrow adventure?
I think I don't know if this helps, but I think it was a component for a spell. It was a component for a
spell component.
Yeah.
So you had no intention of it being anything special?
No, it was just
Gotcha.
it was one of lots
All right,
of.
so he very quickly looks at the jade stone and kind of tosses it back to you and says, this is no use to me, but there is something in your pack I think that I might want. I can tell from here there's something in your pack, and he, I guess he sort of suggests that you open it up.
I open up my pack.
All right.
Is it the split and steel?
What'd you say, Jeff?
Is it the split and steel?
Not the flint and steel. It's he reaches in very quickly and goes directly to the the recorder or the pipe or whatever.
Oh, the sand serenade.
Yeah, the sand serenade. This is something I think I could use.
Oh.
Yes.
I was thinking about learning how to play it, but what about ballpark? How much could I get for it?
Let's see. He sells his stuff for on average 50-ish gold, it looks like, so he'll give you 40 for it.
I don't know.
Seems like a bad deal. Seems like a.
It does seem like it. You know what? I think it has a lot of sentimental value for me. I did a cool arrow thing to get it. So, I mean, unless you're willing to go higher.
Not for the prices I sell. There's a reason why this shop hasn't had a fresh coat of paint in a while.
Pawn Stars, Amaris Vale.
Like, honestly, I'll be honest. There's also a reason why none of these items have names on them or descriptions. I can see if it's magical, but I have no idea what they are. I just know that they're magical.
Interesting.
You need like a business partner.
So you don't even know what the thing you're trying to buy does. You're just saying $40.
I can just see the glow.
Yeah, gotcha.
We can exploit this so easily.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hold on.
Do your exploitation.
Yeah, I tried going to business partner and no one likes me.
Let's make shit magical with just like really shitty magic. And
enchant a bunch of items.
Yeah, and sell it to them. And we just gotta get someone who could just barely even sell the idea that it's kind of extra magical.
I mean,
the guy.
It's profit all the time.
About the key with the question mark on it. He said.
Okay, just a general question of.
Yeah, like what the hell is it?
I don't know what it does. But I can tell you this. We found it on the body of a of a famous wizard burglar. Went to auction. This is the only thing that didn't sell. All of his remains. So take that for what you will. But I can tell you, it definitely is magical. What it does, I have no idea.
Have you ever tried any of these things, or are you just
It's magical. It doesn't know what it does.
Look, if you are just randomly trying magic, I'm gonna leave that to you guys. It's way more profitable just to sell this stuff than it is to try it out, because that could get me killed. You see any other antiquity shops around here? There's a reason why. Magic is dangerous.
All right, so I'm sorry, I walked away for 1 second. It's from they got on auction from a wizard who was a cat burglar.
So a cat burglar wizard died, and they sold all of his sort of belongings. This is the only thing that didn't sell, and he got it basically. So now he's reselling it.
Interesting. Shit, how much is it?
Where is the key, Kelsey? Is it? Oh, $60.
60 bucks, huh? I don't know.
60
Shit.
gold.
All right, I'm gonna trade in my. I'll trade the pipe for that if he's still willing to sell. I spent 50 on the pipe.
You can do it. Take whatever you want. I'm hoping.
Actually,
yeah.
hold on. How much do I have left? Let me do the math on how much I have left. I had 275. I bought something.
And we can just do our shopping.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you guys are also, you can just do your shopping sort of later. Just basically for this shop, no one can buy the same thing twice. For the potion shop, you can buy as much as you want, or as you can afford.
Okay. All right. I want. No, I don't know if I did that though. I don't know if I. Okay. I think Chelsea's gonna put Fiona to bed though, but like
Okay.
maybe in the meantime we could just go through and like do the rest of our shopping, and then when Chelsea comes back, she can.
Yeah, the shopping is all there is to the first half.
The shopping
so-
is all there is to the first half.
So you should spend all of it, because that's how much balanced it.
I don't know
That's
whether I
what
want to take
probably
this
are thinking.
this pipe or the key. Can
Yeah,
you
you
tell
can
me
spend
anything
all
about
of it.
this pipe? What about what's the story behind this pipe? How'd you get that? What kind of
Let
dead
me
wizard
read
is
it.
it from?
I think I remember what it is, but let me read this description real quick.
An elephant?
Let me also pull up what it actually does and all. 'Cause I think a lot of these items actually have pictures of them too. Which is nice.
All right. Yeah. I'll hear what the pipe does, and I'll come help you.
All right, where are you? Pipe. There it is. Okay. Smoking pipe crafted from richly stained wood. End of the pipe is carved in the head of dragon. Yeah. Okay. So this was this pipe in particular actually belonged to a circus act. What they did with it and how they used it, I don't know. I know it's part of the show, but I got it sort of when the circus act went out of business. I was able to nab this baby for just 20 gold.
Gotta go with the cat burglar key. Like it's definitely. I'm a rogue. Gotta go with the cat burglar key. All right, I'll swap out the. I will swap out the.
All right. I will be back in a bit.
Okay, yeah,
Do
no
the rest
problem.
of my shopping.
Yeah.
All right. So I've spent all my money. At that point.
I do love. I was worried that everyone was gonna spend all their money at the first shop, because I wanted people to come here and buy shit from here, because I thought it would be fun. This is more like the.
I like the
Hey,
mystery
new shit
aspect
is
of
what we
these
should buy.
things.
We should buy all this shit.
This is the mystery aspect, and there's the other is like the plan utility aspect of what you might encounter, kind of thing.
What was the first thing I bought? I bought a potion that was not.
You stole a potion of slipperiness.
And then I bought the gas form potion.
And then, yeah, I think you were looking at the gas form potion. The gas form potion was expensive. It was 200 bucks.
Yeah.
I'll say because I will, just for the sake of fun, you just tell me what you want to buy between the two shops, and you don't have to commit yourself to I bought this before I came here, just because it's more fun.
Yeah,
to
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but I don't know if I want to give up the gaseous form potion. That seems real useful.
24-hour like full refund period on all this.
What
And
about
also,
the,
let me know what everyone. Dave, you took the amulet. I want to get that shit in a
Yeah, I'm
different
going for the
section. So I
amulet
can...
because that just screams my guy.
All right, let me get that shit in a section so that I can have it ready for when you try to use it.
I don't even know how I would use it. Just put it on, I guess. Lick it.
I kind of want the pipe and the, circus, other thing. Or that pipe was the circus thing. The pipe and the, key, but...
Does having a shield... okay, sorry. I'm just thinking out loud. Keep talking, Chris.
You're fine.
Are you also thinking out loud?
Marcus, if you want to go through the rest of the stuff and say... did we roll to get that extra info, or was that just like
I'm just coming up with the extra info on the fly. But if you want, I can look at the stuff. I am trying to make it match
Chris,
my.
the game is like Chris said. Marcus has created here is he's probably like hidden like kind of clues as to who should pick what for their guy in here, and that's the gameplay here.
There's like well, I'm not.
We can also maybe talk to. Well, I don't know. Have we gotten a full quest yet? Has anyone told us where we're
There's
going?
no quest right now. Literally,
maybe we wait because we might think, oh, this would be useful here, until we know what we actually have to do. I'm definitely getting the amulet though, so I'm committed to that right now.
Where is okay?
All right, everyone buy
Dave,
one thing. You can get one thing right now.
So there's
we'll
thing with a
save
lot
our
of
rest of our
colors,
money
thing that
for-
looks like a vine, dragon's head one.
Marcus, you should have put something that was super expensive where we had to pool all our money to get it.
Oh, that would have been a good idea. To just
And
like
there was
one.
two of them, and one was a dud.
I won't. Yeah, I won't say.
It's gonna happen.
There
That's
is strategy to what
That's
I've
what he's
done.
saying.
There is strategy to what I've
Go
put
crazy
here.
here.
But
Or we could steal it later.
Oh, potion of climbing. I bought potion of climbing.
oh,
also
that's
there.
probably what you wanted. Yeah, I do remember you saying.
Okay,
that,
okay,
but-
okay. With the if I drop the potion of climbing, I should have exactly enough to get the smoking pipe and the key.
You're taking the key carved from the question mark key.
Yeah,
whatever?
question mark key and the pipe. Let me fix my sheet then. Ah, good. All right, that
Question mark
works.
Key. So let's put this guy.
Potion of climbing. What was I thinking? I hadn't seen the breath of.
Can I put on my amulet while we're waiting for Jeff and Chelsea?
Yeah, give me a second
That's-
to organize,
Yeah.
and I'll let you put it on. Alright. You want the pipe too, Chris? Man, it's all at the bottom of the thing. It's so easy. Everyone wanted the fucking odds and ends. no one wanted the...
Well, I got two odds and ends. I don't think anyone else
Yeah.
has. I just figured my guy's an odds and ends kind of guy, and you know, I figured maybe Jeff would get a staff.
Nothing wrong with it. It was just I realized it's probably just my organization.
I'm not super sure of the difference between cane staves and wands.
Wands are small, handheld. You can put them in your pocket.
One's two-handed.
Canes
But
One's
they all
are
just do
like-
the same thing, though. You cast out of them. Is that what these are all?
Canes
for?
are like walking sticks kind of thing. Staves are large casting implements.
But they all are casting implements. That's what it's for.
Not necessarily. There are, I guess, in the world, you know, of stabs that are not necessarily for casting spells, but maybe do other things. That I can't allude to because some of them are in the thing.
Yeah.
But they don't just cast spells. They can do things. Maybe things that are like more martial related, like attack, I think, or just utility related.
I asked the shopkeep, how do you price these things? What's your method?
Duration of in shop. So the longer it stays here, the cheaper it gets.
Okay, so it's just based on marketing, like what it looks like. It must be what drives people to buy these things. That's all you get, right? Unless you actually, I guess people could come in here who do know how to identify this shit and like clean sweep this motherfucker. Maybe that's an angle we should take here. Like, can we figure something out to give us an edge deal-wise?
You could totally try to find someone to identify, but you would know. That being said, it's a relatively costly procedure. Like you'd spend 100 gold just getting someone to identify a single item for you.
Mm-hmm.
So it would likely not be economical to do.
I have added circus pipe to my inventory.
Alright, circus pipe and alright. So Chris has the pipe and the key. Alright, Dave has the amulet. Jeff, I don't think said anything you wanted.
I feel like my selection is very my guy. Potion or slippery oil, potion of gaseous form, and then cat burglar wizard key and a circus pipe. Just a bunch of rags and bones.
I think we should look for if any of these fit together. These items.
I would if
buy, like,
any
puzzle
other
pieces,
any
right? It
other
makes sense to-
you know, so Jeff and Chelsea, at least one of them, you know, one of them maybe, did they say one's gonna do their shopping right now and then the other will do it when they get back from putting Fiona down?
I'm not sure.
Because
something like that.
I wouldn't mind hearing the other thing so we can, you know, like
fill them in.
Yeah, give them a quick pitch when they get back of what they
Alright,
might
let
want.
me think of some stuff. Here we go. Let's put it over here. Let me pull up my list.
I think we should
need a
spend most of our
third
money here
monitor.
too, because this is the mystery store, and I assume I assume this is just like the store of wacky stuff that's gonna make wacky stuff happen, and the other one's like, do you want to spend more money to get a thing that you know what it does and is pretty good?
Like I said, I will not say exactly what the stuff does, but I did have a point to. I mean, part of the biggest point that I already told you guys is I just want to get some magical items in your hands because we've been really lacking on that, and by this time in the game, you're supposed to have like way more magical items available to you just
Yeah.
to make things more interesting. and
Combat
fun.
was getting I mean, the combat encounters have been good, but like my moveset, especially as a rogue, I wish I had more to do a little bit.
Mhm.
And we have an ebony and an ivory item. Potential combo.
There is yeah. I went through like Chelsea's character sheet and equipped her with she had like not equipped her main weapon. She's been fighting with a club this whole time.
Oh, I
she
thought
could
club
be
was
us-
her main weapon. Oh no, she
No,
might have
could be
equipped
using
club.
she has a battle axe. She could have been using a battle axe
That-
the whole time.
That might have been because in mine I had you guys pick basic
Switch
weapon
over?
types, and she might have
Okay.
equipped it then, and I'm pretty sure she had a club
Maybe.
then.
Maybe that's what it was. Okay. I have the list here. So what do you want to look at?
The one with the dragon head on it sounded like a Chelsea thing. So what's any information on that would be cool.
Okay. Crouched from Sir Oakwood with the handle shaved into like a dragon's head, polished to a gentle sheen, and its eyes seem to hold a knowing gaze. Okay, so this cane is surprisingly sturdy, very surprisingly hefty for a cane, and the guy can tell you that he got it from sort of a they were not the spoils, but like the leftovers from a battle near the city, a bandit attack, we'll say. and this was sort of among the things. You get the sense that this guy kind of picked up the scraps from places. Sort of that's sort of the theme is that he grabs the thing. You know, when these bandits attacked, they were wiped out, and this is a thing that no one else wanted, so he picked it up for cheap.
Gotcha. It being heavy thing makes me think it might be good for Chelsea. Maybe it's like a, you know, better melee weapon than than a battle axe, maybe even. What about the colorful? There was one like a very colorful. There was a knotted wood one that was very colorful. What about those?
You're looking at the stabs still.
Both in stabs, yes.
Colorful.
Is Jeff able to use a staff, or is he all hands?
I think he could hold one, but his stuff is unarmed attacks in general. But he might be proficient. We can check. I think you could check too by just checking the campaign.
I can see everyone's characters somehow. I did
yeah.
it once before.
Should be in the campaign details. Let's look at.
How do you get to the campaign from the character sheet? It's on. Oh, I see. Old Abe is. I don't know where to find his proficiencies, features, and traits, maybe.
I'm looking for it now. His proficiencies would be on the left-hand side. Weapons, short sword and simple weapons, which include. Look him up. Staff might be. Club, dagger, great club, hand axe, javelin, light hammer, mace, quarterstaff, sickle, spear, dart. So anything that's like a staff, I would
these
say...
count as quarterstaffs, or are these like full? I don't know. I actually don't even know what a quarterstaff is, but
let me look at. I'll decide that based on the thing it does.
They're all bow staffs.
Regardless, I was interested in the knotted wood one and the color, though. The one that said something about how colorful it was at the end or something like that.
Alright, let me see here. Knotted wood. Is this one of them crafted from a single slender piece of living wood? It retains its natural or earthy appearance with bark intact. Delicate vines adorned with vibrant blooming flowers spiral gracefully around the staff, wrapping it in a riot of colors. That one?
That one. The riot of colors.
Alright. Give me a second to refresh my memory on what it does. Probably should have been more prepared for this, but I figured it would be...
It's fine. We're in a semi... break period, so it's like the pacing isn't
like the perfect. I figured it would be the perfect opening because you guys could look around at shit well.
Also we haven't had a chance to shop yet and make ourselves have cooler things. Maybe I should get an actual weapon, like a staff or something. That's probably more likely. Like the odds and ends, I'm betting might not have as many combat-related things for me. Although we'll see. We'll see. As soon as we lock everything in, I'm gonna try smoking this pipe. What happens to me?
I can also put on my amulet.
This staff was actually purchased from a garden shop that went out of business. Sort of an everything must go sale. It's kind of hard to open a garden shop in an elven city, especially one so populated with druids like this one is. Sorry, the other one was a knotted one. I don't remember.
The knotted, knotted wood.
Is that the twisting vines?
Yeah.
Okay, it's unassuming, slender wooden pole created from two twisting vine, oh, I didn't actually finish the description there. But you get the idea. Two twisting
Twisting
vines
vine-like.
that make a slender, slender pole. It's really skinny and twisting vines.
What about the one with the birds on it too?
I'll give you one for all of them. I just have to come up with it. I already know what this one does off the top of my head. I just have to think of why you would have it. Great practice for being a DM. I like that I get to think a little more slowly here than right on top of the head because I can come up with better options. My first idea was not great.
Wonder if you could plan to like, oh, this is they could ask me about this stuff, and I'll punch the questions into ChatGPT and see what it spits out.
I barely used ChatGPT for this one.
Yeah, after how you said you used a lot before, that's kind of what
I
I
really
expected
only
was just
used it
happening.
for the thing I used it for was generating 30 desert encounters that you guys could have had. You got to like 6 of them.
I did it for some of these descriptions. Obviously not the one I didn't finish. But because I did it for the tedious stuff of like, but the problem is when it comes to D&D stuff, ChatGPT doesn't know the rules at all, or doesn't know like what a thing does, so it repeats itself a lot on a lot of these. And sometimes it gives outright lies about what, like, it'll try to put descriptions of what they do. Like, I literally would put the name of the object and say, give me a visual description of what it is, and it would talk about how it works instead of what it looks like, which is what was annoying. And then, but eventually I narrowed it down and got, like, the sort of engineering of the prompt right, and I could do it. So a lot of these are ChatGPT based, and then I changed some things about them. But this stuff is the only stuff I use ChatGPT for, because the rest of it I like noticed in the other when I was playing other people's campaigns that when people would give long descriptions of a place or like the environment, I would actually zone out, and that might be a me thing.
Yeah.
But it's not like reading a book where it's right in front of you and it's an active process. Like passively listening to something, you have to force yourself to actively listen to it, and it's just harder to do. So I figured if I just describe these things in plain English, it'll actually save time for me designing, you guys listening, and maybe be more efficient, and hopefully it won't take away too much.
That's fine. I always think speaking in I do that with dialogue. Like I always feel like speaking in the plainest language possible.
It just tells you this, right?
Yeah. Like and just like it also like makes it feel a little bit adventure timey or something to me, like less or like the tone I always try to strike in mine is ever since Dave brought this up. Dave once said when I did the frog thing in the one beginning part of one of my campaigns, he was like, "Did you do that off Triana and Orpheus from Venture Brothers?" And I was like, "No, but I fucking should have." Like that's who I basically should have stole their thing from.
All right, so for this slender wooden pole created from 2 twisting vine like blanks, I'm gonna say that is a quarterstaff, and it is basically a that was also from the wizard's stash, basically.
Okay.
The cat burglar wizard. Turns out there are actually 2 of them, and one was broken beyond repair. So this is the second one.
Gotcha. Hold on, I had more that I wanted to look at. So for the wands, there's a wand.
Yeah, I like this.
What about the wand with the sun on it? Is that a sun killing
Come up with
thing?
a whole story for this wizard. I have a backstory in my mind now. The one with the
$70.
Yeah,
crafted with intricate care. Yeah, the first one. And also the cane with the birds on it. That's cool.
Okay. So this one actually this is a happy story. Actually, the wand used to be used in sort of a
Through this.
in sort of a children's
Self-defense.
hospital, but they no longer needed it, so I was able to pick it up cheap.
Hmm.
The one with the birds on it.
I don't know. I found this guy who really liked birds. Beat him to death for it.
You owe me money.
I gotta look it up what it does.
This guy, this bird watcher guy owed me some money. Next.
Oh, this used to belong to a hunter. He expected his son to take up the call, and he never did. His son sort of went into accounting.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It was disappointment to him, but so he decided to sort of sell off his tools. Disappointing for him, great for me, because I was able to pick these up on the cheap.
Gotcha. There's only a couple I haven't seen yet. I think I've done all the canes except for the last one. 2 wands. Yeah, so the one the 2 wands that cost 40 and 60, the ebony black handle one and the musical notes one.
So the sleek ebony one, that one actually belonged not to the bard itself, but sort of his stagehand. From my understanding, they used it sort of as actually both of these wands came from the bard's stage presence. From my understanding, the ebony one was used during the show, and the second one was used sort of as a during the warm-up act.
That one's interesting. That one's real interesting. I assume the bard in this universe also is like our universe's Shakespeare, and he's just the bard, capital T, capital B.
Oh no, I was just saying, it's just an A bard. I'll say a famous musician that you guys maybe know in the world.
He's my jazz friend. He smokes jazz grass and we get wild together. What about the musical notes one?
Back.
All right,
That's that
actually,
one. So both the ones that
oh,
were
those
actually
are
used,
twins.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. So the first one, the ebony black handle one, that one was was used during the show. He actually thinks that it was used towards the end of the show, and the first one was used just before the show.
My vote is either that $40 wand or the one with the birds on it from the canes and staves.
Jeff, if you'd like, so we're going through and I'm coming up with backstories for all of these. If you
I
want
heard
to
a
know
couple of
anything
things.
specific, if you want anything specific, just let me know. I can hear you. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
No, I heard the ones that interested me.
I blew my dollar though, but yeah. The one with the bird on it, one Jeff. What if it makes you fly? What if you can fly with it? Be a flying monk with a quarterstaff.
Oh, my pretties.
Dave, I missed a bunch of your drawings. Scroll up.
I haven't really drawn that much because not much has happened yet, but. And plus, I was actually looking at the shit. Alright. Here's the city. Tree mill. There's me intimidating a turtle, making him cry. A little bitch. And here's I don't know, just a selection of the odds and ends. The key that you bought.
I like the key. That's a good candidate for a thumbnail. What are you thinking, Jeff?
I don't think I'm gonna get anything from this fancy shop.
Oh, really? You going potions then?
I might just spend it on like stuff.
I'm buying the amulet and
Interesting.
It's just
waiting
gonna buy an
to-
elephant.
I'm waiting to pick and he's gonna yeah, for the joke of him confusing us. It would be so good. Sure. Yep. I'll give you money
actually-
towards that.
He actually thinks that he is freeing Dave. He thinks Dave is like on sale.
Oh no, Abe still thinks that we're traveling with the conductor.
Wait, he thinks Dave is the conductor? Because he was an elephant guy.
thinks-
Yeah.
Yes, he thinks Dave is the conductor.
Yes.
Yep. That's why I make those train noises whenever we walk through the woods as a party. That's why I'm always going chugga 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 whoop whoop and looking at Abe and doing finger guns over and over.
I was Sammy brought home pizza from the Layton or whatever it is. Not Layton, what is it?
Ain't no tell.
Yeah, Layton. And it's like she got the buffalo, and it's the worst buffalo I've ever seen. It's literally just pizza with white cheese, white cheddar or something, and just poured on buffalo sauce on the top. And that's it.
There's no
Chicken?
chicken?
I don't see. Oh, sorry. There is little pieces of chicken, but I don't see how they could. Like normally, you make a special like buffalo-ish sauce with it, and it's not just like poured on. It's sort of baked into it, and it's. I don't know. I've
Yeah.
had like the buffalo chicken from the Phoenixville area is actually kind of awesome. There's like a lot of places that do it really well.
The Layton Hotel's burgers are fucking
Joey's
awesome.
does
I
it.
always like getting their burgers from them. Also, anytime I go in there, it's fucking packed. That place is always full. So try on my necklace. I'm definitely buying that, and I think I'm just gonna wait to see what we actually have to do during this.
We might not be able to come back here though, depending on what it is. We might have to.
Oh.
That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming the items shop isn't open the whole campaign, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, hopefully there will be like a sending off point or something, but maybe not. It'd be a bad thing, like
We could
narrative-wise
yeah, we
or
could
anything, but
take a look at your amulet, Dave. Well, oh boy. Well, wait.
I'm just gonna put it on.
I'm gonna eat this shitty pizza.
Also, can I smoke
Alright,
my
you're
pipe too after he tries his amulet on?
Alright, so you're committing to buying the amulet, you're putting it on.
Yeah, it's falling to me.
I have no money now. I have literally $0.
I just pulled it.
All right, let's do our due diligence. I guess I'll get up like the spiel, in case it's very obvious that this will murder me.
The spiel for the amulet. What it
Yeah,
does,
sure.
or where it came from.
I still bought it, but
Yeah,
I just want to before I put it on. Let's
come up with it.
follow protocol. God damn it!
Oh yeah, this pizza's disgusting. Whoa. No, I just took a bite. It's horrible. Alright, fashion from showing a gemstone that reminds you of water. Tendrils are a small metal octopus wrapped around the gemstone. Alright, let me look at the effect of what it does. Okay. This amulet actually washed up on the shore after a shipwreck nearby. Someone was trying to cross the river to someone was greedily trying to go take the shortcut down through the Ebon Fire Spire waterway, which I haven't named. And they were delivering magical supplies, trying to actually deliver them here, as far as we know. But it sort of just washed up on the shore, and I just kind of happened upon it, luckily enough.
Alright, fuck it, I'll put that on. Whatever.
Those waters are known. You know that those waters, like on the map, if you guys remember, there's a sea creature. Those are dangerous waters. That's why the train was made.
So he's like, that gave him the confidence. So maybe this will.
Alright, put that thing on.
Yeah, I'm putting it on even if it does nothing.
Alright.
I want to be a.
So you put it on,
pimp.
and very immediately
Die.
you
Horrible, painful death. I'm coming to beat
you can
in
tell
real
Dave
life.
that this you can. What's your spell focus right now?
Charisma as a warlock, right? Yes.
What's your focus?
Oh, I was saying it was my book, but I don't know if that's allowed. If that's against the rules, someone tell me.
Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't matter. You can be whatever you want.
In mine, it was the rule. It was his.
Basically, it gives you that same feeling as you had with your book. You feel like it conducts your magic, as you play around with it more, you put a little bit of your sort of magic into it. You get the sense that you might be able to cast something that you don't necessarily already know. A spell that you haven't memorized. You get the sense that you could cast out of this, and you don't necessarily know what the effect will be, but that it'll do something.
It's a wild
channel magic
like
through it, basically, but you don't know what it'll be.
Shit. You know about the sorcerer wild magic mechanics?
Are you talking to Marcus as the DM? Or talking
anybody, I guess.
There's like a table to roll.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like any extra effect could happen. It could be good or bad.
I will
Spell.
Yeah, I've changed some of these effects from the direct magic just to make the mystery, make you be able to use them. Because otherwise, if you don't know the effect, how are you going to use it? Basically, is the thing. So yeah, I've changed. So when you figure out what these things are, we'll either have to make an amendment to your things. You'll just have to remember, or there are some that have rationales for why they work the way they did. We can think of it as you figuring out how to use it, basically.
I am going to load some fine tobacco into this pipe. Maybe light it up in the park over here. Here, where's the park? I'm gonna go to the park and smoke this pipe. Here, you know what? I'm gonna sit by where all the government nerds are doing their stuff, and I'm gonna sit here and smoke my pipe. Make them watch me be chill while they have to work like a bunch of chumps.
Croak is looking down from his cubicle.
You think he has a cubicle? Come on.
Corner
The
office.
Master of Whispers has a cubicle.
Corner office.
This is what the world looks like to me. This tree's spinning. I'm super blazed. Is it also possible that this is not activated by smoking it, or needs some
Sorry,
sort
so
of
you
special
are
reagent?
smoking it? Is you're just hanging out with the cool kids and smoking?
Well, this is a solitary moment for me. I'm gonna go
Gotcha,
do some people watching in the you know, the bureaucratic center of the city.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
the playground. Just watch some kids. My bowl.
So as you light up the pipe, you put your, I don't know, what are those sticks that people light on fire that aren't lighters but they stick them into a pipe? What are those
Matches? Matches?
called? Not a match. Well, maybe it is technically a match.
Like
But
the
I feel like
barbecue
you see
lighter
him-
type things.
It's not like a
Candle
barbecue lighter, but it's old fashioned. It's like you see them when people are lighting like cannons. They're really long. But
Spark.
I mean, I guess it's effectively just a match, a long match, but it doesn't have like the look of it. It's like it's usually long, and they're usually depicted as like black and with an ember on the end. But it's basically a match.
Old timey
put your-
match.
Yeah, long old timey match in and light it up. You breathe in, and you exhale, and when you exhale, Chris, the smoke takes the form of a dragon.
Oh shit.
Breathing out. But also, it's only a 1 foot tall dragon, and but it still, breathes out, like swirls through the air, and then dissipates. And you take another breath in, and then you exhale again. But this time, your mind's wandering. You're thinking of other beasts, and this time, a owlbear comes, streaming out through your mouth, clawing its way through the air, and then dissipates.
So, I was thinking of an owlbear.
Yeah.
Okay. And is it always a 1 foot thing? I gotta test this some more.
It doesn't seem to go beyond a sort of 1 foot cube area.
Okay, interesting. So I'm gonna try non-animals now. I'm gonna, I'll do like I'll do a skull.
School bus.
Why?
Do an ice cream truck.
Okay, so the skull, you don't get like just a bare bones skull, but you get like an undead monster, kind of thing. The school bus does not work.
Interesting.
It just
Ice
comes
cream?
out as smoke.
Ice cream.
Interesting.
Ice cream
Okay.
truck does not work either.
What about ice cream itself?
I'm
Ice
assuming
cream also
whatever
fails.
I'm thinking of will just be related to the nearest monster it can find. It's a weird. What's the other thing I got? Oh yeah, the Oh, also,
I think I heard Chelsea.
yeah, Chelsea's back. So if you guys want to finalize your,
I'm here.
All right. Going
Feel
through
free to
my...
finalize your purchases.
Well, Abe is my personal shopper, obviously, so whatever he wants, he gets. Or wait, whatever I want, he buys me.
You know,
All right.
the opposite of that.
Does a grappling hook come with rope, or is it just a grappling hook and I also need to buy rope?
I'm gonna say you need the rope too.
Okay.
You might already have rope though. Check your backpack.
I don't think I do. I don't have much at all.
Anyone that picked up like the dungeoneering pack has.
I
rope,
don't.
think.
I literally started with nothing.
Oh, because you're
With
a monk.
ice with a stick. Yeah.
if you guys aren't actively having questions about the shopping, I will just also say I just want to try one thing with my key. I just want to lock any door and stick the key in it and see if it works. Just find some door in town.
Where are you gonna find a door?
That's
You
a
gonna
great
break into
question.
someone's home?
Do any of the houses is everyone is there no like poor neighborhood where there's like some abandoned houses or something?
Torturing the poor community.
well, yeah. They're like conceptually, it's a little weird because, like, I'm gonna assume, I don't know. Did old timey locks have locks where you could like lock it from the inside and then close it and then like you'll be
I don't
fine,
know.
or were they like tumbler lock,
This
like
is
you had to lock it with a key from the outside?
this is your city and they could lock their
I'll
doors.
say they could do that, but to do it, you're gonna have to break into someone's
At
house.
the police gate, they must. Yeah, right.
or even a store and try to do it at the store.
Yeah, there's like a cemetery over here. What's going on over here? Anybody? I'll peek in the windows. Anybody here?
There's like a place of worship there, like to give last rites, that
Okay.
kind of thing.
Yeah, break into that.
Do I see any people in there?
Yes, there's a full funeral going on.
Okay. All right. I'll just I won't break in anywhere. We'll find the locked door eventually, I'm sure.
You guys see Chris's character scurrying between gravestones and hopping over the the graveyard fence. Run back. If you can find a reason to use it, I will gladly let you use it. It's just funny.
It's a big map. I could probably find a reason. Let me see. But yeah. I mean, you guys can.
I was gonna buy a great club, get a bigger
Okay.
club, and then when I was buying the potion of healing, I wanted to buy the greater healing, just to confirm that.
I put that on the list, right?
Yeah,
did, then
it
that's
was
fine.
like potion of healing and then potion of greater healing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna police you guys. Just take the money out of your thing and put it in. As long as you have the money to spend, then go ahead and do it. The only thing that you can't do is buy multiples of the second shop, of the antiquities shop.
Okay.
And let me know when you're ready. I'm finishing my pizza and I'll be done in like a minute. But feel free to ask any other questions or, you know, or tell me that you're ready to move on.
I spent my money.
Bought my medicine.
I'm just yeah, bought my miss.
Alright. That's. There's some.
Oh.
7. Okay. 5.
I would really like to have a polite but firm conversation with whoever is setting off fireworks in our community right now.
Have a non-polite conversation.
Like that threatening.
Fuck.
Oh,
Dude,
Rocket.
Rocket's
Oh, it's not like it. Yeah.
Rocket's got setting the right tone.
Yeah.
Have an aggressive but soft conversation.
I don't know how Fiona slept through that.
Practice with
Yeah, think of all this as training for her. She'll just become a master sleeper. That's how they teach you to parent, right? Is exposure to your kids to
Loud noises.
yeah.
Whenever they do anything you don't like.
Yeah. Danger and aggressive sounds so that they get used to it. All right, I'm done with my pizza. Anyone else want to do anything before we move on?
Should I gamble on is everyone spending all their money right now? Like
I
kinda
am.
wanna potentially see what we actually need to do and then
Yeah, I didn't spend
back,
it all.
but
I think we're gonna be we're going to a point of no return. It's up to
But if-
Marcus to confirm if he wants to confirm or not. But I that's my
I'm not gonna
feeling.
confirm
Okay.
anything
Okay.
at all, unless it's about the items.
Cool,
themselves.
cool. I mean, you might want to. You could try then. But it could come in very handy to still have some money left over if we do have access in the second half.
All right, I'm buying a pony.
I just like that you didn't buy a full-grown horse.
Gotta ask
I mean, don't get me
Beltana.
wrong, I could afford a horse.
You buying too many ponies was the reason Beltana was able to get your power of attorney to begin with, Jeff. I want you to remember that. You and your pony buying problem. Gonna start my own racetrack, he says.
It's got a real problem with the ponies. Gambling addict? No.
Yes, exactly.
I wish.
Yep, exactly.
It's only a matter of time before this thing grows up into a centaur.
Oh wait, seriously?
No. Old and crazy and slightly racist.
Is that where they come from?
Alright, what are we doing here?
I'm ready.
Alright. Chelsea's locked in.
Maybe
Chris
I'll
has no more money, so he's locked in.
Yeah, I have
All
no
right,
more money.
so I'm gonna buy that quarterstaff from
The Vine one that I never finished.
Yeah.
The description of? Okay.
yeah.
Alright, that counts as the quarterstaff, so you can use it as a quarterstaff if you like.
How does how does was that transaction done?
That
I can't
transaction.
remember.
Unless Jeff has questions.
No, never mind. Taking it.
How does
and
having
so
a
that cost?
It was
50.
70.
Yeah, how do shields work in D&D? I've never.
How does having a shield
They add to
affect my
your
spell
AC.
casting?
That is a good question. I don't know off of the top of my head the spellcasting one. Let me look it up. I actually think that it's okay, as long as you don't have a two-handed casting implement.
As long as I'm not like using one of these steps.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cast spells just fine while holding a shield.
Alright, I'll get the shield. Fuck you. Whatever.
The shield sounded cool. I was gonna suggest it for Chelsea.
It
But
does
I
work
don't
as a
know.
shield, so you can add 2 to your AC as long as you have it equipped. So for the purposes
Like,
of
do I have
not
a
knowing what it is,
proficiency in shields? Can I use a shield? Hold on. Let me. Is that a
we'll
thing?
have to
Like,
Google
do I
that.
need a proficiency? Can I equip a shield, basically? Let me give myself a shield. Would it warn me in this that
I
you
don't
can't,
know.
you don't have?
But let me look it up. You do need to be proficient in shields. I was looking up this though, so depending on how long term you want to go, you wouldn't be able to do it for this campaign that I'm running. But there's like a downtime rules to D&D where if it's okay with the DM, you're allowed to say depending on how much time goes between your campaign and the next campaign, you can say like, oh, I spend my
spent this time with
downtime
this.
learning this, yeah, and then you can become proficient in it. Sometimes you need
How
a
do I know
trainer. and it costs money to do, kind of thing. But
would it be under armor proficiencies?
it
weapon
would just be under your
proficiencies?
armor. I believe armor proficiencies.
Um,
I doubt that you'll be proficient in it because it is probably its own thing.
so I also wonder how that might affect my. Actually, no, that's just armor, like wearing related. Proficiencies in languages. Armor. It just says for armor. It says light armor. For weapons, it says simple weapons. How do I?
Yeah, so you probably don't have the proficiency you need.
Then
And if you were to wear it, it looks like you'd get disadvantage on basically all your shit, like advantage to saving throws and attack rolls and stuff, and strength and dexterity checks.
What about could Chelsea use it?
I
Or
think
Chelsea already
does
did the
actually
thing.
have proficiency in shields. Now that I think about it,
Wait, I do or don't?
I think you do.
Let's say on your sheet,
Where on my sheet? Traits? Feature?
bottom right or bottom left.
On left. I'm trying to get there now. I have so many fucking windows open.
shield. Okay, shield is under armor. Then yeah.
Yeah, it says shields under armor for me.
Yeah, so I don't think Dave would be able to use it, but
Yeah, I can't. Maybe
but
Chelsea.
you could,
Yeah.
theoretically train with it or pick up a feat later with it. I assume after this thing we'll level up again because I think you get a new feat at level 10.
Was there a description of the shield that I missed?
The shield, Chelsea, is somewhere in this list. It's crafted from sturdy metal. It boasts a commanding design featuring a like face prominently embossed on its center.
A what-like face?
A lifelike face.
Oh. And this is in the magical place?
This is in the arcane antiquities shop.
I'm guessing everything here has a magic thing to it. So far, we haven't found something that doesn't of the stuff we've tried. So.
Alright, let me get your character sheets all up so I can look at them if I need to. I should have done that earlier too.
I was wondering if it would be worth it to like make an image of them and then pull that in as a thing to a template for
Oh, that could be
Tabletop
but then,
Simulator.
yeah.
You can't click
Then being
through
able
it.
to, click through it is half the benefit.
Yeah.
So even if I have an affinity for shields or whatever, but I don't really do magic, is that like...
Well, the shield is mostly for like you just by using a shield you get 2 AC extra armor
Harder
class.
to hit you.
But you have to have a one-handed weapon when you're using it. And donning and doffing it, it takes, I think for a shield might take an action.
Holy shit, is doff really a word?
Off your cap, yeah. Take off your
Yeah.
cap.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, I never knew that.
On and off.
There's rules for it, which is why. I mean, I knew that I've heard the word before, but that's why I'm using it because I did look those rules up when I put the shield takes an action to doff. Yeah, so you could put it on or off in combat, but you'd waste your turn, or at least the action part of your turn.
Interesting.
Is your axe that you have right now a two-handed thing, Chelsea? Do you know?
My two great... I have like great ones and non-great ones, and the great ones are two-handed.
Oh no, I have a pony. I can put my things on the pony.
I'm just happy that Jeff's happy.
I'm wondering, what are the rules around riding horses in D&D? Like in
There are mounted rules. I have not looked them up. It will
Okay.
not come into play in this campaign.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jeff. But you can't. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can mount a pony. I think
I
it's more
bought a
for
saddle
carry.
for it. I put it on the pony. It said it was a mount. A mount.
Did it? Okay, yeah. Alright, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, we looked it
I
up
will
on the
tell you that
fly.
it will not come into play in this campaign, though. I don't want to discourage you from your pony dreams.
All right, what the hell? I'll buy the shield and figure it out.
Oh, what the hell? I'll buy a pony too.
We all buy ponies. How much was the pony?
Like 30 gold or something?
Dang, we could all buy ponies. I can't though. I want all my bibs and bobs, my
I'm
baubles.
abiding to the strict D&D economy, so I'm
Play
assuming
Bob
that they
Dylan's
have
new pony.
figured this all out.
Marcus, what should I call my quarterstaff? Does it have a name?
For now, just put a quarterstaff in your inventory and maybe leave a comment. I assume by the end of this, you guys will figure out what everything is, and I'll give you the proper
Call it
names.
Magic quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Because I already have a regular one.
I'll assume, like, what I'll basically say is, once you get close enough to figuring out what it is, I'll give you the full thing, and you discover what it is. I just thought it would be fun to have these things be mysteries a little bit.
Like rogue.
There are rules of, like, in D&D, you can technically, it actually only takes a short rest to figure out what a thing does, but it doesn't necessarily, but it does have, like, hey, but you can totally ignore that if you want to make it more interesting. Alright, so Jeff took the quarterstaff. Let me put that in my list here. And Chelsea took the shield, is that right?
Yep.
Alright, and that's everything that everybody took?
Yes.
I'm looking for a new second thing to buy. Hold on.
I got 4 things, Marcus. Do you have all 4 of them on your list?
Oh my god, I don't have all 4. I
Tank
don't
forget.
care about the potions.
Okay, then I only got 2 things.
Because those, you guys can just put in your inventory that you know what they are and you can just use them when you want. Alright, let me go to my magic items in here. Or are they magic? They're magic, you guys know. You know that. Because the guy pretty much told you they were. Alright, you got that, added that to Jeff's thing, and then Chelsea gets this shield. Add this to Chelsea's page. Okay. Dave, are you buying anything else?
I'll buy the tankard. No one's bought it.
Tankard,
Whatever.
okay.
Let's just clean out the odds and ends.
Alright, Dave bought the tankard. Put that in there too.
Hoping it could hold infinite water for my infinite liquid.
Alright, we are good to go. Everyone is settled. You've all settled up, you've removed your gold, and you're good to
How
go.
much did I start with? How much should I give myself now?
You should have given yourself
I get
250 at
250,
least.
so I spent 60 on both of those. So, where's my inventory?
Let's turn back on my chrono trigger. I turned it off.
It's hard with the Chrono Trigger because the songs are so quick
Yeah, they are quick.
that all of a sudden you're in a shop listening to battle music. Actually, one time when you were explaining how he picked something up after a battle outside the city, the battle music came on at just the right time. It was funny.
Let me close some of these other things
Gold.
I'm not using. This is going to be character sheets. I love tab groups in Google. It's so nice.
I also like the idea that you know,
Oh, yeah,
well, you
fucking
guys
gold.
at least were all in
Fucking
the
gold. Fucking golden, I mean.
Shh. Rocket. Shut up.
This is my
No rush.
currency.
Just
There it is.
let me know
Got it.
whenever you're ready.
Alright, 10, add. Alright. And then... Damn it. Highlighted off the...
It's weird to add a custom thing to your inventory. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I was trying to delete the custom item 2 name and...
Yeah, you have to like just for the first one at least. If you do multiple, actually, you can do that. But if you on the first one, you just have to backspace and type it in. You can't highlight it, or it'll exit out of the.
Oh, that's weird. Can't do it.
And while you finish messing with your character sheet, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick, but I am ready to
Future.
start the next phase whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
Magic. Future.
I a little bit regret not buying myself like an actual weapon or something, but I'm happy that I got a bunch of stuff that will be role-playing wise probably more fun.
Save the rest.
If there was a magic knife or something, hell yeah, I would have bought that. Staffs just didn't seem like my thing.
All right, everyone good?
I'm ready.
Yep.
All right, so you enjoy your marvelous day of shopping. Everyone seems to be in high spirits, and when you come back to your rooms at the tavern near the academy, you find at your doors is a letter from the Aramist, basically like their city council, the council of elders, we'll call it. And it's a letter just saying basically we politely request that you guys attend our council meeting tomorrow at first light. In the on the first floor of the Evertree. Still haven't seen Croak since this, since the morning, or actually, I guess since the night before, since he went to work. So, that's about it. Do you guys want to do anything else before you turn in for the night and head into the? I assume everyone's going to the council meeting.
No, I'm fine. I'm tired.
So Croak's
Been a
not here,
long
right?
day.
It's just us. So I'll say, I guess did there seem to be anything, suspicious in there? Do we have any reason to think that they're?
It was a very cordial and formal,
Okay.
draft of
Yeah.
you are requested.
We're well liked
know.
here. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down to go to the council meeting in the morning.
Okay. All right. I'll assume that no one else has any objections.
No objections, sure.
Nope.
All right. So you sleep in through the night. Nothing, nothing goes wrong, and we are loading into a new map.
Here it comes. You're in hell now.
All right. Here's the council meeting here.
Ooh.
So as you approach the council meeting, you walk in the doors promptly at first daylight, and you can see
Reggie! Oh shit, Reggie's here.
As you approach the desk, you can see. I'll remind you of some names here. So Arandril, Arandril is the leader of the elven city of Aramist, and he's the one in the center here. As you walk in, you sort of I'll let you guys control your characters to decide where you're
Me and Jeff
going,
are standing here going, Reggie, yo!
Reggie!
Actually, I mean, not me, actually, because I have no idea who Reggie is. Never mind.
And actually, I'm realizing I forgot to add one thing here, so let me grab it real quick. Probably wasn't good that I accidentally shuffled that, but that's fine. I can just grab anything here. This will work. Okay. Just shrink that down. Okay. Croak is here too. He's standing
Croak!
Pointing
We're
over.
pointing at ourselves.
over
Right,
here to the, actually we'll say over
Dust!
here. Right there. So we have Arandril here. He's in the middle. We have our esteemed Professor Aldersong here on the right. We have Reggie in the middle, and we have Morgana Darkthistle, the angsty, the angsty girl from Chris's campaign that was obsessed with Nar.
Oh shit.
We also have on the left-hand side, basically 3 faces you've never seen before. But as you approach, let's do some perception checks. Woo!
Alright. Here we go. 12.
21.
Okay.
Perception A. Jeff gonna perceive it all? Should I even
Everyone
bother?
should. I mean, I guess if Jeff can whisper
How do
it to you
things,
as you approach.
smell in here, Marcus? Let me ask you that.
It's-
How do things smell? Pretty good?
How things smell like trees.
Political.
Okay.
And
It
Nar
smells very much like a tree.
is also sniffing the air, and in a like Ron Swanson like I smell my ex-wife kind of way, just realizes that Morgana is in the room, and immediately turns and walks out.
Well, as you go to walk out, Chris, actually,
Oh, here the guards.
these 2 guards step in your way.
That doesn't
Please,
seem.
no
The
leaving
point
the
of no
council meeting
return.
once it's been
What if we have to poop?
initiated. Basically.
I
gotta poop.
I raise an eyebrow at that, and that seems a little yeah, a little sus. And I basically walk over here and just try and make sure the plant is between me and her, and look sort of just like looking at the guards with my hand over my face.
Alright, so she doesn't see you. You're hiding currently.
I am officially hiding, yes.
Yeah, I mean, these guys see you. They clearly know you're hiding. They saw you do this.
That's fine. They just I'm not like
No one up here sees you currently.
All right, I'm staying back here.
All right, everyone else is walking up onto the stage, I assume. Onto the main thing. All right,
that's
so
what they want
Jeff
us to do.
Jeff did roll, and I'll let Jeff decide if he wants to tell you this. But Jeff, your roll, you easily, you for some reason, for a man with a concussion, you have amazing memory, and you can tell that the man here is dressed in the regalia of someone from the Zephyrian royal family. And you recall that the Zephyrian royal family is a family of Willow Mist, who was murdered on the ship. She was the one that was assassinated.
Yes.
Alright,
Good
I'm
model.
gonna go on trial. Is this a trial?
Good model
I
for a
will,
Zephyrian.
You know, tell everyone really cool. Like,
Alright. I'll assume that
Oh
you
my
could tell them
God!
as you're walking up.
we killed that lady. Remember that lady that we killed?
Okay, they do hear that. And I'm gonna assume, so you guys approach, and as you step up onto these stairs here, these guards again fill in the back, and sort of nudge you forward, gently. You can resist if you want, but right now they're just sort of gently, politely but forcefully nudging you into the center.
Well, I'm nothing but polite.
Okay, so Jeff goes here.
We're nothing without our manners.
Chelsea seems to move forward as well. Dave, do you resist the guards?
No.
Alright,
I mean,
Dave
I'm,
goes forward as well.
I'm starting to get real suspicious, and I'm sort of looking around, considering if there are any open holes in this tree that I could gas form my way out if I had to.
The tree is thick.
Solid.
That being said, maybe you could get out the door. It would be, but you give me a perception roll also
Sure.
for this.
Also, I think about abandoning my teammates, but then I look at Abe and I'm like, can't abandon old Abe.
Yeah.
Fuck the rest of you, but
I did consider the possibility of a party split here. It would be a pain in the ass, but it is doable. If you want to do it for role-playing purposes, I respect it.
Okay, I mean,
you if
we'll
you
see
do.
what's good, how things unfold here. I rolled a 20 on perception, 18 plus 2.
Okay. You get the impression that even as a gas, or I guess as a gas, there's a reason why they put the arcane guards here. It's not because they obviously knew you had a gas potion, but it would be no problem getting by these guards over here, these melee guards, but you worry about what kind of magic these two might wield.
Okay,
You could use it, could try. There's nothing in this campaign that I've designed that you can't do.
Okay,
But some things are harder, and I will tell you when they're harder.
okay.
And attempting things has consequences depending on what you attempt. So just throwing that out there now so that you guys know the rules for this. Basically, I will be honest about the difficulty. Nothing is out of the realm of possibility as long as you're not saying like I kill everybody in one shot.
Alright.
But yes, any attempt or anything you do should have a consequence. All right. So that being said, this guy here, Randrul, the leader, does notice that Chris is missing. I mean, it's just obvious. He sent out 4 letters, and there's a man missing. Where is your compatriot?
oh,
Shit. Anybody got? Oh, we can't talk to each other telepathically, right? Because.
No, that's only Croak.
Okay. And Croak is in this room.
He is in this room. Actually, that's a good point. Give me another perception check. Everybody. Except for Chris, give me a disadvantage because you're not there.
That means I roll 2 and
I
take.
got a natural 20.
Natural 20. All right.
Yo.
Disadvantage is I roll 2 and take the worst.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, 14.
Okay. Wow, that's a good disadvantage roll. So still no one. What did you get, Jeff?
A 4.
Jeff or sorry, Chelsea. 5. All right. The only one that notices this is Dave. You can share it if you want. Croak is tied up. His hands are bound and his mouth is bound.
Hey.
Oh shit, okay. His mouth is bound. That's how he casts his spells, right? He's orals.
He's a bard. Some spells can be. You do know that some spells can be cast through just pure vocalization. Also, Chris, you don't technically know this yet because Dave can't tell you.
I'll let them respond for how they're answering the guy, but from here, what I'm going to be trying to do is use my mage hand and stealth it up there to gag Croak. But let them answer for I don't have any way to help distract from the fact that I'm not there. So like you guys figure something out.
I heard him say he had to poop.
Oh well, we can wait. All right, well, everyone take a quick, 2-minute rest here. Wait for him to show up.
As everyone chills,
this will give you a chance to try your thing, Chris. Is your mage hand a invisible mage hand?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Okay, so it just takes normal stealth rolls. Mage hand, I believe, has a data sheet or something to it. So let me find it. I think that'll be probably in your spells, and I hope that the mage hand... Does it have a character sheet? It must, right?
Is it not just a thing I would see scrolling over?
I'm looking for it now. It doesn't look like it has stats actually, so I'm gonna just say that it has flat 10s on everything.
Okay.
Just for the sake of rolling. So no advantage, no disadvantage. You gotta sneak that mage hand through. I'm gonna say you have, well, a single round is in combat is a minute, right? Is that is that right, Jeff? Or Dave?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So if a single round is a minute, I'm gonna say you
Alright.
have 3 turns to get there before someone gets
Okay.
suspicious about why you're not there.
And what is the rules on where can I summon it? Can I summon it? How
You
is
have
that?
a range of 30 feet.
All right.
You can move it 30 feet in a turn.
All right. So
30 feet.
yeah, I
should
can.
be-
Can I conjure it at 30 feet, or it conjures at me
You can
always?
conjure it at 30 feet, but if you conjure it in the middle of here, I'm gonna say people see it.
Isn't a single round 6 seconds because everyone's technically moving at the same time?
You might be right, but just for the sake of this, I'm gonna say 3
Alright.
rounds. in
I'm
general,
gonna
just
stay
so
where I
it's-
am. Right. I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm going to.
Oh, maybe like things last a minute. Like concentration things are often 10
Alright,
rounds.
I
right?
summon it
We should
here.
look that up though. That might come into play.
So
Someone wants to
the-
do that while we're waiting. Okay, so summon it here. So someone will see this. Because
Okay,
it's
I
right in the
see.
middle
I
of the
see. I see.
hallway.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. So I have to be able to get it across.
Oh shit! Sorry, I undid something. How do I redo it? I didn't know Control Z actually worked. Can
Yeah,
I come back where they were.
Yeah, it does. The Control Z is pretty like good. The autosave's decent. Like you'll never go back
Okay.
more than like a couple minutes usually.
Alright, I just accidentally Control Z because I had drawn.
1, 2, 3. So if I'm standing here, then I can cast it 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't get it to a place where it can't be like it'll have to take at least one stealth check. So it might as well take it there. Because there's no other way. I mean, unless I go all the way around the whole room, I'm not going to make it in 3.
Mhm.
So,
And because it's in the hallway, I'm gonna say like in the middle of the hallway, I'm gonna say that would be a stealth check at disadvantage. Because that is just like it's in the middle of the hallway. These guards are looking out this way. They saw you go this way. These guards right now, the only reason why they're not saying you're right here is because there's a really big hall. Like this is huge area.
okay.
They actually didn't likely see or hear him because he's not.
How, what's the vertical situation like? How many feet of up above do I got?
You got like 20 feet.
20
so
feet.
You could float this thing above for sure. It's a big room. This is in the trunk of that giant tree.
Alright, so how does it work where I can conjure it if vertical movement is taken into account?
Does it have flying? And last radio, the vanishes through 30 feet away. It doesn't say it doesn't have flying, so I'm gonna say sure you can fly it, but you're gonna have to spend some movement moving it up. So if you want to do it 10 feet above someone that's still in someone's eye line, I'm gonna say that's still dangerous. But if you do it above them and do 10 feet, you know, but 10 feet up is gonna be will take away from your casting range.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say if you wanted to do it 10 feet up and start, maybe you could put it here to start, and then you can move it this much, you know, but then your third turn you won't have time to get this way.
I'm thinking more I put it, because if it's 10 feet up, I have 10 up, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could do here, right?
10 feet up would be your casting range. Sure, that's fine. That distance is fine for
Yes.
casting it. Yeah.
Alright, so
And
cast
10
it
feet
there.
Up, yeah.
Or
We'll
what-
say that's fine. Yeah.
Or what if and then I need to be able to get there in 12 after that. So because casting it is a turn, or is that a separate
Casting
thing?
is a turn. Yeah.
Alright, so 1, 2,
action.
3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I couldn't make it to him. I don't think there's any way I can do it without taking a stealth check, so I'm just going to take the stealth check at disadvantage in the middle of the room.
Alright, go for it.
And this is just I'm rolling a D20?
You are rolling a d20 stealth check, and with disadvantage because it's in
Not
the
my
middle of the
stealth
room.
though, right? You said flat
No,
10.
yeah,
so
just a flat roll of d20.
Ugh, okay. 3.
Alright, so they definitely see it. And let me real quick look up what these things are.
That's fine. I might be able to get to them before they can stop me, depending on if
Well, at this point, it's gonna work because it's spotted. It's gonna work like basic combat, and this one here is going to throw a flame at it.
Let me get the here. I'll just mark on the spot for the hand. So I made it.
1 second.
I would have made it right there.
Wrong dice. All right, so actually, see, the first one misses. The second one's gonna take the attack now, and the second one hits, and the flame hits it. The thing dissipates immediately. And I believe Mage Hand. I don't think it actually has a health, but I'm gonna say it's super low.
Okay. They still don't see where I'm at though, right?
Well, they saw you go back there, so after that, they're going to basically approach you. They saw you come in, they saw you try to leave, and they know the general area you're in. You could try to run away, try to sneak past them, or let them escort you to the front.
I will try to sneak past them. I have decent. I mean, they see me though, so can I go in? Can I sneak past them?
You can't
or?
sneak past them. It's just gonna be a dexterity roll.
Alright,
We'll
that's
do
fine.
a pure. Let's call it acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics. Okay, same bonus. 22.
It will be difficult. There are 2 of them. All right. You definitely managed to slip the first one. Give me the second one.
All right. First roll done. Oh, that looked bad. Oh no, 16. I mean.
16 does not actually pass this first.
Okay. Okay.
So they managed to hold you here. This person rolled a 19 on their strength. So they're holding you and they're calling out, the slippery one, the small one's here. He's right here. He's trying to escape. These guys start to turn. At this point, Chris, what do you do? Do you go with them, or do you try to keep running?
I will try to keep running. I mean, if I can get out, I'm getting out.
All right, you're going all for it. All right, give me a strength or a dexterity check, rather.
Regular dexterity?
Yeah, straight dexterity, I think, for a grapple.
Alright, it's not rolling. Roll.
Mine.
Roll. Why is it not rolling? I just click on the... Oh, there it is. Not great. 10.
Alright, so you gets a 17, and now this other one's on you too. So you're gonna have disadvantage for the future. They take you to about here. So you're fighting, but they pick you up both by each gets an arm, and you're short enough that they just have you. Your legs are in the air, kicking and spinning.
I
but
thought
they're
about
just
taking the
walking
gas
you
potion
in.
while they're this close to see if I could, like, try and slip
Right now,
out.
both your arms are held. You wouldn't be able to do the
Yeah,
gas
I meant
potion without
earlier, but
screaming
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Alright, I basically submit to them at this point. I'm
Alright,
probably not getting
so
out this
they
point.
bring you forward. They drop you here into the middle, and they return to their posts. And Morgana looks visibly excited to see you, and
Oh
then
no.
maybe slightly distraught.
I...
Okay. It'll be harder to pass these guys. It was actually kind of lucky that they got a good roll on their strength grab. All right, so after that, as you get thrown onto the floor here and put into your position, Arandriel says, "Now that we're all here, we can begin."
Party!
Yeah! I say, and I go, yeah, party, and I slowly start to move my way over to Croak to just, like, grab at his mask.
These guys are going to
I'll give him a kiss.
be very aware of you. Just quickly slap your hands away and throw you back down onto the floor, unless you're trying to do something else again. But you can tell that sense that you're really pushing your luck, and Randriel himself is getting frustrated with your antics.
Here's a question I have. Is his telepathy, Croak's telepathy, mouth-based? Can we use him as a conduit to secretly talk
He's
to each
one way.
other?
He can talk to you. You can't talk to anything. He
Okay.
can't talk to anyone else.
All right.
Yeah. He can only talk to you.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So, Arandriel says, "Okay, thank you. Now that we're all here and devoid of any other ridiculous antics, we are gathered here today to settle
married.
the matter of the murder of Willamist Moonstone. Please calling our first witness, Headmaster Aldersong of the Emmermist Academy of Arcane Arts." And he steps forward.
It's Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, trying to make him dramatic. And so Arandriel basically calls him forward as soon as he gets there. He says, Headmaster Aldersong, we understand that you volunteered to act as a witness for the defense. Will you, this is now your time to plead your case. And Aldersong goes through in great detail how you guys helped him, basically close the portal in his school, saving countless lives, yada yada. He goes through the whole spiel. Imagine a very grateful Dumbledore. Add some flourishing language in there as well. Basically saying he saved the academy. But give me a quick perception check for everybody. Be ready to do your checks like crazy because there's a lot of checks in this campaign. Everyone have their rolls ready.
15.
8.
Also 8.
All right. Dave, Jeff, you got a 5, you said?
No.
All right, Dave, you very clearly hear, he's not trying to say it too quietly. You hear the representative from Zephyrian basically mutter under his breath, what kind of professor can't protect his own school? Kind of shitting on Aldersong.
Oh,
My ears, my giant
And,
elephant ears.
how dare
Heard
you?
him.
How are we gonna trust a man that can't even protect his own school? Alright, now calling to the stand, Lord Reginald Blackthorn.
Oh God. Thank
Give
God.
him like a little wave.
He's gotta like you guys, right? You saved his life?
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but we're friends.
We're cool. I don't know about you guys.
Alright. So Blackthorn gets up to the carpet here.
I just want you to know, Blackthorn, I'm friends with Abe. Me and Abe, super close bros. We really like each other, and that's all I wanted to say.
He gets up to the stand here and he says, "This crew of heroes, or at least they'd like to be called such, tried to murder me in secret on a stranded island. This crow himself stabbed me in the shoulder and tried to force me into a portal of unknown danger. The only reason I survived is because this old man with a concussion wandered into the portal on his own volition."
Yeah, is this man even competent enough to stand trial? Let him go. Let him go. You must.
Let
him go.
Let me be clear to you that there were several conversations of these fellows not only murdering me, but eating me in my time with them.
God, we were
I am-
joking. Oh my
I am
God.
certain that they are the ones that committed this dastardly act.
Your graciousness, I was not even there for this. I was doing community service in this
That's
great
that
town.
day.
Alright, so Randriel says, "We will get to that." And Reggie walks off. And now, here calling Morgana Darkthistle from the Dreadwood, and she walks forward, and she gives Chris a very excited smile, but also like, "What are you doing?" Like kind of what? Morgana, please tell the council what you have told me. Please recite for the council what you've informed me. And she goes on to accuse Croak and Aggro here. I saw these two breaking into Willow Mist's cabin just before she was murdered. And
Any proof? Huh?
I'm a witness. I was there. I saw it happen.
I have proof that she has it out for this weird goblin guy. She's obsessed with him. She's a friggin' stalker. I saw him rifling through his undies.
That is 100% true, Your Honor. I have.
Weird, and we cannot trust her character.
She goes on to say, but Nar, he's perfect. He's innocent. He wasn't there at all. He couldn't have
My
been
goddamn
involved.
case.
I produced several restraining orders that I've gotten in the past from my backpack and dumped them on the table.
He looks him over and he goes, "Are you really trying to discount a witness that is arguing in your favor?"
This one, yes, I know that seems counterintuitive, Your Honor, but
You don't know the history.
you don't know the history here. I'm not, you know,
I will take it under advisement.
I am a great member of this community, and I just want to get back to doing the good work that I'm so good at doing. Helping the people in the streets, putting on, like, music concerts where people can get together and experiment with their bodies. I'm slowly moving towards Croak.
By the way, if you're not playing the trial music from
I was actually just
Chrono
just
Trigger.
went over to a battle
you
one.
should be playing the trial music. Everyone, if they would like to do the trial music, that's the theme song for now.
Yeah,
Alright.
as soon as I knew it was happening, I was like, oh, that's why we're listening to Chrono Trigger music.
All right. So she makes her argument. Basically arguing, stating that they saw, you guys, you sneaking into the room. Evidence looks pretty damning on that regard, but gives her blessing to Chris, though Chris tried to discount her blessing, which makes them less sure that Chris is actually innocent. So Aldersong, not Aldersong, Randriel, there's a lot of A names, goes on and basically states, "Thank you, witnesses, for your testimony. I appreciate your honesty and candor. As here at the council, I am the lone decider of these kinds of things. As the leader,
fair.
as these are citizens that I brought in to Aramis, and I am the leader of the city. That being said, I will now take this moment to confer with our esteemed diplomats here. So you can see the Prince of Moonstone walk forward. You can also see these envoys walk forward. You can presume, I'm just going to give this to you because I should have said this in the beginning, but I didn't. These are basically, this is Prince Ocarin of Moonstone. This is, so that means he would be Willem's sister, or brother, excuse me. This is the envoy from Emberhold. And this is the envoy for Galeholm. Galeholm being the one that the crazy Leviathan lady was from, and Emberhold being the one that the guy that was in love with Willemist is from. Or I believe, oh no, sorry, in love with the Leviathan lady was from. But they didn't care too much about this, so they just did their envoys.
Which one are we on trial for killing?
You killed
She's the one that was
Willemist.
assassinated. And
Oh,
also, it
I
didn't help
thought
that
that
you
was
literally
the,
came in here and said, "Yeah, this is for the lady we killed."
I thought Jeff was actually talking
I thought
about.
it was the one we were fighting.
Yeah, I thought Jeff was talking about
I
that
thought-
lady.
yeah.
No, but that would be hilarious. She survived, if I remember right.
Yeah,
when
she.
Chris
She.
stepped
I
in.
mean, you
Yeah.
guys don't. I said that
Okay,
unofficially,
well, I thought
but
that was someone else.
We had a suspicion that she survived, but I kind of think this is really appropriate for your character, Jeff. All right, so they conference here, and you're worried that it does not seem to be a long conference. And they return to their
I'm
positions.
just going to straight up like lunge for Croak and see if I can get his thing off.
All right, these
Yes.
guards, because you were there, are ready for this. So you're going to have to do 2 acrobatics check,
Okay, 2
and I will do
acrobatics
2
checks.
checks here.
Acrobatics. Acrobatics. Ah, damn it. Such a good roll in the first one. 7. At disadvantage, you said, right?
You just have to do 2. What was your first one?
Oh, 14 was the first one. Or sorry, 19 was the first one. 7 was the second one.
You dodge the first one, but the second guy grabs you. It's not technically at disadvantage, I guess, but I rolled 2 as well, and it just happened to be, it's just the 2 that lined up were the rolls. So you are captured by this guy. He's grappling you currently. All right, and I'm gonna say normally, and
It's gonna be in a Hannibal Lecter thing.
well, so Arangel's just basically gonna say, normally I would have given you guys a chance to argue your case, but it's clear that your guilt is clear from the actions of this one man. And he just
Again,
says,
sounds
enough.
fair.
Enough, kind of thing. And now everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
Ugh, 4.
19.
10.
Yelsey.
11.
All right. He says, "You will kneel," and Chelsea, Dave, and Chris kneel immediately. Jeff,
I'm
you are fighting
aggro-crack
it,
the
but it is
unkneeling.
very difficult. Technically, you can't move, but you are not kneeling. We'll say. Technically, you failed, but you were really close. All right. So he's already essentially assumed your guilt at this point. So I will go on and skip some things. 1 second. Croak, Featherborn, I, Arandril of Ambermist Vale, in my capacity as Lord Regent, hereby declare you a traitor to the realm for the murder of Willow Mist Moonstone. I strip you of all your lands and your titles, and direct all shops to remove your Christmas album, 101 Carols and in 102 Voices, from their shelves. I sentence you to death by executioner sword at second light. Second light, for you guys have lived here long enough, know that because of the mist, the first light is the true sun, and the second light is the sun, is sort of when the is like a mirage of the sun breaks through the mist. It's a little later in the day. As for his accomplices, though I am certain you were complicit in his crimes, I sentence you instead to life imprisonment in the depths of the Evertree. May you use this mercy of time to reflect upon your sins and pray for forgiveness.
Oh,
And now
I'm already
you,
so old.
yeah. So now, because you are already in the will trap, which was not supposed to happen later, you have a decision to make. You can try to fight the will and fight him. You can try to fight the will trap and run away, or you can just submit to your imprisonment.
I am aggro crag the unkneeling, so I will fight it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
character-wise,
guilty. I
cannot.
know I'm not guilty, so I'm
All
gonna
right,
fight.
everyone, give me one more wisdom check.
I'm gonna
that
get
wants to
that bird
fight.
loose and we're gonna fuck you up, I say.
Fuck. 6.
Wow, sorry, what are we rolling?
All right, Jeff, wisdom check. Jeff, as a
Ooh, 18.
he was
Literally
fighting.
0.
He was fighting admirably and kneels down. Unfortunately,
You rolled the wrong
he's
thing.
tired.
Also
Jeff rolled
18.
Oh
What'd
shit,
you
I
roll,
did.
Chris?
I accidentally rolled animal handling.
As long as you don't, as long as you have the same bonus as a wisdom throw.
I'm gonna say that
done.
Chris is still trying to undo Croak, and that's why he did animal handling.
He's handling
To
the
be
thing,
fair,
yeah.
they both have the same disadvantage, so you could discount it.
Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care. You can roll again. Go ahead. Do straight up wisdom. I don't think. I have a high
Fine.
doubts that anyone will pass this. Jeff was very close to passing his first one.
I failed. 10.
All right. Everyone still fails, unfortunately. This is a very hard check to pass. You would have had better luck trying to convince him. But you kept trying to escape. Okay. Basically, you are all still paralyzed. You get this. I guess this is actually a good role-playing moment. He is strong, really strong. Like deadly strong. Anyone that is has any battle sense gets a little bit of a sense of fear from the fact that he's controlling you, seemingly 4 people individually so easily. There is a D&D spell for this. You kneel down. As you kneel, he incites his arms move and draw an incantation that draws out in green light, and he presses his hand forward to sort of activate the spell, and vines come up from the ground, wrap themselves around you, and start pulling you under. And as you go under, you can finally hear Croak's telepathy saying, essentially, something along the lines of patience. And
All right.
you get pulled under.
We are in jail forever. We all knew
You
it
are
would
in
happen
it.
eventually.
Maybe you.
I lived a pretty good life.
So that is a good note here. Chris, you, someone that has been to jail before, have never been to this jail. Okay, so I have this specifically built this way so that I can do this. Bam! Alright, and let me lock that so it doesn't move around. Okay. You guys get pulled under. You're pulled over here. Don't put yourself in the water. Shrink yourselves down. Or actually, I guess I could make this bigger. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. And you're not in the water. You're over here. Alright, and let's grab some random characters here.
Oh, I assumed we'd all be in separate jail cells. I feel like this might be better.
It's just
that
a
we're
hole.
together. Yeah.
Don't worry. I
It's
don't know
water?
this jail, but I've gotten out of jails that were just
me some
holes
water.
before.
This part's water, Dave.
The water's in the middle, yeah.
Nice.
Are there other?
Alright.
Oh, right on
So,
there.
as you guys were getting pulled under, you got the sense that the vines were not only pulling you down, but trying to get at you and like trying to take your shit away, basically. But luckily for you, something was like some sort of barrier was between you and them. Because it would be boring to have 2 campaigns in a row where you lost all your shit. So
We spent 3 hours shopping.
yeah, exactly. So you find yourselves as you come to, you sort of you're laying prone on the ground. You're getting the bearings of your surroundings, and you can see from your, let's say, coming down from your knees and slowly receding from your knees down to your ankles, down to your feet, and then off of you, the bag that Croak gave you with the gold in it actually has basically swallowed you and is now releasing you.
Oh shit.
And so the bag vomits you guys back out with all your shit still on. And the bags just kind of flop out and flop onto the ground, sitting right there in front of you.
Keep those bags.
Yeah. Is it like? Can we make it do that? Can we make it put us in it, or is
Can we
it
get back
just
in?
to
Okay,
have?
I'm
Yeah,
trying to put it on
yeah.
the
So let's say that Dave tries to put his foot back in it, and it does not expand again.
Okay.
You can keep the bag. You can
I'll keep
if
the
you keep the
bags.
bag, put it in your inventory.
We have one-time
Condoms
spell,
are
I
only
guess, on
one
it.
use, guys. You know
Yeah.
If
This
you do keep the bag, put it in your
single-use
inventory.
culture is driving me fucking nuts.
Anyone that does do it, let me know if you do it or don't. I guess that's giving it a little bit away, but the
You're doing
the
what?
bags might not be done.
What's the question?
Try to step into it like Dave did.
No, if you hold on to your bag.
Yeah,
I
I do.
definitely
Yeah,
hold on
why
to the
not?
bag.
it was
Alright.
given to me, but I'll put my coins back in it at least.
All
Oh,
right.
also, have we long rested? I assume so. Yes.
Yeah, you would have long rested before this.
Okay.
This was this was
Many days' journey.
presumably basically Chelsea's campaign was time for them to do this investigation. You get the sense, and then they had the trial. And you would have had time to argue yourself, but like I said, there was a lot of I'm trying to convey this idea that there are risks, rewards, and consequences. Is the theme of this one. All right. So you wake up prone in a cavernous root system. So you know, based on where you were and where you are now, you're pretty clear that you're underneath the Evertree. Judging from the size of this place, you gather that you are dab set in the middle of the tree. The cavern is surprisingly well lit by these luminescent mushrooms that line the walls. And you hear a drip, drip, drip from water droplets as they fall from the ceiling into what appears to be a perfectly circular layer of water that rests upon what you would say is like a impossibly clear and reflective mirror underneath. And that's the scene. You can see these here in the jail with you. There are a handful of humans, some elves, but the most notable ones here are you can see two sort of gray-skinned elves in the back that look that are like fraternal twins, and there's also a turtle over here on the side that looks like he might have been here for a while.
I'm gonna look around at the general crowd and try to get an idea. Is anyone here? Are there guards here, or is it just us prisoners?
No guards.
No
No
guards,
guards at
okay.
all. In the center, there is a. Don't imagine this as a bloomed. Imagine it as a closed flower.
Okay.
Not yet bloomed flower. And Chris, is this where you're standing?
Yep. I walk to the edge to just look at look at my reflection maybe.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Boom. 14.
Okay. So as you, I'm not gonna. Let me do something real quick. Oops, that's not right. Sorry, hold on. There's way too many things. All right. So as you approach the water, you take
Ugh.
6 damage. You feel your body ripple and contort. You look into the pool and you see the drip drip from the ceiling, and as that drip from you see your reflection in the pool, and as that drip, the wave from the drip expands out and starts to pass over your reflection. You feel your body sort of rippling and contorting with the water, and you take 6 force damage.
God.
Ugh. Okay, I step back from the headache water.
All right, I'm going to take a quick pee. You can figure out what you want to do. You can talk to these people. You can try to escape. You can do whatever you want.
I know what my plan is, but
I want to put this water in my tankard. Is what I want to do.
I'm basically gonna go.
How are we gonna do it without getting hurt, guys? Put it on a rope, throw it in, reel it back.
Yeah, you can try to do that with that crazy water. I'm gonna talk to people.
It might just break the rope.
Did you get that amulet too that dealt with water?
I got the water one, yeah. That one was just calling my name, that's all.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's very...
Well, maybe since you have that
Right.
on, you can.
It seemed when I put it on and tried it on, Mark just gave me a brief description. It seemed like it might give my abilities some sort of like the sorcerer class has a concept of like wild magic, which makes a random spell effect happen alongside your normal spells that could potentially be good or bad. That's my guess right now, but I haven't confirmed anything. I haven't cast a spell with it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get it all out. Swear to God, when we were like 11, we had a like gag tape of just peeing sounds, and it just reminded me of that.
Why?
I don't know.
That was not me, by the way.
That's always gross.
I don't have my microphone on my headphones. All right. Let's do things. All right. You already discovered the dangers of the water.
Did you hear me saying how I want to potentially try to get some in my tankard?
I did hear you say that. How do you want to approach that?
I was thinking about roping a rope situation maybe, but I don't want to lose a tankard.
No, that's it's up to you how you want to approach it. In the meantime, everyone can give me an Arcana check. Actually, it's kind of relevant here. You're investigating the pool.
9.
23.
15.
And 11.
I guess for the sake of convenience, once someone passes, and I'll assume that you guys are always willing to share that information, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the water itself, Jeff, you get the sense is harmless, but you think the magic is actually in the mirror, based on your experience with these kinds of things.
Where's the mirror?
It's underneath. There's actually
Okay.
a thin layer, maybe only like an inch deep of
I can control all this water. I can just take it off, and then we won't ripple. You know, we'll just be looking at our pure selves.
That might still
I
hurt
could just
you,
maybe
though,
calm
wouldn't
it. Well, maybe if I'm within, I don't know. I don't necessarily have to be looking at it. I don't know. Maybe I should check the spell. I guess.
What are these, like, mushroomy looking things?
They're
That's your
glowing
light source.
lights.
Oh, glowing lights? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's how you can see down here.
Wonder if the magic has to do with the reflection. We have to take
I want
off.
to talk to that the guy who's been here a long time.
Yeah, I don't have to be looking at it
Okay.
to.
I'm also
this shit up.
chatting it up with the other prisoners. That's what I'd be doing.
All right. I will start with Jeff then. This is our turtle friend. So the turtle friend here is kind of just sitting down. And Jeff, I'm gonna say you don't even need to roll for this. You get the impression that he's also a monk. He's kind of sitting, legs crossed, balancing a little bit on a shell. You know, it's actually a little bit easier for a turtle to sit up straight because they can kind of rest themselves on their shell. So he's kind of sitting on the ground, and he takes notice of you, but doesn't say anything.
Hey there, friend. How's life in the old tree prison today?
Oh, you know. It's,
Yeah.
I don't. I'm
It's
new
a
here.
living.
Why don't you tell me?
He basically says, I see your friend there got himself acquainted with the pool.
Yeah, he's pretty reactionary.
He gives a little chuckle.
Am I?
Or impulse control.
Okay. I'll agree with that one.
So how long you been down here?
Oh, let me check. He looks down at his shell, and you can see it's actually marked up with what seem to be thousands of tallies. I think I ran out of space.
How
Oh,
far did you get? Count.
Thousands, it looks like, if you had to guess.
Days.
You can assume.
Yeah,
You
I
can
guess
ask him,
that's-
I guess, explicitly if you want.
Sleeps, maybe. How long do you sleep?
If you should I assume that everything you're saying is a question and I'll respond to it, or do you want to?
You can, I guess.
you ever try to get out of here?
Well, I've seen lots of people try, and I've seen no one succeed.
Anybody get close?
There is a way to leave. Not by means of escape, but
Kill yourself.
by means of, let's say, sacrifice. Maybe is the right word.
Oh, shit, we're in Hunger Games.
You'll meet her soon.
Nice.
Is the flower?
No, the flower has nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay.
he also
You're being kind of riddly here.
well, you see,
I've had a long day.
All right, well that's fair.
Jeff's sundowning.
You see,
Yeah.
these okay, so time to go into monk mode here. You see, I am a monk of balance. You ask me questions and I balance those questions with answers, and I can only balance those, you know.
I give you an answer.
I only can give you worthy, heavy answers with heavy, thoughtful questions.
I see.
I give you an answer. Could you give me a question? 7.
What's 3 plus 4?
He has to do it, guys. He can't stop. He has OCD.
Well, I'll think of some good ones. We'll be down here for a while.
What's my least favorite prime number?
These bozos seem like they're down for a good prison card game, so I'll approach them, try to impress them with my new cool pipe.
All right, these are from what you can tell, just regular ass boring humans in terms of their race. So you have your pipe on you. It's like, and so they go, wait, you have stuff?
Hell yeah.
Why do you have stuff?
I always have stuff. I will always have stuff. So yeah, that's
Why
the
are
end
you
of that.
naked? We're all naked.
Power of friendship. I'm friends with a bird.
This is my skin. This is what my skin looks like. I have a condition. Leave me alone. I'm just like you.
Give me a disadvantaged persuasion check.
Why disadvantaged? Okay.
10.
All right. Well,
Oh,
that's
man.
clearly a lie. Hey, Abe, or not Abe? That's Jeff's name. Gabe.
Nabe.
Sorry. Excuse me, Gabe. Come on over here. This guy has stuff. I think we can get out of here. You get the impression that these people have not been here that long.
Yeah, I get the impression they're gonna mug me. Can't get mugged again.
Hey, what do you have? Look, if we can put our heads together, I think we can get out of this place. Like, I've been thinking about it, and I think that if we were to build a boat, we could sail across this place. But these fucking mushrooms, he walks over to a mushroom and grabs a piece of it, and tosses it in the water, and it just dissolves immediately. They just fucking dissolve in this shit. Everyone, give me another perception check. I told you the rolls are hot and heavy this time.
Jesus. 6.
17.
Also 6.
Also 6.
All right,
Oh
Dave,
God!
you
Roll the
notice.
round of Satan.
Mine was
You
5.
do notice that when he pulls it off, the mushroom stops glowing.
Okay. So, glowing
Interesting.
helps us, protects us from it? Or, I don't know.
I'm thinking it has to do something with the reflection and ripping the mushrooms all off the wall to make it dark or something like that.
If it was dark, there'd be no reflection.
Yeah, that's my thinking. I also feel like these guys are putting me on, setting me up to be a fall guy, and my whole thing was I was gonna try and get everyone to prison riot and set someone else up to be a fall guy.
Look,
why-
I will gladly take the ship. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work.
You're gonna die,
What
I
are you
think,
gonna-
unless
what
we
ship?
maybe.
No, I'm just saying you have shit. We could build something. I think you're right. It
what?
has something, or I think it has something to do with the reflection. So if we can just get a big enough object that blocks our reflection, we can just float across.
Can I do shit? I wish I had that mind reading potion now. Can I do a just general perception check of his
It's
genuineness?
called insight. Yes,
Insight.
do an insight check.
I'm bad at insight. Okay at rolling. 14.
Just
Float
tell the
across
truth.
to where though? To
Telling the truth. Okay.
flower?
Alright.
Do you ask that? Yeah, so I'll assume you asked that. Yeah, so you haven't seen her yet, but there's this lady that comes down here, real creepy, real big eyes. She comes down here and sometimes takes some of us, and she doesn't come back. But she gets, every time she comes down and she appears in that flower. So I'm thinking we get over there, we flower it up, you know, we pull a pedal down, we jump in, and, you know, bing, bang, boom, we're home.
So it's a flower vader, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it doesn't really move. I think it's more like a flower portal. Flower porter?
Oh, we know all about
Oh.
portals.
Yeah, I'm acquainted.
Can somebody like sense magic on it and make
A
sure?
flower? A teleflounder.
So that's his theory, but he doesn't know, right? So maybe someone with a sense, who can tell if it's actually magic, should check if it's
Arcane
actually.
can look at it, yeah. Arcane could totally give that flower a good
Yeah,
look.
let me give the flower a nice.
Let me give
once
that
over
flower a
there.
nice arcana roll, if you know what I mean.
Oh, fucking finally, 22.
Okay, Jeff, you've seen this before. It is basically acts like a teleporter. When the flower blooms, it brings whatever was in its corresponding flower that it always blooms, and what's the opposite of bloom? There's probably a word for it. Wilts.
Or I don't know.
Not wilt. It just
Closes,
closes up.
yeah.
Yeah, they
Closes
just
back
say
up.
close, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, when it blooms and closes, they always do that in opposites. They're always paired, and and basically whatever inside one when the other blooms gets transported to the blooming flower.
Transport an explosive.
Hmm.
Blow up whatever's on the other side.
Do we have anything like that?
I don't know why we would actually do that, so let's not do
It's
that.
closed right now, so you couldn't get into it without opening it, manually opening it, unless you know. I guess Jeff, you know that there's a command
Word
word
system.
that will open and close it.
Oh.
Oh, there's a real word for it, but I don't know if I can pronounce it.
Give me your best shot. Worst case, it's hilarious.
Roll,
Best
roll,
case, we learn
Chelsea,
something.
roll. All right?
Yeah.
Roll for I don't know, history.
Enunciation.
pronunciation.
Yeah.
History. I'd go with history if I were doing that. Or I guess language.
It's actually a
Language is,
dexterity check.
tongue it's a tongue twister. That's why. I can't.
Can you roll your R's?
No, it starts with NYC.
NYC.
Nice and pasty?
Well, yes.
Nice
Join the nice
nice
and
and
nasty.
nasty.
Nice and nasty is what it looks like.
Well, yeah. It's actually that's the name of the flower. It's called the flower of nice and nasty.
Nicked and nasty.
The one that it opens is called
Nice and nasty.
when it's open it's called nice. When it closes it's nasty.
Alright. I'm thinking. Well, okay, is there anyone we haven't talked to the elf twins yet. Let's
While you guys are talking, I want to just be like systematically just like walking around and looking at everything, at like all the sides and.
Okay.
Give us all. Give me
me
all your
an investigation
rolls, Marcus.
check. Chelsea, Chris, move your character over to.
Did you say perception, Marcus?
Investigation.
Oh, investigate. Okay, damn.
Here, I'm taking these jumps. We're coming as a group. We're
As a
putting
pack,
down.
your friends won't go over there.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They are afraid of those too.
Interesting. Okay.
I guess you could ask them if you want. Why?
Uh,
Like, no, we're not going over there, man.
why not?
They make us feel weird.
This is
That's it. That's all we're gonna say. Also, anyone? I'm gonna assume that no one is actually 5 feet from the.
Alright, here's my persuasion check. Or here's the thing I'll say that you can base my persuasion check on. Come on, pussies.
There's no check. They know they're pussies.
Oh shit. Damn. I thought that would threaten your masculinity. Okay, see ya.
Why can't you be more toxic?
Yeah. Why can't you be more insecure? Alright. What up, twinsies?
All right. She won't stand there. She'll stay there. They don't even pay attention to you.
I'm just gonna sit my ass down on this mushroom for a minute and like just watch them. Are they like moving in unison or anything weird like that?
No, they are two independent things. They do look scary. But they're smart enough not to stand right next to the pool.
You guys want to get out of here?
She gives you a glance but doesn't take you seriously.
I've got stuff. I blow my pipe into the air and dance around with all
That
my
gets
stuff.
her attention. She actually hasn't seen stuff. She's also naked. Everyone here is naked, except for you guys. And the two start to, and she sort of whispers something to her, what is clearly her brother, and they approach you on the stump.
Hold up. Say, keep back a little bit.
So as you keep back, so you do keep back, but you do. They get close to you for a second, and when they do that, hold on, I gotta remember what it is. The first, so you feel, you start to feel sick. You feel a little bit slow, like lethargic, and hold on. I just forget what the other one is. You also feel a little bit sort of weak
Ugly.
and sort of fumbly, like clumsy. But as you recede from them, as you back away, you return. You feel a little bit better.
Look. Okay. I want to get out of here. I'm sure you guys don't want to be stuck here for eternity looking at your sister's genitals. Like...
Okay.
Right.
I never look.
I swear to God.
How dare you?
What are you saying?
Is this like the first time they've talked? They've been down here.
This is the first time this said anything to you.
So look. We have a plan to get across the pool at night. You guys clearly have some like toxic radiation powers going, so maybe when the flower lady comes through, we could be waiting for her, and you guys could, weaken her, and then we could gang up on her. I think we can get to her if we tear all these mushrooms off the wall. Tell them my full plan, basically. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I got you. So they think your plan is basically, your plan seems a little mix mash. You wanna tear the mushrooms on the wall, and then we can't really see when they're coming. I don't understand exactly what you are trying to do here.
Capture a flower lady.
As you are discussing it, you notice the flower starts moving. It looks like it's starting to bloom. Bloop. 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 These bloops are the petals coming down. Bloop. 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 So the petals start to come down in a radial fashion. And Where is everybody? Everyone should put themselves where they actually are right now.
I'm here, but if I have time to before this thing goes off, I'm gonna hide over here.
Anyone that's listening to the conversations should be over there, just as a general role-playing rule.
I was
Okay.
doing my investigation, which I
Yes,
got a
that's true.
13, by the way.
Okay, you got a 13.
Yeah.
So these vines are thick. They're thick as hell, and you get the sense that sometimes you catch them moving, like they aren't just stagnant pieces of wood.
Okay.
Dave, are you next? Are you also listening in on these conversations?
He didn't interact when, or he didn't offer any dialogue from his character. So Are you here, Dave?
I'll assume Dave's listening, but not here. All right. All right. So, as you can, if you want, you can go ahead and hide. You have time. You have time to react, so you can make a hide action.
All right.
Obviously, you can't hide from the people here, but you can hide from anyone else coming.
I
What is it?
would-
Is everyone hiding? What are they doing? I guess Chelsea's still
How
investigating.
much
Yeah.
movement do I have
I'm not
before
hiding.
I can hide? Like, can I make it over here? Can I make it all the way around?
Also,
Like,
you can go wherever you want.
wherever I
Go
want.
wherever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna
What about you,
hide.
Jeff?
Over here.
No, I'll just stick next to these creepos. See what you know. Maybe
Alright.
whatever comes out, I'll stay away because they're so weird.
All right, so the flower opens up, and inside is a large but skinny female owlin, an owl-like humanoid with white and black plumage, a long, ornate set of sort of green earthen robes, and large, very large circular glasses that sort of obstruct her big owl eyes. And she comes down here and does a little bit of gives a little gaze around, and everyone give me a perception check.
Someone could tell me what we're looking at. I just got sat down.
Perception. We're looking at a white owl.
The flower bloomed, the owl came, there's a owlin in there, which is like a skinny owl creature.
13.
Fiona woke up, so Chelsea's gonna go put her back to sleep real quick. I got a 21.
I got a 15.
Okay, Jeff, as a 21 getter, you can see very quickly that everyone sort of backs away to the walls, tries to make themselves. Hold on, I wrote this out. Let me read that. They've all the prisoners have moved to the outer walls, and they do their best to sort of avoid her gaze, and try to look like try to not draw any attention to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I do that too.
Okay. All right. So she jumps out, and I'll assume Chelsea's not here for now.
Yeah, can you wait for her for a sec?
Yeah, we can wait.
She's falling back asleep.
No worries. I actually could get some water.
I'm drinking a spicy beer. It's pretty spicy.
Sounds fucking gross.
It is kind of gross.
So gross.
Yeah, it's not what I come to beer for. I didn't know it was spicy when I first started drinking it too, so I was like, what the fuck is happening? Is this from like drinking and puffing my puffer, or am I like getting sick? Golden Road Brewing, Spicy Mango Cart. Also, David, I think you would have gotten the chance to position yourself. You were here.
What happened to set this off?
Nothing. I was talking to the elf twins and it just started happening.
Yeah, the owl just came down.
Do we notice Jeff turn? And you can.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't.
Yeah, sounds like you have food in your mouth. Which is
Yeah, I'm eating fried chicken. That's what you're supposed to be eating. Do we see Jeff turn, and could we also turn, or are we locked in as failing that, and here we are?
Let's say locked in because you can't react to.
Sure.
Yeah. It's well.
It's gonna be okay.
You'll have chances to do things. Oh shit, Dave! I forgot to tell you, which is a shame, though I'm not sure how much it would have changed, but because it was really hard. Remind me, in the future when you have charm rolls, you are
Yeah, I was just
advantaged.
literally looking that up. I was like, I thought because that dude made me kneel.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, anything
took
that's
me
like
off.
that control in the future.
He just
Remember.
made my list. That fascist fuck, he's dead. I know I can't kill him now, but later on, I'm coming for him before the end of this campaign. Coming for his ass. I'm Aggro Crag the Unkneeling. Not kneeling.
I also promised that I would murder him with Croak in tow, so to live up to my reputation on the streets, I'll have to murder him and Croak will have to at least be there.
There's a lot of the trial
That
that
I've
didn't
ruined, yeah.
happen. That would have like given you more perspective. There's nothing wrong with the fact that didn't happen. A lot of it I wrote for like assuming that wouldn't happen, because it depended on things you said or did or rolled. But there are things you have learned or things that would have happened that I am interested to see where this next phase ends up going.
Owl lady came down and everybody just like backed up against the walls.
Okay.
All right, yeah, owl lady, real big glasses, tall, skinny.
Okay.
All right, let me get back to my notes.
Ooh,
Okay.
she's cool looking.
So the owl lady walks up, and before she gets sort of 5 feet from the edge here, you see her do a spell that you've seen Dave do several times by now, Misty Step. And as she takes a step forward, she she teleports over here to these guys and goes, "Hoo, hoo." And but every step that she's taking, she's Misty Stepping again and again and again. Dave can only do this once. Or twice, or however many times you can do it. I think it's once. Or maybe it's a spell slot for you, I don't remember. Point is, Dave
My
has
blink is
much...
It's a spell
Yeah,
slot.
singular. No, it's a singular
I think Dave has a single use of it.
use one. Yeah, it has its
Oh.
own special spell slot.
So that just to sort of also give you a sense of power. Who will it be today?
One. How many licks?
Yeah, I hoped we'd get an appreciation out of it. I practiced it.
So
she
does she actually
walks
stop
over
at
to
me?
these guys and sorry, go ahead.
Did she stopped at me too? Am I?
No, sorry, I just picked you because
Okay,
you were
okay.
there, but she does not actually hit you yet. She's just warping with every step. She is warping to a new person. Who. And every time she warps to someone, you don't even have to do a perception check to notice this. Everyone's just kind of looking away from her, just averting their eyes. They're clearly afraid of her. Pop, pop, pop. And then she ends at Chelsea, who was too busy, sort of, we'll say, investigating to react like Jeff or Chris did. What do you think, dear? In the mood for some sights? And she's like sort of bobbing her head bird-like, really weird, like in the way that birds like don't have very predictable movements.
And are
No,
creepy as
thank
shit.
you.
Wonderful! And she keeps sort of teleporting around. Give me a stealth check, Chris.
Okay. $18.
All right. She doesn't see you. And you two, and you see her talking to them. And it's like, leave us alone, please. We don't like science. We're not very smart. And she walks around, and she moves around, like kind of like they wouldn't be interesting anyway. And you had my eyes on you two for quite some time. And she give me another perception check real quick.
I
Again, so they're coming
Everybody?
by. And, yep, quick.
was gonna ask a
Anyone?
question, but maybe this will answer that question. If we get
I
it.
guess actually technically it should be with disadvantage. Ah, fuck it. Just everyone give me a perception. It's a
Ugh,
hard roll.
jeez.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Fucking
Jeff,
kill
you're real
me.
close. Anyone that gets over a 22 or a natural 20 can figure this out. Jeff, you see her. She flickers. She sort of brings her hand up and fiddles with her glasses, and these guys flinch when she does.
Hmm.
Mr. Tell. That's when she's gonna strike. That's when you have the dodge roll.
All right, and she. But these guys are trained. They all they do is look away. They know their shit. She sort of passes over the turtle, not worrying about him, and comes back to Chelsea, I guess. You know what? Actually, she hasn't talked to Dave yet, and she won't stand in the stuff. All right, Dave. She looks at you. Did you pass the perception check?
I got a 13.
Okay. Give me a wisdom save, and this time take it with advantage. Or yeah, wisdom save.
Yeah. First one's a 10. Second one's a 6.
6.
Not
Okay.
great.
So she lifts her glasses up, and you can't help but get a glimpse of her eyes, and they are mesmerizing patterns of, deep purple and blue and black and stars and galaxies, and you just can't look away. Um, and she says, "And you, darling, would you like to volunteer?" And
Can
you
I
can't
say
seem
no?
to no, you can't seem to say anything but yes. Um, any more volunteers?
I stay hidden if I
Dave, when
can.
you say yes, she poofs you over to the flower.
Oh shit, Dave's
Uh,
gonna die. We
any more volunteers?
And he was the only
She
one that could Misty Step.
she
Yes, I'll volunteer.
okay. Oh. She seems kind of very excited. An actual volunteer. Please, right this way. She doesn't even um she doesn't even poof you. She opens a dimensional door and allows you to walk through, Jeff.
I move
Anyone
forward.
else?
I consider for a second going because Abe's my boy, but ultimately just want to live and continue hiding.
All right. I'm gonna say that consideration, just for the fun of it, is another stealth check, Chris. Also, because this lady is an owl and has advantage on perception checks.
Whatever, I have +9. 24.
24. All right, you are still hidden.
Well,
Okay, and back to Chelsea. Give me your. Actually, you know what? She does grab, even though she's not super interested. She grabs this guy.
are they able to act at all? This is
Anyone can act if they want. I mean, you
it the
guys can't because
turn-based
you're
order thing? Or...
enchanted, and this is not
Yeah.
turn-based. If anyone has said they would want to attack her or something, that would initiate turn-based.
Well, I don't
shit.
necessarily attack,
Yeah.
but like I don't know, make a roll or.
If
I
you
guess
come
just
up with
making rolls.
something, yeah, anyone that wants to come up with something
I mean,
can.
I'm in the flower, so.
Yeah,
You
always.
guys.
That'll always be the case, and I'll just tell you no if I think it's not reasonable. All right, Chelsea. coming to you. And you, ma'am, would you
Where
like to be with your friends?
where are you taking them?
The science. No, she says, "I'm taking them to my lab where we will do marvelous things."
Uh, I do like a let my people go kind of thing. Can I like try to intimidate her to let
All right. Well, first, give me a will save.
a what
Wisdom.
save?
Sorry, wisdom. I wrote it down here as will. I should have written it down. Wisdom. It's the same idea, but
8.
all right. You also volunteer.
Okay.
You have no choice. And then she basically says, well, I would have loved to see that half pint, but I suppose he's a little sneaky one. And she
Little
pushed back to the
snail.
flower as well. And unless anyone wants to do anything else, I guess Jeff's the only one that can. You close in and teleport out.
I stay here.
Yeah.
Does the flower close on his own, or is she the one doing the closing?
She does speak a command word, actually, and I guess because you're, not enchanted, you will remember it. Give me a second because these command words I've done in Latin, and I didn't actually look this up because, well, one second. It's contra flore is the command word.
Other flower. Is that? It's contra
Contra
other or
flows can be too, I think.
I guess it doesn't matter. It's reverse bloom is what I typed in. Contra flore, and then it closes up, and you guys get teleported out.
etc.
So
Right?
in the meantime, I will give Chris a chance to figure out how to get out of here. You didn't
Did
hear
I
the rest
hear?
of the
Okay,
sentence.
okay. Um,
Chris relips.
let me see. All right, well, my original plan was to darken the room and see if I could at least get to the flower, but it seems like it doesn't even. I need the word to get out, so. I actually, I guess. Basically my plan would be to just continue to
You should write a letter to that chick that likes you.
yeah, I'm not sure how I would deliver it, but she would probably post my bail and I could bounce forever.
I don't know if there's bail for life in jail.
I ain't rich enough to
You've
bail
been
for anything.
sentenced. The trial is done.
She'd
Yeah.
find a way.
Yeah. I will. You know what? As a person with equipment, these people are interested in talking to you again, and they see that you feel sick. When you're
So
near them, so they kind of keep their distance respectfully.
what happened when the thing got close to them? They like
Turned away.
turned away.
They turned away.
The glasses are what it seems to be, or the
Yo,
eyes. I mean,
listen up. You clearly have some connection with this thing. Do you know anything
Connection.
about?
We have no connection with it. You just don't fucking look this thing in the eyes. It makes you do things.
Right. Does it ever seem affected by the magic stank y'all got going on that makes me feel all ill?
Yes, that's why she's interested in us. She can tell, uh, basically that we are not from around here, let's say.
where you from?
Okay. Yeah.
Shadakai?
Where are you? From where? Shadakai?
Shadakai? Shatterkai. It's a
Is
D&D thing.
do I know anything about Shatterkai?
You can give me a history check
I probably
as
am
I
bad
look
at
it up.
that. No, I'm a +0. 14.
You know that it is. Sorry, I'm reading. Basically, they're shadow elves. For the you didn't get it perfectly, so I won't read it out to you straight out. But basically, they're shadow elves, excel at being kind of assassins, super dangerous, and they have auras about them that
Okay.
affect people that get into melee range.
That affect people that get into melee range. Okay, so y'all's dark sight is probably pretty fucking good, right? So if we tore all these mushrooms off the wall, you'd be able to see.
They do have dark vision, yes.
All right, see well. All right. I think our plan is we make it dark in here, and I rely on you guys to fuck up the owl lady or whoever comes through there if something goes south. But I'm guessing killing that thing is the only way out of here. Although these moving roots. Let me just ask about that. Do you know anything about the the roots that make up the walls here? Have you seen any patterns with them? Or just generally as dark elves, do you know anything about that kind of shit?
The one real quickly before you can even feel sick, the lady of the group, I guess they introduce themselves. Their names are they call themselves Lynn and Sarah. Stand for Thalindel, which is there's the guy, and Saralith, which is the girl. But they call themselves Lynn and Sarah.
Lynn and Sarah.
Um,
Got it. What up, Lynn? What up, Sarah?
they grab the girl Sarah grabs the dagger um from your belt and throws it into the wall, and you can see it lands clearly but slowly gets pushed out, basically meaning you could dig all you want, you'll never get out of here.
Okay, so it pushes it back out on our side, not through the
Yeah,
wall.
pushes it back out on
Yeah,
your
okay.
side, and you can collect the dagger again, and the veil vines continue to move and just kind of fill in the space where the damage was done.
Alright, I make note of that. I think I could get through there with my gas shit, maybe. Uh, if
Maybe, yeah,
yeah,
you get the
well,
sense that maybe it's not impossible, but you get the sense that it would be difficult given how densely packed
okay,
these vines are. It'd be like
not impossible but difficult.
mhm.
All right.
All right. So
Now,
you're explaining to them your plan of taking the mushrooms down.
taking the mushrooms down, seeing. Let's just start by um getting it dark enough in here to where we could try and approach the part of the mirror lake
Yes.
from the darkest direction maybe and see if we still feel hurt by it. Excuse me.
Okay. I am saving this group, and we will
Jump over.
save this group. Real quick. Can I save these objects? Hold on, let me just empty out the rest of the gnomes here and put you guys in this bag. You're in the gnomes bag. Congratulations. Save this object as heaps, and then we are moving to a different map. Chris will do that. That will take several hours.
Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm.
Okay. You guys appear in this. If I can find my saved objects. Here we go. Lock that. You appear in this hall. Let me plop down your gnome's bag. I guess he's the only one that we actually need. There, and we have everyone but Chris. And we have our random fellow, who I would guess will be played by this random human here. Okay, and you all appear here, and I guess, Jeff, tell me if you at any point want to, because you're the only one that's not charmed, if you want to do anything different. So, you all land here. Anyone that's charmed doesn't really have much of a choice. You kind of walk through in a daze. Jeff, you notice as you walk through, everyone's walking through. There are a couple of guards here and here on the insides of this chamber. They recognize the owl and pull a lever here, opening this chamber here and walking through, opening this chamber here as well. So it's sort of like an airlock. So they open both of them, and you guys walk through, and then there is another area. This one. I think I hid Chris under here. That this leads into. And Jeff, you're getting sort of rushed through, so you only get just a basic idea of what this room is like. There are 2 guards on either side of this fire. There is everything in here that you see, you basically see. I'll give you a more description if you get into here again later. But basically, you're kind of being rushed through. And then you move through this hallway. Into this hall. Man, I have a lot of things. Where you follow through, you walk basically following my hand down and into, again, everything you see here is real. You walk following down into this door on the bottom. Alright, I'm going to delete all of this other shit now. But I just wanted to give you a glimpse of the things that you see so that you actually had a real, short, like realistic, this is what I saw. Bam. And this is where you wind up.
Smaller.
We'll say they took Gabe. And Gabe goes, let me lock this. Gabe gets tossed into a cell. Over here. She comes over here. Chelsea gets tossed into this cell. Dave gets tossed into this cell. And now that you guys are in the cells, your charm has worn off. And Jeff, she sits you over here as the actual volunteer. So, tell me. I have to know. I'm dying to know. She's doing that. She's getting closer and closer to you with each of these.
Oh, you're
emphasis.
foreshadowing is what you're doing.
What made you volunteer?
He's got a
Loyalty.
concussion. I yell from the
He says nothing. He just has like one of those like.
Oh, you're taking my friends. I wanted to feel included.
I just wanted to come too.
I see. Bravery, or maybe loyalty.
You're a loser.
Interesting. That is very interesting. She takes out like a stethoscope and puts it in her ears and starts puts it up to your heart. Starts listening to your heartbeat. You know, my employer told me that I was not to touch you and your friends, but how could I resist? It's just so intriguing. I've heard the things you've done, and I'd be beside myself if I didn't get the chance to explore and experiment. And she's just giving you basically like an examination. She takes one of those little rubber mallets and knocks your knee with it, and then as a monk, it kind of, I don't know, what do you want it to do, Jeff? You can decide.
Oh, my leg swings up and kicks her.
He smacks her in the face, and she giggles. She's like, marvelous.
Yes,
It's
does it
amazing.
3 more times.
It's amazing. This. It hasn't always done that. She points to your leg.
Yeah, always.
Just wait till you
Interesting,
see what his
interesting.
prostate
Then
does.
you know what? We're gonna skip the tickle test. And she moves on.
Damn, fuck. One good thing.
Oh.
Tell me, and she walks over here to her side. The door. She locks the door. By the way, when you all come in, she walks over here to her side, and there's a sort of a desk over here in the corner. And she reaches in. Actually, you know what? It'll be over here because it would be weird to be that close to the person. She walks over here and grabs a desk and pulls out a sort of like a medical instruments box kind of thing, and she pulls that out and puts it on the table. It's a closed. It's pure black. It kind of looks like fancy medical instruments, if that makes sense, and it's very long and thin. And she as you're looking at it, she takes the clasp and opens it up, and you can see an assortment of colored needles inside. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different colored needles. And she goes, "Please, you've been so cooperative. You pick."
Is there a difference? I will like, what do they do?
Is there a difference? Gives the like very Who Owlish. Of course there's a difference, but I don't want to spoil the surprise. And then her head gets again, during the end of surprise, gets all elongated neck real close to you. And you can kind of, her glasses are still on, and they actually obscure a lot of her eyes. So you think now on purpose, but you can see just like the hint of her eyes in the background. She's not trying to hypnotize you, but you again, it just reminds you of the danger that she actually poses.
Mhm. So should I stab this lady with one of the needles or no?
In the eyes, yeah.
For sure.
In the eyes,
Okay.
if you could. I don't know.
That is. Yeah. Okay. So what are the colors again?
Pretty powerful though. Marcus is
Light
making that pretty
blue,
clear, so.
green. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's very powerful. She's another one that you're afraid of in terms of danger. You think that she is very strong. Light blue, green, orange, purple, black, white, gray, and yellow. And the yellow one just oh, never mind. This was an old note. Not relevant because I changed what it did.
All right. Well, I'm an old man, so let's go with gray.
Gray. All right. She takes out the gray needle. What do you do? She's going to basically stick you with it. Do you let her do it, or do you fight?
I think you
Oh,
gotta let
he's
her
in-
do it. Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I would say let her do one and then.
I don't even know how you guys would fight
She
her
likes
from.
you. She might give you some.
Yeah.
You might have one in you. Like,
All right.
fly
Yeah.
away.
Let her stick me. I
All
guess.
right. Give me a Constitution save.
Oh no,
I
don't
mean, you
have very
survived the
good
sun
con.
god. You probably survived this lady.
No. 6.
6. Okay. Jeff, roll me a d4.
Three.
This is amazing. Okay. She sticks you with the needle, and then puts the stack of needles on the side table, and walks back a couple feet, and walks over here and grabs a 1 second, dearie, and grabs a stopwatch from the thing. And as she's grabbing that stopwatch, Jeff, you can't help yourself, but you just go and you really want to steal a needle. You can't. You have to steal a needle. Do you try to resist, or do you do it? Do you do it?
I'll just do it.
All right. So give me a sleight of hand roll and with an advantage, because her back's turned and she's distracted.
Twenty, 22.
Okay, you take a needle. Roll me a D8. D8, and then if you get a, well, no, yeah, D8, because you, oh no, hold on, you took the gray one, right? D8,
One.
and then if you get a 7, you don't. Okay, 1. All right, you take the light blue needle.
All right.
Just put that in your inventory for now.
Stab her with it.
All right, and she walks back with the timer and sort of walks over to you, and she's watching the timer and looking up at you, watching the timer, looking up at you, walking the timer, looking up at you, and saying, "Do you have any urges?"
Kind of need to
Kiss her.
pee.
Because they're against Jesus.
Do you not? Well, do you? She goes over and starts pulling a clipboard out and starts scribbling on her notepad furiously. Failed experiment. Okay, well, dearest, I still want to monitor you, so I'm going to put you in the cell over here. And she walks over to Dave, I guess. Do you go willingly?
Should I stick her?
Yeah.
All right. I
Is there
stick her
a
while
way out?
she's
Like you stick her
escorting
and
me.
run?
Okay.
Is the door locked? Yeah. Can I
The door's
like try
locked,
to?
yeah. The door's locked. She clearly has a key on her.
I would try to get that.
So you're gonna try to
fucking
stick her. Is that correct?
key. See if you can grab the key. If you can, stick her. Go for the key.
Can you
That's more
grab the key
forgivable.
without her noticing, maybe?
Sleight of
You
hand.
could sleight of
Maybe.
hand it.
Yeah, I'll
He's
try it.
dexterous.
I don't want to discourage you. That okay wasn't it wasn't like a necessarily bad thing to do. It's just I know a lot more than you do, and it's not because she's so strong. It's just there's other things going on here. So, and it's
The
hilarious.
needle might be a good thing for her. We might like buff the shit out of her or something.
Mhm.
Okay, what do you so
Okay.
your sleight of
Yeah,
handing?
I'll try to take the key.
Alright, give me the sleight of hand roll.
He's gonna get maybe advantage because he's a thief potion.
17.
Alright, you grab it, no problem.
Fucking right. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so just act like everything's normal now.
Yeah,
you think?
Yeah,
I'll be. I'm
Probably the
gonna
best
be
bet,
cool.
right?
Everybody cool, yeah.
Alright, so we'll say that you do it as she's closing, or as she puts you in, pulls Dave out, locks the door, but as she's walking away, you're able to snag it real quick, we'll say.
Fuck me, my magic key! I should have gone.
Alright, and Dave, she puts you on the table, and has the needles out, and I'm actually gonna do a quick perception check for her. Okay, she does not notice the blue needle missing. As far as you can tell, I guess. I should keep that silent. And then she goes, and what about you, dearest? I'm just such a good. Normally, I just do these things, but I'm in such a good mood from our good old crazy senile friend here that I can't help myself. Please pick one. And she opens up the thing. So you have a choice between green, orange, purple, black, white, or yellow.
I'm colorblind.
Are you
Pick
really?
one.
No, I will. Sorry, say the colors again.
Green, orange, purple, black, white, and yellow. And I will tell you this: I did not consider what the color
Anything.
did beforehand. I assigned them randomly for funsies.
All right. I guess I'll take black.
I was gonna say
Okay.
black. Go black.
Give me your Constitution. Oh wait, well, I guess let her do it.
I mean, I don't think I have any
Alright.
other recourse.
Give me your Constitution roll.
Here.
Fucking warlock blaster through that cage wall.
11.
Okay. It is a 50% chance. Dave, let me read this one second.
So do we not know what this one does then? Because it failed, or do I have to keep
Well,
making
this one.
checks?
Well, hold on.
I didn't mean to roll. I don't know what actually rolled even. Just clicking over to my drawings.
It's kind of silly. I'm gonna say, okay. So she puts it on you and she pulls out the stopwatch, and watches. She lets it run about 10 seconds and then clicks it again and looks at you and goes, "Now, please, dear." And she holds up her clipboard. Take that big hefty trunk of yours and run it across this pad. Oh, sorry, Dave. When she sticks it with you, you also get this super. Where do you want her to stick it? Where do you let her stick it?
I mean, I'll let her stick it if she wants. She's the boss.
All right. Well, we'll assume that she does it in her arm. That's the most natural place. We'll say she does it in her trunk because you're an elephant and it's fun. So you get as the needle goes into you, and it's not like she sort of pushes the needle all the way into you, and as it gets pushed in, it sort of dissolves away, and you get this big, beautiful, kind of like calligraphy, and there are like it looks like there's different writing implements and different scripts all throughout this big tattoo that takes up your entire trunk. And it sort of spreads around your trunk and stops
Jackson.
going up to the start of your snout there. But so that covers your trunk, and then she holds out her pad and says, "Please, brush that beautiful
Mike
trunk of yours
Tyson.
across this across my clipboard."
I'll
Yeah.
do it in case she thinks I'm mind controlled. Even.
All right.
and also
She
I'm
probably knows
curious.
that you're not mind controlled anymore, but she's just hoping that you're, kind of too afraid to do anything. But yeah,
I'm
so
just
you
curious,
do
yeah,
it,
whatever,
and
sure.
as you wipe your trunk across, you leave a thick trunk-sized line of ink across the paper.
Okay. I'm a squid now.
Yeah.
Fully squid mode.
And now she takes that, and so you can see that, and she can see, and she looks at it, and she sees it, and she goes, and she then walks over to Chelsea, and she goes, "Darling, tell me, can you see this?" And Chelsea, you can't.
No.
Marvelous.
Wait, what can't she see?
The ink.
The
Ink.
ink.
Okay.
So this owl, she looks at it. She looks like she can see it. She looks at Dave. He looks like Dave can clearly see what he did. And she asked Chelsea, and Chelsea said no. And she very excitedly starts jotting down in her notes. So Dave, add the Illuminator's tattoo to yourself.
It's a custom
If you
thing.
can't add it, I can add it because I have the
Is it
books.
real-
But I think
is it
because you're
real
in my campaign, you can add it. It's an item.
No spells. No spells.
It's an item. Anyway, while Dave is doing that, she writes all that down and grabs her set of needles here and goes, I must investigate this further right away. And sort of rushes out real quickly, and the key to this door is a different key. So she leaves Dave in here, actually, unlocked, and rushes out, but locks this door here, and then leaves.
Illuminator's tattoo is not coming up.
She was clearly very
Helper.
excited about the fact you can leave.
Where's that?
Here, I'll add it to your thing. I can add it if you can't, because it's my campaign.
I type in ILL, Deck of Illusions is the only thing that comes up.
Alright, let me just add that to your thing. In the meantime, anyone want to do anything before we check back in with Chris?
I mean, I'll toss the key to Dave.
Alright.
Well, Dave's not locked
you
up,
toss the key
right?
to Dave,
Dave's not locked
presumably,
up.
this door is locked, but the rest of them are not, and she assumed that she still had the key. She did not worry about Dave. Maybe for realism's sake, we'll just say that she locked Dave to the thing, but the key works on the table too. So, just really for the sake of moving things along, I am okay. Manage inventory. Illuminator's tattoo. Add to equipment. And then add to pouch, or I guess I'll equip it for you. You might be able to equip it, but here I've equipped it for you.
Can I refresh color? Refresh.
Yeah, you'll probably have to refresh it to make it
So
happen.
wait, the key unlocks the main door.
The key unlocks your doors, not the main door, and
oh.
unlocks Dave from his table. We'll say, because
Okay.
it would be crazy for her to leave him. I guess not that crazy. She thinks that this door is solid, so you guys are locked in here apparently, and we will go back. I'll save this state, and we'll go back to Chris.
All right. She's
All right,
coming back.
Chris.
She's
At this
coming
point, you have successfally taken down pretty much all of the significant mushrooms, and it is dark as shit.
back. All right.
I'm going to real quick just get a little bit more water, but I can hear you.
I will slowly approach the pool and just sort of test the waters by sticking my hand near it or above it to see if I still am hurt by it.
Okay, neat. So I can make one of you guys see what I write.
Hmm.
And it stays that way for 24 hours.
So, should we like trap the room for when she comes back?
I don't know how exactly I'd be trapping it. Like, she flies, so my slippery shit's not gonna do anything to her.
Oh, I meant upstairs when we were jailed.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, you mean you guys? Got it.
All right, got some water. I drank 3 beers tonight, and I am feeling like a little
it.
drunk because I don't drink at all, and I was just like, oh my god. And the Bud Light limes.
Dang. That's
All right,
impressive.
Dang, pussy.
so Chris, you walk up to the edge of the thing, and you 100% were right. It does not hurt at all.
Alright. So, here's my.
So you can walk in, and these guys, like, I'm gonna say, as part of your crew here, they sort of walk hand holding you.
Am I getting sick?
Yeah, you feel like shit, but it's not.
but you're fine.
It's not doing any physical damage. You just don't feel well.
Alright.
But it's the only way you can get to the flower. The turtle has opted to stay. You can ask him about that if you want. That's just what he's doing.
Hey,
And
bud.
this guy's coming with you too. Yeah.
You wanna come? You wanna come?
Yeah,
We're
I think that's a
powwowing over
balanced
here.
answer. Yeah.
We're out by the flower. We're powwowing. Come on, everyone, sit around the flower. Let's talk about our feelings first, and then our ideas second for how to
He
murder this.
basically says something along the lines of, "I've life is balance, son, and I have and I am paying, or I am currently balancing my actions." So he stays here.
Balancing his actions, huh?
I've not yet fully balanced the scales, I guess, for my actions.
Huh. You seem.
I like you, man.
Yeah.
I like you.
Yeah, you
You want to do
good.
some drugs? You want to,
No, I just, yeah, I knowingly sort of respect what he's saying, but also make note in my mind. Guy seems secretly important in some way, not sure if it's to this. Okay, flower.
All right. So you guys can pull. You force the flower open. We'll say, and force your way inside, and the flower closes again. And now you try to remember the command word, and I will roll for every single person in this flower. An arcane roll.
Well, I didn't hear it, you said, right? So can I even
No,
roll?
everyone's gonna just roll to see if they know it.
Oh, just Arcana roll. Okay. Arcana, right?
Yep, Arcana.
Boom, 20. Natural 20.
All right. Weirdly enough, you like. I'm gonna say. All right. Where you. Hold on. I need to think about how this works. Okay. You look at the manufacturer of the bottle that you that you bought from the alchemist or whatever, and it doesn't say contraflore, but it says constant
Kaizo
flowers.
Soze?
Yeah, kind of something along those lines. But you mispronounce it when you're trying to read it out loud, and and that actually is close enough to the command word.
Kaiser
And
Soze!
and you get teleported to the top floor. All right, so let's. You know what we can
That was
do? We can
awesome.
actually delete this. There's literally a 5% chance that would happen.
Gotta take those rolls. That's why I took the disadvantaged
D&D.
other roll. You just gotta keep rolling until something works out.
All right, and this is where you end up. All right, you end up here, and you guys are on the flower. The flower is actually pretty quiet when it opens and closes, and you notice the guards have not yet realized you're here. On top of that, Chris, give me a quick perception roll. Actually, 2. Give me 2. They're not disadvantaged. I just need 2.
Oh wait, sorry, wrong thing. Don't trust that. It was persuasion, perception.
I'm not looking at it. Just tell me. Yeah.
Oh, just as bad. Worse even. Perception 2.
Right.
This 7.
And a 7.
The
All right.
rolls don't always work out.
You're trapped. As far as you can tell, you're trapped. You can step out on here. Everyone actually here is pretty stealthy. This human doesn't decide to move yet, but these two are super fucking stealthy. They're walking up on the sides here.
And there's guards out in all these rooms.
There's guards in these rooms. This is more like a window, essentially. You can't really look through here, or you wouldn't be able to fit through here normally. But here is a door, and you fail to recognize the lever that Jeff saw before, so you don't know there's a lever there. There's a guard on either side of here. 2 guards, we'll say. and
Can I
then you
see
get in.
out through these like bars?
You can see, yeah. It's
Okay.
you can. Everything you see here is basically what you see.
Alright, I have a plan. which is to. Well, okay. Show me where all the guards are that I can see through bars.
It's actually only 2. No one escapes from the prison of the Evertree. It's never happened before, so they only have 2 guards here at the entrance. Probably you gather, actually, this will just be an insight you understand as a common prisoner. You gather from the lack of guards here and the fact that they're only at the entrance is mostly to stop people from breaking in, not people from breaking
Fuck, I
out.
thought about taking that blow dart gun too. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. I think my best bet here. So, what's the lighting situation like here? Can they...
Well lit.
Alright.
Corners are corners.
I think I will beckon these 2 to move forward as slowly and stealthily as they can and try and get their shit on them.
They're too far away.
Too far away,
It's
okay.
a 5-foot radius, so they're not close enough quite to get there. That's 1 cube away.
Do they have bows, both of them?
They don't have any. They're naked.
That's right.
This is just their.
I have a
models.
crossbow.
You have a crossbow.
Toss it to one of them.
You have a potion of gaseous.
I do have a
whatever,
potion of
you have-
gaseous, whatever.
You have the slippery potion. You have. What else do you have? I don't think you're charming. I think Dave's charming.
I'm persuasive. I have 9 persuasion.
And you're persuasive.
I am persuasive.
Oh, you know what? Give me another roll. Another perception check. Advantage this time. I didn't do this
Perception.
for anyone. You guys can do it. Remind me to do it when you guys.
11 is my advantage roll.
Good enough. It's a really easy roll to beat. You open up your bag of the one that Croak gave you. You feel the bag get heavier. And you open it up, and inside is what looks to be a fake mustache.
Okay. I
totally forgot to do this. I fucked up. I was supposed to do this right when you were all in the prison.
fake mustache. Okay. I immediately put it on.
All right. Chris, you turn into a guard
Okay.
by appearance.
Hold on. Can you clone one of these guards and make him me?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to now use my noxious or turn into gas potion, and I'm gonna gas out here.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna walk over here.
When you end it, just so you know, it's a one-time use, and when you end it, it's gone forever.
Alright, how far can I move with it, actually?
As far as you want for an hour.
Okay, so I'll sneak up through... Actually, no, I'll go out through here. Come back in through here. Actually, you know what? Let's just go through here. I'll be back, guys. And then through here.
I'm really bummed that I forgot that. That could have come into play.
It's coming into play.
Yeah, but it would have come into better play if you guys were able to use it earlier. I have all these fucking like notes that I'm supposed to read, and I don't read them when I'm looking at the thing. Okay, this is the floor, the room you enter.
Any other guards in here,
are-
or?
There are 2 guards here. Right.
Basically, here's what I want to do, because I think I'll probably make it all the way to them as a gas, right? And no one
You
will...
don't know where they are, though, technically.
Right, but... Well, yeah, that's true. Actually, there are other ways to go here that they didn't see, too. Like, there's
Yep.
this... Okay, interesting. Honestly, if I'm entering this room for the first time, I continue down this way. As a smoke.
Alright, you keep going. You leave these 2 to their fate.
Well, do I think they were going to be noticed by?
They can hide pretty well, but you would get the sense that they're not super. Well, I don't know. they're patient, they're stealthy. They'd probably wait for their moment, but they won't get a moment unless they get let out, basically. So they're you don't think that they give you away. You think they're smarter than you get the impression that they're smarter than that, but you don't get the sense that they could escape on their own.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna go back up this way. I will open this door dressed as a guard and try to persuade them that they're off duty. They've been called off duty or called somewhere else to the
Okay.
called to somewhere else.
Give me a persuasion roll.
All right.
You're in this.
16.
All right. Hold on, let me look at my difficulty chart. This is not one I have on the thing. All right, that passes. Why not? So this guard goes here. Oh, I didn't see the flame. Is Eric's on duty again?
Yeah, you know he is, man.
Of course, Eric's on duty. All right,
course
yeah,
he is.
sure, man.
course.
Where's your partner?
He's upstairs waiting for me. I'll go get him once I'm settled in here.
He's waiting for
Oh,
you to
man.
come onto guard duty.
Oh wait, sorry. Wait, my partner? Is that what
There
you
are
said?
two of them.
Right. He's on his way. He's on his way.
Ah, yes, of course, sure. Just one.
All right.
Just
How long can I
There's a lot
hold
more to
this?
get through here.
How long can I like? Does the do I seem to be?
You have no idea.
Okay.
how
Okay.
long it
Just
lasts.
continuing. Okay.
So you see a lever here, and yes, that you can open. And I'm gonna assume that you open the lever, and they can come on right through.
All right. I am ungassed now, so we'll have to make our way through here together. But ultimately, I'd rather have you guys if I get caught. So let's fucking
They
go.
are naked. They don't have
Here.
any kind of equipment.
What? Let me see what I have in my. I have clothes. I have leather armor. Here, I'll give at least one of my clothes, and I'll just wear my armor. And
Your like basic clothes, I guess.
my basic clothes, yeah. I guess they wouldn't really fit an elf, right?
I'm trying to decide whether you'd be wearing your pack going in here or not, like whether you could give them your clothes or not. I'm gonna vote against it because it would be weird for you to have been going to the council meeting with your backpack on. So I'm gonna say you would only have like what you would have been wearing at the time of the council meeting.
Also, we have another guy here, don't we? What happened to this guy?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about him. He's coming.
He's coming with.
He
Okay.
was he's the coward. He stays back, but now he's here,
All right.
and he'll stay well back. This
Alright.
is one of the cowards.
Listen. You guys are real good at stealth, actually. You guys stealth in first. I'm probably a bit worse than you, actually, even. But so why don't you guys stealth in? See what's see if we can get a jump on these guards here, maybe. Or actually, no, I'm a guard still. I'll walk in, talk to them. If I can't convince them to leave, or if I get caught, you guys back me up, basically. So I'll walk in the next room.
Hey, they're like kind of listening at the door here. We'll
I'm gonna have to
say.
cover the front because you just sent those other dudes away. And just keep going forward.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Where do they exit
Just
to?
keep saying, "Hey, I'm here to relieve you."
Yeah, and then just send them
My
one
partner's
station back.
upstairs.
Just one station back.
Yeah. Basically, that's the plan.
Alright, give me another persuasion roll.
Ten.
Alright, they look at you and go, "Alright, stop fucking around. We're the ones that control the flame. We get it. Look, I get it. I don't understand how the flame works. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. You can tell you and Jacob to go fuck themselves, alright? You understand me? I'm so fucking tired of hearing this."
Whatever, man. I've heard it a million times.
You
Just
know what
go,
really
do your
stinks
thing.
about
Do what you always do
Quit.
and leave, bro. Do what you always do and walk out the door right now.
these guys, while you're having that conversation, you get a glance. They sneak over here into the shadows, and then from here, they actually sneak this way successfully. And let me do a roll. Oh my god, I cannot grab this person.
Bottom of their
Grab
feet.
this. There we go. All right, I'm gonna do a roll real quick. If I can find a character sheet to do a roll on, I'll do it on Chelsea's sheet. All right. They actually sneak out and just run.
Okay.
I literally have them in my character sheet as a selfish twins.
Well, shit. Okay. Alright, well. Which way did they go?
They went straight down and ran out
Straight down, alright.
the door.
What about this guy? Has he still got my back?
He was just too afraid to come in the room. At this point, Chris, you can continue to explore. This guy's not going to come in there with the guards in there. You get the sense that he's just going to wait here.
Okay, so these guards, they didn't believe that they need to be relieved, but they're not worried about my
they're not
presence
suspicious.
here.
He
Okay.
thinks that you're fucking with him.
Alright, okay, so which way did they actually go? I can't remember in my, but that's good. Role-playing wise, I don't know. So, I guess I'm going this way. I think they went this way.
Alright. We will delete this. Unlock this. Move it up. He's, oh shit. That guy's out of the way for now. And we are bringing in this, saved, this hall here. So you come in through this door on the right, and give me a perception roll.
Perception. 14.
All right, you can hear. I'm gonna say you can hear the Jeff, Chelsea, and Dave, kind of having conversations.
I don't see the I don't see the owl lady, right?
No owl lady.
Okay, where am I? Let me grab myself. This isn't actually me, is it? That's not me, but whatever. It's me for now. I'm gonna go over to this door and see if it's locked.
This is you technically. This is you. This door is not locked. No.
I mean, this one up here. That like if she.
Yeah, it's not locked.
Okay, I wouldn't know to lock it, but I'm just curious to see. Alright. And what about this one over here?
Not locked.
Not locked. And this one is locked, or this one.
The one that looks like a prison thing is locked.
All right. My key. I use it.
I'm gonna say you guys can also I'm gonna bring these guys over here. I'm gonna say you guys we're back into it. You can hear Chris on the other side. Hear someone on the other side at least. I'm gonna say that we're all together again, just for the sake of letting people make choices.
Right on.
Sage, prison, interrogations. This. You're here. You're here. I guess everyone's actually out of their cage now because Jeff has the key. Okay.
Is there a keyhole on this
You're
door?
using your key. Yes, there is. Use. Give me a D20 roll.
Okay. D20. Roll. 18.
The key goes in, but it doesn't turn.
Interesting. Okay. I push my hand up against the door and see if my hand goes through.
No, it's a real door.
Okay. You guys are fucked in
You
there.
do have, I believe that you have thieves' tools, Chris. You could try to.
Oh yes,
lockpick
that's
the
true.
door.
Yeah, I can actually lockpick. Yeah.
You are a
Let's
you
try
are
that.
an actual thief.
I
A
keep
rogue.
forgetting. I keep mixing my character in this and
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate up. Yes, that is right. I do have thieves' tools that I can actually use. So yeah, I will try and lockpick this door. Is that a dexterity thing or is that an actual
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand? Alright. Should do well then. 22.
You unlock it just fine, and you're reunited with your friends.
Alright.
Though you guys just see a guard unlocking the door.
That's true.
I guess everyone else give me your perception rolls.
If no one passes perception, you should make us do at least one round of combat where they have surprise attack on me.
18.
This is for their bags. Dave, you find the mustache in the bag. Also, by now,
9.
Mustache.
9. Okay, Jeff, you do not find the mustache in the bag, but Dave finds it, so maybe you'll.
What are you guys doing down that basement? Come up here. I'm clearly on a higher floor.
Anyone that gets over a 13 finds the mustache in the bag.
I did not. I got a 7.
Dave finds the mustache in the bag. Dave, give me one
There's
more. Well, you know what?
mustaches in the bag.
I'm not gonna say. I think actually, rationally, these are 2 rolls, but not any roll anymore because you're checking the bag.
I feel like once 2 of us found a mustache in our bag, the others would be like, "Hey, look in your bag."
I think Dave would probably be like, look in your bag, so everyone probably sees that. But not only do you see that, Dave, but and when this happens, you're reminded of the last words that Croak said to you, which are patience.
Patience, not patience. He's not telling us to wait. It's that word, patience.
And you get this, a scroll that unfurls into a map. Oh, whoa. Oh boy. Well, that went away. Let's try that again. I think that went into a bag. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna extend the table over here. There we go. And we're gonna put the map over there. There we go.
All right. Wait, you've extended the table. Okay.
Okay. This map is in the bag.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Where are we on this thing? This way, right?
Steampunk
Yeah.
machine to me.
Yeah. All right. And there's a bell in the middle. I'm guessing if we get caught by any guards, they'll be ringing the bell, or maybe that's just to represent the fire abstractly. Okay. Hold on.
You guys are free to do whatever you want at this point. You are free. There's no sign of the owl.
There's a treasure icon in the bottom right. I just
guess
want to make
you know
everyone
what?
aware of.
I'm just gonna give this to you for the lore's sake. You people in the prison get the impression that the owl wants to see what you will do.
Wants to see what you'll do.
Powers we just got.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. I think if we want to, alright, they left.
As a reminder
Yeah.
too, you have no idea where Croak is. And he was sentenced to death.
Yeah.
You guys were sentenced to life imprisonment.
Shit. Okay.
I mean, can we tell how long we've been down here? Because it was the next day's light thing. So
Second light of the next day. You've probably been down here. You would guess that you've wasted well, not wasted, but you spent, let's say 10 hours down here.
Guess that you
So
waste your
close to
life
half your time.
so far.
Maybe it's up here with this jail key
Yeah.
thing.
You guys were up. You guys were in the chamber at first light. So it was a couple hours after first light that he'll die.
Okay. Shit.
Alright.
I say we get out of here and do a dramatic Robin Hood thing where we like, you know, save him as his throat's getting cut or whatever.
Like in
Or maybe we don't
Caribbean
come
first
so
one, where he
close.
throws the sword.
You
of
also
those
do all have your mustaches. Dave has informed you, and Chris can now fill you in on the fact of, on like how they work.
Also,
You're
once
dead.
we get out of here, are we gonna have to like run away and not know what happens to this volcano?
I think.
That'll be for someone else's campaign to decide. This is mostly to be frank. It was to do the thing, do the themes I wanted to do. Give you guys magical items. Croak can die in this, so that just like as a like if someone's gonna die, it's probably nicer to do it yourself than to just to start to break that seal. It's a possibility. It was not a definite, and also sort of give you a sort of take away Croak's power. He's kind of
His influence.
yeah, he's very influential in this scene, which I thought might have been a little bit overpowered. So it's supposed to, even if he does survive, he's not the Master of Whispers anymore. Gives me some more walls.
He's just some bird.
Yep.
So yeah, we want to go like.
I was thinking I think these stairs. Look at the stairs. I think these are stairs to this staircase here, right?
Oh yeah.
So I think we go. I think we go here. I don't know what this whole thing with this is here, but I think we go this way and try to get. There's guards in this room. I know that. I walked past 2 of them. I think what we do is like we try to like sneak past first, but not. Basically just try to like nonchalantly and quietly walk through here without being seen, to the point where like, it wouldn't look super sus if they looked at us.
Let's see what we get disguised as. Let's put on our thing.
Yeah, everyone put on your things, I guess. Put on your stashes.
Okay, is everyone putting on their stashes?
Yes, I am.
All right. I guess I'll roll a d4 to see who gets. 2 people get the guards uniform, and 2 people get a more formal uniform. Looks kind of like what a suit and tie would look like to us.
Someone's lawyer.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, you will be 1. Chelsea 2, Dave 3. And then if I get a 4, I'll go. Okay, Jeff, you are the 1, so you get the other guard uniform.
Alright.
Alright, so clone the guard, and then we can pull out. Who's a fancy looking elf? Maybe elves?
It's this lady, but she's in attack mode, but it doesn't matter. This lady is the. Ooh, shit, too many of them. Is the arcane guard? Or sorry, no, sorry, it's not the arcane guard. It's the fancy person. Let me delete that, and I'll find you a fancy person. It's we can do a human over here. Pretty sure there's a top hat person somewhere. Here, we'll do this for Chelsea. Well. No, that's not actually fancy. That lady's a farmer.
What about our buddy?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's not disguised. He's also the other coward, so he'll gladly hide here until you can come up with a escape plan. Oh my god, there's so many fucking things. Alright, I give up. You both are just gonna be represented by this person. That looks fancy enough.
Alright, so it's 2 guards and 2 fancies.
Alright, and this guy will gladly hide here, I guess. I guess as guards, you could try to escort him somewhere, but you can't leave the prison logically. That would be weird.
I think we just tell him stay here if he's down to do that. Just stay here, we'll... Shit, will we come back for him though? Because, like, you know, if everything else is all squared away and he's the only untied thread, I'm just saying fuck it.
Well, we'll do what we can.
We also can lead him like he's a prisoner.
We're having this conversation exactly like this right in front of him.
You can lead him like he's a prisoner. That would obviously look weird in certain situations. You'd have to have a reason for escorting a prisoner around. Well, depending on where you're going.
He's really dangerous. Put him in a Hannibal Lecter thing.
If you're trying to put him in like the cells, they would obviously expect you to be putting him just right back in the prison.
I'm sure old Abe can come up with a
Are,
good
wait.
reason.
Actually, are her needles still here? She went over here to get needles.
No, she grabbed.
She took 'em,
explicitly
okay.
said she took them with her.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I've got
Yeah, that'd
one.
be too powerful.
Alright, so that's
Yeah, that reminds.
my
yeah, I
my
forgot
basic
Jeff's
plan is what I
thing.
said before, I think. So I think we can waltz right through, actually, the way we look, right?
Yeah, you know what, Jeff? You're really feeling like Chris's pack, Chris's little pouch on the side looks really tempting. You just want to stick your hands in it.
Chris, I want to stick my hands in your pouch.
I offer the pouch willingly.
All right.
All right. Let me look at Chris's character sheet. Jeff, without you really even noticing or knowing why you do it, your hands slip right in. And 13, let's just count down the equipment list here. Hold on, is there just a general inventory list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You take Chris's bell. All right, Chris.
Well, I
Jeff,
guess I'm a
add one
kleptomaniac
bell.
now.
Add one bell, Chris. You lose a bell.
-1 bell, got it.
I don't know why you have a bell.
This is adventuring gear. That's what they told me at the adventuring store. All adventurers have it. You don't know when you're gonna come into contact with a bear or something, right?
All
That's
right.
supposed to scare them.
We'll move on.
Like, make it like a
what do you guys
trap.
want to do?
I have drawn out what I think is the
Alright,
best
yeah.
path that we can take.
I also agree.
All
we
right.
just need to.
I also think we try and see what the fuck this is down here, which I think is gonna be coming down here.
Oh wait, no,
down
I'm
here,
not.
and here.
I'm a guard. I'm not fancy boy.
All right. At this point, this is where the campaign can end pretty quickly or go on. I anticipate this only going for like an hour, hour and a half, just so people have a time frame. This should be very doable. An hour and a half. It could also end in 10 minutes, if depending on the sequence of events. that
Okay.
happen.
Yeah. Does that make anyone? Does what Marcus just said make anyone want to change the path in any way?
No,
I
it
think
literally
as
has
long as we
nothing to do
might
with the
get
path.
out.
Okay.
I have not looked at the path at all.
Okay.
I'm looking right now for my room lists. I have all these rooms set up and like their roles and shit and what's in each room and all that other shit. And I'm just trying to find the right room. And I know I have it. Not this one, not this one, not this one. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not that one. Oh, this one. Okay. All right. As you guys sort of are talking about where to go and looking at the map and examining things, you see the flame here on this wall turns bright green, and then 10 seconds later it turns back to orange, and you start to hear a commotion, a bustling around, and out this door here comes what looks to be maybe 10-20 soldiers, all coming through, walking this way through this door. You can see my mouse, right?
Yep.
Yeah, basically walking this path, walking through, and then shortly after they walk out, you see some people walking as they're walking through. Just as they're about to clear the door, an equal amount of people walk back in and walk up here, into this room at the top.
Shift change.
I'd like
Yeah.
being like,
Were they all? They're
Yeah.
they're all soldiers coming back through too, right?
Yep, all soldiers.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. So what are we doing? We're like escorting these guys for what reason?
You guys are fancy people, and you guys and Jeff and Chris are guards.
Right. I'm asking
the group. Yeah.
the
That's what I'm
group.
saying.
Why
We're
are
their
we-
bodyguards, right?
let's get our
They're
story straight.
they're upper crust. We're their bodyguards, I think, right?
We're giving them a tour of the facility.
Yeah, a tour of the facility. Yeah, or maybe they're here to buy prisoners for their sick games. That's what rich people do, right?
Squid
Alright,
Games. Yeah.
I'm going to delete this room because you guys have left it, and I'm going to add a new room. Let's get this guy out of here. Your character's out of here. We are bringing in a new object. It's the room that you've seen before. Nope, that's not the right thing. Objects, saved objects, prison. Spoiler alert, you guys are in a prison. Alright, here we go. This is the room you walk into. There are 2 guards here.
Oops, shit.
Oh no.
Not mean to pick that up. I meant to pick my
Someone
guy
grab
up.
those guards and move them out of the way. You. And now put them back. They go on either side of the flame. Okay, 2 guards there. Oh shit. Damn it. Let's lock that. Lock. Alright.
We just start walking through, I guess.
Alright, these guys pay you no mind currently.
Alright, we go through there.
You're going to the bottom.
Bottom, right? That's where we're.
Doing-
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, as you
Actually,
try to move through the bottom,
Oh, because we have to go
Uh,
like around here like this.
yeah, there's one. Yeah, there's one there. As you try to move to the bottom, this guard walks up and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, soldier, hold on! You can't go through there. Not the way you're dressed."
It's right. We were just leading our betters to where they can enter, right?
Are you new? What's your name?
43.
Okay, Abe. Thanks. Who the fuck is 43?
It's an old Elvish name. There's like 8 apostrophes in it.
Give me
43
a,
apostrophes.
Give me a persuasion check. A deception check. That's what it would be. I lost a fancy person. I don't know where they went. We'll just
They're under the board, maybe.
6. Look, I don't know a 43, and look, I don't know why you guys are trying to fuck with Eric's so fucking hard today, but tell Jackson that he really is a fucking asshole. And he walks over here and stands in the corner.
Do they seem?
You can't go through that door. They're not gonna. That would be. You get the sense that they would be annoyed and approach you further.
What about the even the fancy dress
Okay.
folk?
What if we go like this way then, or
Going well, yeah.
like around this way?
You try to go east.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, that's the. Or we could also go north, and we know there's no guards left in there, and take those stairs down to here.
Here?
So we could go like up through here, down. Or sorry, down, and then in through here, and then.
I don't know. They might be weird. There is guards up in here.
I sent them home. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Although there's a shift change now, though.
There
so
was a shift
so
change.
There might
There's
be.
You
probably
can't go
guards.
through where Chris's line is going. Those are windows. The only door is the one
Okay.
that came down.
Let's go east then.
Alright, Ethan.
I think. Chelsea.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, you guys head east, and they don't seem to have a care in the world that you're going that way. Delete. 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 Remove. Delete this extra guard.
Somebody's doing their best
Objects.
Mikami impression. Am I right?
Here you go. Where you line up.
Is that guy's name Mikami? The Death Note guy.
So, you guys walk through the door again. No
Light?
real, no
wait,
real
what's that?
issues walking through. From what you can tell, you walk into what looks like kind of a common room. There are guards playing cards. There's someone in the corner learning to play a lute, sort of thing. There's a arcane guard over here by the table. It seems to be just generally relaxed. This looks like sort of the relaxed area. Um,
Alright, I walk in and I'm like, oh, this is where we hang out. You know, nothing too interesting here. Let's move on.
hey, give me a perception roll, Jeff.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, you get the sense that no one really cares. And also, you're looking, as you pass by some of these doors here, you notice that this door is set of sort of a gold embroidered, much fancier than any other door you've seen so far. It's wooden still, but the edges are gold embroidered, and there's intricate designs made out of gold on those doors. Down here is just a regular ass door. Up here is a regular ass door, and nothing else really catches your eye.
I raise an eyebrow to that sexy golden door, but realize we're on a mission. Get the fuck out of here.
You can do whatever you want.
Alright, let's
You
go.
want to enter the door, or you want to leave?
Maybe as I walk past it. Oops, I'm Abe. I'm this guy actually. Maybe as I walk past it, I just sort of push on it a little bit to see if it's locked, and I keep going.
Opens wide and free.
Alright, well, okay. Well, actually, this might be a little bit of interest to you. I say to Chelsea and Dave.
Gotcha.
Alright, so we going in?
All right, I will. So I'm gonna assume that when you open the door, you at least can peek in, and this is what you'll see. It looks very much like a place of worship. There are super intricately carved designs on the floor. Weirdly enough, like this floor is all wood. It's tree. You know, even the stuff that looks like brick is actually just really hard tree root. But this is a place where it's not just tree floor. Someone has gone through the trouble of placing actual tile here, and that has a very intricately carved designs. On each wall is a statue of someone praying, and in the center is a statue of a very large, giant resemblance of a elf with a thorned whip. And everybody give me a perception check on the elf.
Boom.
And a religion check, too.
Perception and
8
religion.
on perception.
You don't perceive anything, Jeff.
20
Got
on
2 on
religion.
perception.
20 on perception, 5 on religion.
All right, you passed the
No.
cumulative requirements. You, Jeff, as for the religion, this is you recognize this as a statue of Sylvanus, the god of wild nature. And Chris, that whip is real, and it is of exceptional make.
I close the door behind us and immediately walk up and take it.
Hey, let me see what time it is. What did I
You can
say?
also-
There's 10 hours after you escape the jail?
Something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, what's our time for Croak, actually? Maybe, before I do anything, what's our time generally?
I'm gonna say it hasn't taken long for you to get here. It's been less than an hour of movement time,
Okay.
realistically.
We have time
Um,
left.
This is...
Croak has to survive so I can murder that guy with him in tow.
Okay, it was 10 hours. Hold on, you got put in this place. Time out. I gotta do some time math. Okay. There is just a priest here hanging out. You get the impression that you could steal from it. The priest is sitting here, but it'd be easier if someone distracted him. Or you could just walk up and take it and try to stealth it.
The priest is sitting right here, you said?
Yeah, right, kind of right here. He's sort of welcoming you into the chamber. I guess he asked like, "Hey, another tour group. Fantastic. I always love when we see the the upper levels
Alright,
concerned with what goes on down in our
yes,
level."
our betters here are very much better, higher class people, wanted to enjoy the statue's whip. They wanted to hold it in their hands for themselves.
Well, that would be obviously hilarious, but out of the question.
Alright, well, they just want to look really close at the statue then, I guess, because it's so pretty.
Okay. Does anyone try to distract him, or are you just gonna go for it?
My plan here, I won't say it out loud actually, because you guys wouldn't know it, but I have a plan here. I beckon you guys over to me
Okay.
and say maybe you should like beckon to this all in front of the statue here. Are you richos coming?
I guess so. Yeah.
Me, yeah, I'll go.
Alright, so
Beckoning me.
I'm hoping. Actually, I guess it's a huge statue. How big is this statue?
It's large. You could reach it, but the whip, but you'd have to climb a little bit. It wouldn't be a hard climb. Might make some noise, but you could do it. Not like anything crazy.
Alright, well, my plan was hopefully to like block his view and swap the whip out for some rope I have in my thing. But but if it's that big, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe someone should distract him. I'll try to do the distracting.
Chelsea or Dave should be like, "Oh, tell me about these carvings over here."
Am I pretending to be a fancy bigwig? fella?
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
I could try intimidating people and get them out of here.
Oh, you do have good intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him off.
Like ask for some privacy or whatever.
Say you want to pray.
Yeah, I want to pray. Get out of here, you fucking commoners. Fucking
Yeah,
working
give
class bitch.
me your intimidation check.
10.
No, he's not.
Can't roll. I haven't rolled above a
He has the
fucking
faith
10.
of the Lord on his side.
Roll wise.
Look, I understand I appreciate your devoutness, your enthusiasm for the Lord, but I will. But it is my charge to tend to this church.
If he's at least distracted right now with dealing with Dave, I can try and climb up there and
I
swap
gotta
it
raise a
out.
fuss. Yeah, I gotta be a Karen about it.
I'll give you a regular roll for it. No disadvantage, no advantage.
A regular
Regular sleight of hand.
sleight of hand roll. Okay. Sleight of hand. 15.
All right, Chris. You get so Chris, you slide out the whip of from the statue's hands and slide in the rope, and just as you're pocketing it, the priest turns around and you look him up and you can tell he actually it looks like he has really bad eyesight. He has really thick glasses and they're not well kept. They're old. They're kind of scratched up. So you're pretty sure you got away with it, if only by the skin of your teeth.
Well, we should be moving along with the tour.
Yes,
You know,
indeed,
we don't want
indeed,
the other
indeed.
group to catch up.
Come, master, let us bathe you in many salts.
Carry me.
Is that even mean? Hey, this person is suspicious, but he lets you, he doesn't know what goes on the upper floors, so. All right, Chris, as you walk out the door, you give me a 1d6 roll.
Rolling. 6.
All right, re-roll. Because there's only 5 options.
Up. 3.
Okay. What's your dexterity right now, Chris?
Like my bonus or the general number? I have 16
You're
plus 3.
just your number 16. Okay. Okay. Chris, you feel weird. But you don't yet know why.
These fucking elves are somewhere. I think. Not knowing.
Yeah. That's about it for now.
Hmm.
You get a weird feeling.
Somebody else want to hold this whip?
as you exit the church.
Someone else want to hold this?
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, I continue holding it, I guess.
Alright.
Let's talk about our stolen property after we're out.
I'm going to equip it like as my weapon. It will
Yeah,
be
that's
my...
fine. You can equip it. Nothing crazy happens. Anyone want to talk to anyone here before you go, or are you just moving on? Either way is fine. I just said.
I'm
Moving
ready to go.
on.
I think we move on, yeah.
All
Them
right.
do their chilling.
You get to the stairwell, and I'm just gonna.
steal more things, and we'll get in trouble somehow.
I've gotten away
One-third will
twice
die.
with every place I go I have to get away with stealing once, and now I have, so I'll behave myself.
I'll just go ahead and skip the stairwell. It's literally the only thing I couldn't come up with a thing for. It's just a stairwell, but it is the point of it is that you're as a soldier you can walk through it. So you walk through the stairwell just fine, and as you come up into walk up the floors, I assume that's where you're going
Yeah,
upstairs.
we'll go immediately right to that staircase there.
Grab your things. Which one are you guys? That's melee. That's you two. So I'm gonna assume that these are the guards. That's you guys. Move them out of the way. You enter here. I will increase the scale. Oh, sorry, wrong one. You don't enter here. Don't look.
Saw everything.
It doesn't actually matter because it matches pretty much identically
So-
with the.
It kind of looked right to me of where I thought we would be coming out.
No, you guys actually wind up here.
Oh, wait, I see, yes, I see where we're coming out. Yep, okay.
Lock that. Alright. So you walk in, and as you walk in, you notice the fire change again. This time, the fire changed a dark black. And Chris, your whip whips you in the back of the head.
What the fuck? I just sort of throw it
Doesn't
on
do
the
any
ground.
damage, just whips you right in the back of the head. And then the fire fizzles out, goes back to orange. You kind of notice with the fire changing, so you open up into a set of offices. I probably should have said this first. You open up into a set of offices. Looks like these are fancy pants offices where really important people work. Basically, you get that impression, and yeah. So as the when the fire turns black, you kind of hear a poof, like a sort of like a not like a fear, but a nervousness take over the general feel of the area, and you see quickly like someone run from this office to this office, and yeah, that's what you see from here.
Okay. Dave took a black needle, right?
Dave took, I forget what color needle you took. I
It's
didn't look it up.
black, but it made me be able to do ink.
Dave seems
It wasn't
normal
related,
currently.
though.
Dave seems normal. He has a tattoo that lets him draw ink.
Blackness doesn't seem to
Okay,
have
so
been
black
related.
flame did not have any effect on Dave's having been stabbed.
I
by
will
the black.
say, just for the sake of, I probably should have planned this better. The needle stuff, I told them did not, the colors didn't matter. I just assigned them randomly for fun. The flame color, I did not assign randomly.
Okay.
So when it goes black, does it turn completely dark, or is it
It's
just
a black
flame?
flame. It still gives off light. It doesn't go dark. It gives off light just like any other flame would, but it has a darker tone to it, and it only does it for a second. Uh, Actually, now that I think about it, you guys did walk through a room that I didn't do a roll for, because again, I'm doing a bad job at handling all my rolls. So why don't you all give me just a quick Arcana roll?
Reroll.
Should be better at this. I have all these things.
17.
Let me find the page and I'll tell you if you pass it.
And
Sorry, I should be better at remembering my things. What everybody get?
14, 20, and a 17. 10
You're
from
muted.
Chelsea,
Am
maybe?
I muted? No, I'm
All
not.
right.
I couldn't hear you.
I'm not muted, right?
You weren't,
No,
but
I heard,
you didn't
I
come
heard.
through on
You
your
were
mic
quite
until
you're
just
far away.
then.
All right, Dave, from very far away, just barely on the edges of your memory, you, as you were passing through, recognize so on this map, the bell room, which is where the flame is. You recognize that as a signaling flame. A signaling flame is a flame that is controlled by a set of command phrases and changes the color of all magical flames within the area of effect when a command phrase is spoken.
Interesting.
Okay.
So,
And what is it that's controlling that I'm looking at, you said?
It's a so there was a room that you guys passed through that I forgot to roll for when you came out of the. If you're looking at the map, when you came out of here, you walked through here. You should have rolled for that roll here, and it's this flame, right there in the middle of this room.
and could we do a general Arcana roll for what the? So a signaling
Command
flame.
rooms are
Oh, fuck.
the command rolls.
Never sat down.
Or command phrases are set by the person that builds the flame,
Okay.
or the person that ignites the flame. We'll say.
Okay.
Could you do that pointing again? Because I hadn't actually sat down. I don't think I.
So there's so you guys were here at the map when you started. You walked through
Oh, shit.
here, and this is here's where the flame was. You guys walked through this room, and I should have had you do Arcana checks when you walked through, but I forgot.
Alright. So that's how they can.
So that's how they do
this
it.
shit.
I'm going to basically walk towards the room that has the icon of the keys on it and search that room, I think.
All right. So as you walk further in, you get a little bit more detail on the room that you're in. Let me find the room. All right. The hallway is lined with offices that you notice have on each door is affixed with a different emblem. So here on the right is a set of crossed hammers. I'll just draw that here. Hammers right there. Hi, Zero. Hi, puppy. I love you. Here on the top right is a coin purse.
Hmm.
Here on the middle looks like it's been stricken off. Here on the top left is Royal Guard insignia. And like a sword, maybe. Here in the left is a book. And here in the bottom is an outreached hand. Those are
Huh.
hammers.
I'm just gonna focus on the room with the keys in it. See if I can open this door. Oh wait, this one is
Hammers. I'm just trying to be
hammers.
better hammers.
These are on the doors.
Yeah, these are on the doors.
Walk right past this communist shit.
Oh, also, fuck, sorry. I mixed these up. This is God, I'm doing a bad job. This is the Royal Guard insignia, and this is the commerce. The money bags.
Huh. Wonder if we can.
What's the X? Is that whiskey?
X has been removed from the door.
Still focusing on this room. I guess I put my ear to the door and see if anyone's in there. And also, no one's out here, right? Everyone ran into different offices.
Everyone, yeah, ran back to their offices.
I'll put my ear to this door and see if I hear anything in there.
You hear a loud, gruff voice of a man basically saying, the bureaucracy of it. I can't believe I had to fill out all these forms just to swap 2 posts. Why am I even here? I used to fight battles, and this is what I'm doing with my time. I can't believe I am.
I bust the
so
door open with my
tired of
foot
this.
and say,
All right.
and go, sir, there's some trouble down the hallway. We need someone who's ready for a battle.
Deception.
Deception, yeah. Pretty good at it. Oh, bad roll though. Decent. 11.
11. Did Jacobs put you up to this again? God, that Jacob's such an asshole.
Yeah, let's go kick his ass. Let's go beat him up.
I'm gonna fire that son of a bitch as soon as I get a chance. If I could find the goddamn forms to do it, I would have done it by now.
Sorry, yes, sir. It was Jacobs that put me up to this. I think you should go kick his ass right now, sir. I don't know. He gave me $10. See ya.
He doesn't. No, he does not leave. Oh, if only I could, son. If only I could. But you failed your roll, so I won't.
Alright. When do you fancies go talk to him? Maybe tell him he's gotta just clean your boot or something out here. With his tongue.
I could try to intimidate him. What do we want out of here, though? What do we?
There's keys in this spot on the map, so I assume something in here will help us get Croak out. That is my assumption.
Do we know precisely where Croak is?
We do
even?
not. That's a good point. I hadn't thought much further than getting the keys.
On your map, you have places where keys go. You.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe we
you
could
don't know where
unlock all
Croak
these
is.
doors and.
You have no clue where Croak is, but you have places where keys go. I'm gonna erase everything on the map for now.
Go intimidate his ass, Dave.
What do I say to him? What should?
I'm going to say he is he is the head of the Royal Guard. You will have a hard time intimidating him. That you know that's not something that you would know. That is in real life you'd understand that I just think it would be a hard thing to do.
I'm gonna do a quick listen to these other doors, or what are people talking about in their offices?
All right, this office here is empty. You don't hear anything going on in there. This office, you hear people talking about the new levies on taxes. They're pretty sure that they could raise taxes on antique shops throughout the realm pretty easily, and gain an extra little bit of coin. This is people talking about research in the realm. Basically, you get the idea that they're studying. This isn't the owl voice. You distinctly is different from the owl, but you get the distinct idea that this is people talking about how to deal with the mist in a scientific way. This side, you hear people talking about the human kingdoms and their responses to the recent events. And this side, you hear about them talking about rebuilding the wall that was broken by the ACAG.
So is this one with the X on it? That was
It's just empty. That one.
The emblem has been torn off.
That was Croak's place. Is this his office?
Maybe, who knows?
Let's go look around in there a bit.
I'm seeing chambers of everything but whispers here, but I guess the whispers office might be hidden. Is there a secret bookcase we gotta pull the book out on here to get into the real office?
You walk into Croak's office, or rather, what Dave thinks is Croak's office, but I've accidentally just confirmed is Croak's office. And the place is completely not disheveled, but torn apart. You can tell it's been emptied. Like every piece of paper and every little bit of anything, every scrap of anything. The dresser has been turned over. The bookcases have been cleaned out completely. Everything is ajar to make sure exactly like what Dave was thinking, that there's nothing behind anything. They checked basically. They did the thing that they checked for the things that Dave was thinking would be there. There is all you can see is all this turned over shit and also like an empty pot of soil in the corner by the door. And everybody give me a perception roll now.
Ugh. Yeah.
9. Unless there's a smell involved here. Yeah.
No smell.
I could try again.
Also 9.
Chelsea?
Ooh, 4.
Alright.
No good.
I'm thinking here of what I want to do. I think this will speed it up. So you were borderline, you got 9s, it was 10. I'm just going to give it to you for the sake of expediency. You guys feel the pouch get heavier again.
I reach in. What's in there? What's in this thing?
All right, you reach into your pockets and there's a vial of water.
Water.
Dirt.
What? Yeah.
Pour it in the
Is there
dirt.
a seed
Yes.
around here?
Yeah, is there a seed?
Alright, you pour it right in the dirt, and shortly after, a beautiful flower you recognize it as actually one of the flowers from this very tree that blooms at the top of the tree. Blooms, and out of its I don't know, the flower's mouth, is I guess what you call it. It's pop out 2 scrolls. grabs them.
Arcane. I will take one, but I will.
And this is for us, right? From Croak, so.
You don't have to do any arcana rolls. I'm just asking who takes them.
Dave should probably
I'll
take
take
one,
them.
right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Dave.
All right. Dave takes both of them, and they turn out to be scrolls of knock, and scroll of detect magic.
What does knock do? Or just
Knock
like
is
unlocks
unlock
things.
doors.
knock is unlock doors? Okay.
How does detect magic work? Can we get this whole area, this whole fucking corridor here?
I
or-
gotta look at the spell again. I have a thing for it. It is a limited area to detect magic. Sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you for 10 minutes. So I'm gonna
So
say,
on me, and I can walk around with it, or
yeah, you can walk around it. It's in 30 feet of you. I'm gonna say that counts for 3 blocks of migration from room to room. So you can, so this, like if you cast it now, you would get it for this room, for the next room, and the room after.
okay. Well, I guess we gotta check this room first.
That's up to you.
I mean, it's his. It's the office he'd have, or it's the office he had access to.
All right. You're using the
Unless
scroll of detect magic.
I don't know, guys, chime in if you
Go.
have a guess on 3 rooms you want to check out, or I'll just do these 3 around here. All right, let's do it. Let's see what's magic.
Okay.
Fucking magic around
They
here.
do it. You get the text of magic lines up. It's kind of anything magical glows. You see the pot obviously glow, but nothing else in this room is magical. You can see your pouches from Croak are still glowing. Nothing real like the torches around. The torches glow. Have an extra glow to them. But nothing else other than like the things you already have on you are glowing anything special.
All right, well, let's try another room. Or let's try the hallway.
I still want to get keys out of this one room, but maybe we.
We have knock now.
It's true. Where do we think Croak is on this map? Must be. He's either the treasure. Or. What is this?
Is it the crown room?
It could be the crown. Could be the crown. It could be. I just really don't know what this is. It's mysterious to me.
Almost looks like a beer. Like
Potion or
a flagon
oh wait,
of-
the tankard. You got the tankard, right?
Yeah, tankard, yeah, but
That looks like a tankard room.
tankard.
But I do think maybe we just go down to the crown room and see if we could see what's up there.
All right, well, let's walk.
We,
down
I
the
also
rest
we have keys for here, right? We have keys for here. This is where we want to go, and that goes down into here, right? We have keys now. There's no keys blocking this. We can go check it out, but I think it's gonna be this way, right? We have keys.
Yeah, there's 3 keys on this keychain, and there's 3 locks on. Are there actually 3 keys in that room? Did we hear? No. Did we see?
You have no idea what keys are in that room.
Oh, you're just saying keys, Chris, because of the icon.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But that dude presumably would have keys being in charge.
All
I
right, where are
think-
you going?
I think we go down here. That's my
But
vote.
I want to check the rest of the detect magic shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Use
you
your
have 2
thing.
more rooms, so whatever room you
I'll
want
check the key room, I guess.
I'm gonna say that covers this whole area, so you don't see any other magic in this area.
Oh, hold on, let me.
It's like any consider it to be loading zones.
All right. Can I check the captain's room?
Yeah, you can walk in. There's no more magic in this hallway.
The whole
at all.
hallway.
In this loading zone. Yeah.
In the
It
hallway.
was just this loading zone. If you go into every room just for the sake of efficiency, you don't detect any magic in any of the other offices.
So
So when you said 3 rooms, you meant 3 rooms on the big map? Maybe?
Loading zones, like things where I had to drop out new maps.
Gotcha. So there's nothing on here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you want to try to steal this dude's keys or something? Do you have anything to accomplish that?
honestly, I think we're good with the. If we
Knock.
have knock, we might be able to do it just fine.
All right, but there is I guess if we find Croak, we'll just use on him. But I don't know what those locks represent on.
There is this scroll icon out here, so it would not surprise me if there was some magic out in this area, if we could get there. But also, I would save.
You just have to go out this door if you want to go out that way. You could go down the stairs and wind up here.
Let's go out here.
All right, this area here. You could go this way, or this way would put you over here, where you've already been.
I think we should go
And then you could go down to here if you wanted to, or
to
Let's
the
go- let's-
locks.
here. Either way, all are accessible to you.
All right, if we're going to the locks, we're going down the stairs and coming out here.
That's fine. Whatever you want to do.
All right, go. Let's go down here and try to unlock
Okay.
this area.
There's
sake
a
of our
detect magic around there.
Our parent participants, who I'm sure are tired. All right.
Yeah.
We are getting close to the. You guys have done a lot of the things, so. All right. You do walk through the stairs. You walk through the hallway with no real incident here, and you come out here. Clearly, it's a locked, basically a locked hallway with a significant vault-like door. But you, as you've sort of suggested, you have your knock scroll. You could try to pick the lock if you want, or you could do Chris, you imagine as an expert thief this will be difficult, but you could still try it. There's nothing wrong with that. And then if you fail that, you could use your knock scroll.
But there's other locked things. Which one do we want to use on?
This lock you guys have already passed. So you and
Was that
this
the
lock.
starting lock? The lock that
Yeah,
Mark?
Yeah,
that's the
from-
lock
yeah,
that
from-
Chris
okay.
opened. This lock you've never been in this room at all. But Chris and Jeff and you guys were all forbidden for going down there because Chris and Jeff weren't dressed nicely enough to go there.
All right. Well, maybe we should peek in there first before we decide to use
We're
knock.
on a different floor.
Well, you're on this floor now. You're on the same floor. It would be actually the next room over.
Yeah, it's just right through here, right?
You can peek through if you want, real quick. I don't mind. Real quick, just showing you what that is. Let's unlock this. Move it over to the side, real quick. Drop this here, here. Let's see here. All right. You look into here. You pry open the door real quietly. You see there are guards here and here, and also guards on the other side, and guards at the main door, and guards at this hallway too. It's filled with guards. You see people walking through, finely dressed like you are, Dave and Chelsea, and they're walking up the stairs, just walking through here and walking up the stairs or these stairs over here. And any guards that you see walking through are mostly walking through this left door here. You get the and there's a big shine of light through here. So this is clearly the outside. Maybe potentially another entrance you could have entered if you didn't get put in jail.
Alright. I think let me try my very unlikely unlocking of this with my lockpicking tools. What is that check, Marcus?
It's a stealth. You could also use your key if you want to try that again.
Yeah, let's try the key again, see if it turns this time.
Alright, give me a d20.
D20 to everyone. 17.
Alright, same thing. Does fit in a little bit, but doesn't actually turn.
Alright, I'll try with my tools, Steve's tools then. Which is this dexterity or sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
Sleight of hand. 14.
Does not open.
Alright. Alright, knock that shit.
What if we need one for Croak? We haven't gotten to that last locked thing.
I guess if we need one and we can't use this spell again, we'd have to go beat up the captain of the guards guy and take his keys.
Just shove the key, shove the wooden key in his mouth.
We'd have to hope that your wooden key would work on a future Croak lock.
Hmm.
Did you already use your gaseous form?
Yeah,
I did to get in
already.
here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Let's. I mean, how many times can Dave use this knock spell as a scroll? It's a burn spell. Okay.
Yeah.
We could try going up where the aristocrats were going. See if we can find Croak up there. See if we just get any more information.
How much time do we have currently?
You've spent, let's say, another 4 hours looking around, so you've done a total of 14 hours, and you had, let's say, I think 24 hours time to rescue Croak. You've unlocked this lock already. You've looked into this room. You have been here. You've been through here, 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 here. You've been through here and here. You're currently walked through here as well. You went through here and here as well.
All right.
All right. Well, I think I kind of want to go see what is in the room, up the stairs where the rich
Alright.
people are going.
You richos go do that. I guess me and Abel stay here.
You're walking upstairs, Dave?
Yeah. Just blend in with the crowd.
Alright, I'll just give you a quick description and you can tell me if you walk in, we'll do the full, if you want to just do a quick peek.
Sure.
I'll give you a quick description, and then if you decide to walk in, we'll do the full thing that's going on in there. Alright, so the room opens into what appears to be a large open office space. A vibrant mix of mostly elves and Kenku, but also a sprinkling of other various races. Move across the floors at a steady pace. You can overhear various conversations ranging from casual discussions of weather to frenzied debate about the quality of nearby bakery, though your ears catch on the occasional snippet of concern with regard to recent events like the mist and the general tone you know, but the general tone is still fairly laid back. People are working, but they're not overworking, if that makes any sense. And that's a peak. That's what you get for a peak. So it's a wide open working space.
Okay, and no sign of croak in there.
Yeah, it's like imagine like a journal, like a sort of a journalist's office, or like the way they depict it on TV. Bunch of desks. No one has an office in that space. Wide open area. You can see all the way to the other end of the room.
You can check out the crown icon, right? That's in there.
Oh, also I didn't. So Dave's detected magic. He went from here, downstairs into this room, downstairs into this room. Okay, yeah, he didn't see anything where your path went.
So, yeah, there's the crown down there. You could check what that is. If that's not Croak, I can't imagine anything but the diamond being Croak.
What do you want to do?
We could try to get
Split up
try to get the captain to give up that intel, that information somehow. Who's
talk to the
talking?
captain. You could use your knock spell on the lock. You could go into the crown room. All are available options.
I'll leave it up to you, Dave. What do you want to do?
I think we should
Also,
try
Jeff
to
and Chelsea,
get-
I know you're sleepy, and I'm sorry. We can stop if you want. I think we are very close to the end, depending on. I think, like I said before, I said an hour and a half, which would have put us at 12. I think we will hit that time, though. Maybe go like 10 to 20 minutes over it, but also we can stop whenever you want because you're parents and have responsibilities.
You only think it's gonna be like 20 more minutes. That's
Okay.
I think we try to figure out exactly where our croak is and then just go straight there.
My bet is on the diamond at this point, but like,
okay. Let's just. I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean,
let's just try the knock on this spot. I think it works. We can
Yeah,
go to the captain if
try.
that fails and get the keys then.
okay.
Alright.
All right. Dave uses knock on the lock. Knock on the lock. And you get this room. It's a treasure room.
Okay, that was my worry. There's not gonna
You
be.
walk in. There's no sign of croak, but there are signs of treasures. Everybody roll me a D100.
Is that a thing even? I think mine only goes up to 20. Oh wait, there it is.
It's a D. It's like 2D, like almost 20 like things.
I got a 50 and a 5 for a 55.
Are you awake at all?
Chelsea's asleep. We could also stop.
33.
You got 55, Chris?
I got a 55. I got a 50, and then watch the other one roll slowly to a 5.
Alright, hold on. So Chris is
Chelsea got a
50.
2.
A 2? That's amazing, kinda.
Chelsea got a 2.
You
Alright.
can only find 2 gold coins among all the skulls.
What did you get, Dave?
33.
33.
Whoa. He's spinning out of control. I don't think it's gonna land.
Jeff,
97.
97. Dang. I don't even know if that matters. If higher is better or not. Alright, now all of you that just rolled those D's that you rolled. Hold on.
Roll them D's. Roll these nuts.
Yeah.
Alright, Chris, roll me a D100 again. One more.
Doing it. Did it. 73.
Alright, Chris, you get a spell scroll of the first level. I'll define what that spell is later.
Okay. Nice.
Unidentified.
Alright. Yeah, it's currently unidentified. It's first level spell scroll. Who was second that told me? I think it was Dave, right? Or was it
Yes.
Chelsea? Dave?
33, I think. Yes,
33?
for a second.
Chelsea
yeah,
said she got
33.
literally
Yeah.
a 2, which is kind of amazing on
Got
her.
a 2.
Yeah.
It's 2 ones.
Marcus said he does. I don't know if it is like better tier loot.
I know it isn't,
for
but
random, I
still
think.
a
Yeah, I
fun.
don't know if it matters. Sorry, hold on, I lost my place. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Dave got 33, you said, right?
Yes. Tree.
Oh, where the fuck is your table? Sorry. Alright, roll me another d20, Dave. Or d100, rather, sorry.
Yeah. $33.
Yeah, that's amazing. Almost impossible. Add a potion of diminution to your dimin to your inventory. Jeff, give me Chelsea's roll.
2. Right?
Give me your other roll after the 2.
Chelsea's other roll at 2 is 90. Oh wait, no, she got a 97 the first time. I'm sorry.
Oh, she
No,
got
I got a
97?
90. No, I got a
Yeah,
97.
you got 97 or whatever, yeah.
Alright, Chelsea got a 94 then.
She gets a second level spell scroll that we'll define at a later time. And you, Jeff, the big roller.
Dave's was
who
named.
rolled a 97.
Dave
correct?
got a named thing. He rolled so consistently?
97 for Jeff. That is this table. Alright, Jeff, give me the D100.
Um,
45.
45 winds up being. You get the glamored studded leather, Jeff.
Oh. Okay.
Put that in your inventory.
We're rich, but I don't know if we're gonna have time to save fucking Brooke. I'm wondering actually now if he's like that Omega horseshoe symbol at the top.
Is this like a custom thing?
No, this is a real thing.
Okay.
If you can't add it, I'll add it because I have the books.
Okay. I see.
I don't know if it's super useful to someone that doesn't use armor, but
It is
them's the
not,
rolls. Alright, that's all that's there. You guys have done your random rolls for the day. You've all done your random rolls.
Alright, let's go save Grok.
Where do we even think he is though? There's only
Crown.
2. Crown? Alright, crown.
Alright. You going to the crown?
Going to the crown. But we can't get up there, right? Or can we?
You can. Yeah, you were basically, if you walk through here where you came through the thing, you'd walk out here and down this way.
Okay.
Alright, so you walk into that room and you get the basic description that Dave got. It's like kind of like the bull pit that you hear described in like a journalist like movie kind of thing.
Gotcha.
And then so you move your way down. You hear all those conversations about concern about the mist but also just casual conversations that people aren't actually that scared yet. And everybody give me a perception check and make it a just a perception.
13 plus 5, plus 2 is 15.
5.
Chris got 15.
15.
All right.
20.
11.
Damn.
Cool. All right, Chelsea and Chris very much hear the following conversation. So as you walk through, as you get pretty close, here, let me put the bullpit down real quick, just for the sake of context. And I'll expand it. And you're moving down to the bullpit, or down to the thing, which is like over here-ish, this area. As you walk like closer to the stairs, you're kind of at the bottom of the stairs when you hear this, but you see the door open to the office, and out walks Arandriel and Aldersong, just leaving the office, and you overhear the following. Basically, the headmaster Aldersong is saying, "If you would just give me a chance to speak with them, I'm sure this is just a wild misunderstanding." And Arandriel, as he's walking, they're starting to descend the steps. He says, "Headmaster, I can appreciate that your heart is in the right place, but it's simply too dangerous. Have you already forgotten how about your recent brush with death? I won't risk your life on a whim." And then that's all you hear as they kind of walk down further into the bullpit, and head toward the back end of the room. And as they leave, you see the lights. If you keep watching them, they kind of walk into this little portal area here and just walk through the portal, and bam, they're gone. And just after they leave, you see the torches flicker white for 3 seconds and then flicker back to orange.
Okay. None of us felt any effects from the torch flickering. No
No,
whoops.
but I forgot to mention, as they passed Chris, you got another whip from the whip. It smacked you in the back of the head.
Interesting. Okay. Fucking weird, this whip. Not sure how I feel about it. I suppose we would enter then, right? Nothing's stopping us.
Nothing's stopping.
Can we ask
Alright.
anyone around just where Croak might be?
Well, I mean,
We just ask, like one of these guys who's like officing around, doing office shit.
You could if you want. It's up to you.
So I'll ask someone as an aristocrat, be like, "Hey, hear about that fucking former minister of whispers? I heard he's being kept here. Is that true?"
Alright, you trying to persuade them to tell you, intimidate them to tell you, or
I'm
just ask them?
just asking the question, and under the guise of, "Hey, I'm just I'm on this tour, and I'm."
Alright, why
the
don't you give
opportunity,
me
I'm
just a
curious.
deception roll, and we'll make it with advantage to get things moving.
Shit.
And also your disguise, you have some escorts, it all kind of makes sense.
Uh, 20 on the first one.
Alright, that's
20 on the first one.
They sort of they basically mentioned, oh yeah, I saw him get taken up into the headmasters, or sorry, not the headmasters, what's his name, the head of the country, what the fuck is his name, I already forgot. Arandriel's office.
Oh.
He was
Wait.
taken up there by a couple of guards.
How long ago?
Oh, it was maybe, beginning of the day.
Oh wow.
Maybe like a couple, like, half a day ago.
Alright, cool, thanks.
Beginning of my shift.
and Randall's office would be north or south of here. I ask because I'm so
That's
interested
this
in.
office. She sort of nudges her head that way when you ask her. It's the office that you guys were headed to.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Let's go in their office.
The office is unlocked.
Just want this goddamn key to pay off once. 60 gold.
I'll just give you guys your discoveries for what they are if you don't get the option. Let's lock that baby into place. All right, you walk into the office. Small but elegantly adorned office space. The east wall and west walls are lined with bookshelves. There's a dark oak desk that sits in the middle of the room with a painting of the Evertree on the wall behind it.
Wait, so we don't see
No croak in here.
no croak in here. Someone want to detect magic to make sure he's not like invisible in here or something. I'm sure. Okay.
I already used
No
this.
more detect
Already.
magic. But you can do
Whoopsie
investigation
daisy,
checks if you want.
someone
Just tell me
should've
what you
stopped.
want to investigate.
I just wanna investigate.
the picture.
Yeah, the picture.
All right. Go straight for the picture. And I do have a thing for this. I think I just knocked all your characters off the thing, but it won't matter because you guys are so late in the day that no one's barging in on you.
Chris got 21.
I also, yes, I got 21 on investigation.
Wait, what am I rolling? Investigation.
Well, what do you investigate, Chris? You had to tell me.
I was gonna say the general room, but if the
Well, you also find that there's something interesting with the picture. All right, you see the picture. Here it is. It's a lovely portrait of Aramis Vale before the town was settled. Mostly the Evertree.
oh, there's rings of smoke around the trees.
Tell me what you find that you want to investigate. I'll say each of you gets one thing to look at in this picture.
All right, let's see.
I mean, the smoke is interesting.
Yeah, the smoke around the trees. I'll investigate that. Or the trees. Those two trees or the smoke around the trees, I
The
guess.
gem sun and the flock of birds also catching my eye.
Everyone has to pick one before I will let you roll.
Well,
Just everyone has to
on the
pick and roll
sides
all
of
at
the
once.
Picture,
Mine's
like, part of it.
You want to look at the sides of the picture, Jeff?
Well, like those things that are on each side. What is?
Are those
That's
the
like
sconces?
roofs,
or
I
like,
guess. There's you want to look at the sconces?
Yeah.
wall sconces?
Yeah, you can look at the sconces. Nothing wrong with that. Just tell me, everyone, just give me a vote for what they want to look at, and I will.
I'm looking at the tree with the two rings of smoke around it.
Okay.
Maybe I think the birds are interesting in the sun. I don't know about the.
I'm just gonna do good old Mandible Mountains.
All right.
I'll go sun. That gem of sun.
All right, everybody, roll an investigation check.
$18.
I got a 1.
8.
4.
I'm scratching, sniffing, trying to sniff.
All right, everyone, roll one more because someone gets an advantage, and I don't want you to reveal who.
Oh, is it me because of the sniffer? Yes. Scratch and sniff. Poster it is.
Oh shit!
anyway.
8.
18.
8 was the one I actually got. I accidentally rolled 3 times.
6. So if it was me. Sorry, everybody.
What did everyone get finally?
I got a 6.
8.
Well, my second roll was an 18.
All right, you do not find anything suspicious about the painting.
Smells like something, guys. It was me. I rolled horribly.
Cut it open. Cut the picture open.
Scratch it. I want to smell it.
Attack it! I stabbed my knife into it immediately.
Oh god.
The picture.
Yeah.
Croak's
Alright,
behind
give me
there.
a
He
wild.
bleeds. Ah.
This will be
Okay,
a wild
physical
luck.
colonies.
Give me a d20.
I step away from the painting.
7.
Nope. You stab the picture right in your tree, Chris, and fucking nothing happens.
Hmm.
All right, you have options. Your options are currently to try to escape.
Abandoning Croak.
Abandon Croak. It is too late, probably, in the day. I feel bad saying it, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad. This is we went longer than I expected, and it's probably my fault because I wasn't pushing you guys along fast enough. I was enjoying too much of the early stuff, but I probably should have pushed you further. There were other things that you could have found that would have given you advantages on things or hints on some of the things that you walked through, but you don't have those now. And we don't have time in the day. Let's say that the day has gone too long for you guys to figure that to have an opportunity before second light hits. So your options now are to take one last desperation attempt at finding Croak, and maybe dooming yourselves to either be imprisoned or caught or whatever it may be. Who knows what that will be, or escape yourselves. Finding an escape exit, which you guys still have not yet found, other than I guess you Dave peeked through here and found that this looks like the entrance.
Yeah, there's a physical way out over there.
Yeah.
I mean, the only places we haven't gone with the only place we haven't gone with the icon on it are these over here. This like potiony thing, apple and guards, or this up here, right? That's the only thing. Those are the only things we haven't visited. Also, we could leave back through the flower potentially here.
That would take you back to the prison.
Yeah.
This is where you saw Aldersong and and I always forget his
took
fucking
him up
name.
the.
Did we not?
Evandriel walk out of.
Oh wait, so did we not go here then?
This is where you are now.
Okay, yeah, we did.
You walked through
He's
the
somewhere
bullpits,
in
you came
here.
through
Like
here.
the way to get him must be something to do with that fucking paint. And we just fucking fucked up the rolls.
You
and
also,
have
like,
the
missed,
advantage things.
You you walk through
Yes, sir.
some places where you could have had rolls or you failed rolls. So it just happens. It's fine. If he dies, I also don't feel like you have to save him for me. I planned for this to be a completely fine thing.
Are you crying, Marcus? No, just kidding.
I'm a very strong, masculine boy, Chelsea.
We didn't check this
I
out
will not
actually, right?
Be upset.
Did we check this out? What this was?
This was that Dave peeked into this room and saw an exit, right there.
I'm gonna say, you know,
This room was heavily guarded.
guy
but
threw a
there was an
knife at
exit.
me and got me put on got this fucking ankle bracelet on me, so I'm not crying if we're leaving him behind. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't even know where we looked. We looked everywhere.
He's in here. The guy told me they took him up here. Just the way to get to him, we can't access. I don't know that we really have any way to do
Mechanically,
it. Like,
I'll define it mechanically. I'll give you each of 1d20, no advantage or disadvantage, difficult roll. It will be D&D definition difficult roll to get some sort of inspiration for how you think you can find Croak. But that will spend the rest of your time. If you don't find him, you will likely be caught. You spent a lot of time in this place. You're worried about about people becoming suspicious of your presence, basically. Or you can try to escape.
I'm gonna go out the front door. See you guys.
I do think we have to leave him, and
Yeah,
like I
I
said,
think we do.
kill this the big bad here at a later date. It's
Alright.
vengeance for Croak now, not save Croak.
All right, you're walking out the door. All right, so you walk down through the bullpit, no issues. You walk down the stairs. You're getting to the you walk through here because that's where you would have come out. Down through here, and as you come through here, you're still disguised, so you're not of issue. And as you walk through the door, you can kind of see the light reminds you of what second light looks like. You know, that kind of hue in the day. You can tell the color. You walk out that door with no problems. And I'm just gonna say, for the sake of convenience and for quickness, that one of you actually, just to end this, wrap this up quickly, one of you actually took the plant from Croak's office, and it was one of the flowers that that this tree grows, and turns out that when you walk out here, there's sort of this platform, right, where you walk out the door, and that's where all the hummingbirds feed, and the flower that you have in your hand attracts them, and they fly right when one flies right over to you, kind of sniffing the flower, and sniffing it up, and you know, looks like it's willing to let you mount it. And you, I assume you do.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Sure.
All right,
Mm,
you jump right on, and I have one last map for you guys to look at, which is a map you've already seen, but in a different context now. Where did I put it? Oh, sorry. So it's actually a load map. You have to load into it because I forgot. This was different thing. And I also loaded the wrong map. This is what would have happened if you ran. Everything turns into a grid, unfortunately.
That's cool.
You know what? Let's switch over to the other map so it doesn't look so weird and discombobulating. Gotta give my friend Croak here a good send off. All right. So you're all on a hummingbird flying out, and as you fly out from the bird here, you can see over here in this arena-like area. It's sort of like where this, you know, this to be where, you know, big public citywide displays occur, and you see a stage set up in the middle, and there's there is a stage with Croak with his head. He's knelt down on his knees. His head is across like one of those big wooden blocks, with a executioner with a giant sword right next to him, and next to him is a Randriel and Aldersong standing there. And I'm just gonna say, for the sake of role playing, that you guys try to fly over with your hummingbird to save him. And as you approach, Croak sees you coming, and so does Randriel. Actually, he sees sort of. Sorry, I'm taking some liberties here just
That's
for
fine.
the sake of storytelling
That's fine.
and filling in gaps that you guys missed by, you know, just missing them throughout the prison. So you flew in to try to fly in to try to save him, and as you approach, Croak kind of sees you, and you all hear ring out in your telepathy. You also notice that Arangel sees you, but you all hear Croak yell in his telepathy, the classic Gandalf line, "Run, you fools!" Or was it "Fly, you
Fly, you
fools"?
fools.
Yeah, fly, you fools. And
up,
as
birds!
he does that, Arandriel calls for the swing of the executioner's sword. The executioner's sword comes down. Croak jumps back and does kick off of the executioner, and he spreads his wings. And under each wing, you can sort of see the feathers. That reminds you of the glyph symbol of when you guys took down the ACAG, and every single feather has that symbol on it. And he jumps and he leaps not towards Arandriel, but he leaps for Aldersong and wraps his arms around Aldersong. And 1, 2, he lights up. Boom! The fucking place explodes. Every single person in that stadium is, as far as you can tell, dead. And you guys are your hummingbirds are flying off to the side here. You don't, you know, as you're flying away, you're kind of looking back to see what's happening, and you don't see Arandriel there, you don't see any people there, but you do see some figure rising from the mist, and that's it. And you fly off.
Damn, so okay, so he kamikazed Alder Song.
Tried to.
Tried to kamikaze Elder Song. Okay. So, interesting. I'm guessing we missed a lot more, maybe in the trial and maybe from the offices, or not exploring the offices or enough or something. We didn't get some sort of maybe like betrayal, because Aldersong is the
He's the headmaster.
headmaster, right? He was on our
Headmaster
side.
of the Academy of the Arcane Arts.
Okay.
And he is I don't know, you guys get it, right? Do I have to be or do you want me to, because the next person's gonna take it over anyway.
Dumbledore Phoenix kind of thing?
I was thinking my thought was that, does this implicate him in bringing monsters through? Oh wait, so also the figure rising from the smoke, or is that him too? Maybe that's what you're saying.
Probably.
Who's him in this?
Aldersong.
That's what I was. So that's what I'm implying. I will let you guys. I'll let whoever goes next to figure it out. The point, you guys were supposed to pick up on a lot more things throughout the campaign that would have happened. The whip was actually Aldersong entering and exiting the building. I'll give you guys your. I'll just give you guys your magical items and what they do, because you didn't really try to use them at all. But I'll just say, you know, through the next campaign, you basically figure out what they do. A lot of things actually wind up happening. You gain a lot of items, you gain a lot of things. Some people have curse, which I chose not to. I just, in the interest of time, I sort of ignored after a certain period of time. But basically, Chris, your whip was warning you when danger was occurring. You have a whip of warning now.
Okay, I figured it was something like that.
And the basic idea was I was going to try to convince you it was Arangel for a while, but if you had walked into the office at the right time, Aldersong would have been basically giving himself away, interrogating
we just didn't
Croak
get there fast enough.
kind of thing. There was a... And basically what Arangel did was catch him in his office, so Aldersong wound up walking out with him to sort of be like, oh, I was actually just trying to interrogate him, or like, I just want to see him kind of thing. But Arangel already went there to interrogate Croak. I don't know, how much do you want me to give you guys in terms of backgrounds?
I'm fine with hearing whatever you're willing to share. I was thinking, or I knew when we found the treasure room
his motivation was generally he's looking for the scrying stone that Chelsea picked up. If you had walked in on him, Croak wasn't. Dave was right. He was behind the painting. If Dave had rolled a better roll, you would have found him.
Wait, is that the? Sorry, the scrying stone is the one that the walkie-talkie thing? Is that the?
Scrying stone is a walkie-talkie thing. Aldersong was wanted it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Presumably, you can make up whatever reasons. I was thinking because it implicates him and leads back to his, you know, you could trace it magically, basically. He was interrogating Croak for the purposes of finding out where that was. You guys would have, if you had come in at the right time, you would either say, if you had gone straight there, you would have saved Croak before Aldersong got there. If you had come in at the right time, you would have met Aldersong there, and it would have been a super dangerous fight where you could have died. But there was also, while you were doing that, a chance for Arandriel to come in and sort of save you, because Aldersong is too dangerous for you right now.
Also, who was the one that judged us? What was his name again? That was just
Arandriel. He's the head of this town. Yeah, you went. Okay. That was his. It was his office you were breaking into. The basic idea for the campaign was, you know, not only the risk and consequences thing, but you were supposed to think it was a Randrill the whole time, and then turns out it was Aldersong, and like I really was hoping that you guys would find some more stuff about the signal fire because I put a lot of effort into that. Which is whatever. I mean, it's the thing, but I was really excited for it, so I'm gonna tell you about it because I thought it was really cool. I designed a whole suite of commands that you guys could have done to have made the whole thing easier. Basically, you could have like Chris had poison that would knock people out, so you could have poisoned the ale and then used a command that is a signal for a birthday party, and everyone would have gone to the kitchen and drank the ale and passed out. Which would have been fun.
So how to do that? We would have had to kill the guards in the room with the flame and taken that flame over to.
You wouldn't have known how to do it. There was a note because I kept hinting that Eric's didn't know how the flame worked. I tried to drop that.
You did
hint
say
a
that
couple
when I
times.
very first entered that room,
Yeah.
but I didn't know how to find Eric. So.
And Jacobs was fucking with him, but Jacobs was fucking with him, but Jacobs also wrote him a cheat sheet for how the thing worked. And if you had gone back to the soldiers' quarters, you would have found his cheat sheet for how the flame worked.
I just when I saw the knight's helmet on the thing, I was like, "There's gonna be a ton of guards in there." And then as soon as we got the opportunity to move around the map, you were like, "Oh, a whole bunch of guards come in and out of this area." So I figured that was just like walking into.
I was just hoping that because you were guards, you would feel comfortable going in, but I get that now. But yeah, basically the idea was you could sneak in there. You would get the. Also, if you had talked to the guards in the common room, you kind of rushed past that. The common room guards, one of them was Jacobs, and he would have told you that he made a. That was one of the things. He would have told you that he made a cheat sheet for Eric's that described how to use the signal flame. But the signal flame had mealtime, which would have made everyone go to the kitchen. It had all clear, which means if you guys had alerted it, it would have told everyone that it was no longer alert if you tried to fight your way through, which was a possibility. Lockdown would have forced everyone to their posts. Evacuate would have made everyone leave like a fire drill. Shift change, you guys saw. Birthday would have made everyone drink the ale. And the black and white were when the Randrill came and those were like quote unquote secret. If you read the note, they would be like hidden ones that Randrill doesn't actually know about. But it's like when your boss leaves, it's like, okay, everyone can relax.
That's
And then when the boss comes back, it's like, okay, hey, everyone, he's coming back. You gotta pretend like you're working.
For the first, until we got into the offices, or until the second time I saw the flame change, I was thinking the color of the flame was gonna have something to do with the needles. I conflated those two things.
Yeah, I probably should have made the needles a description instead. The needles were a chance to be tattooed or you get the tattoo perk or a curse. Jeff, you now have the curse. I made it up myself. And now that you are out of it, you can decide whether you want to just cure yourself automatically or continue with it for the sake of role playing. But it's the curse of sticky fingers. Once every hour, you have to try to steal something, or you take 2d6 necrotic damage. But you also get +3 on stealth rolls.
You could steal from me anytime, buddy.
Thanks.
I'll
man.
feed your habit.
Or I guess that would be sleight of hand rolls. I should have written that as sleight of hand. If you want, feel free to use that, or just say that technically a curse can be cured by
sleight of hand.
Technically, a curse could be cured by anything.
Was the owl lady on the map somewhere still? That's another reason. I thought that she maybe went up into that room too. So I was like,
the owl lady.
Around with that lady either.
Yeah, the owl lady was super dangerous. She would have definitely killed you if you tried to fight her. She works with Aldersong. Aldersong, that was like a thing that you didn't necessarily get because you didn't ask enough, or like I didn't find a natural way to bring it up. But like her boss was not what's her name? What's his name? It was Aldersong. His boss was not a Randrill. It was Aldersong. And Aldersong is the one that told her not to.
Did I pledge to murder a good guy?
So the owl, honestly, you could have spent more time in there, but I just had her leave because that's when I realized that we were running late.
Behind, yeah.
And
It's
just made her
always
leave.
it's
Yeah.
always behind. It's never on time.
Yeah, I planned out a lot for it, and I had hoped
You sh
that things. I just I thought things would go different ways. I honestly I thought that you would escape, and then I thought you'd do the chase sequence, and then you'd escape, and then you'd sneak in with more information. You would have gotten more information sneaking in than being prisoners, basically.
Oh, so like we could
But
have, meaning we could have escaped just by walking out the front door at any
the
time.
council, yeah, you could have killed the two guards at the front or just ran past them. You actually could have escaped, and then there were mechanics for getting away, and that's why what that map is for the. That's why there is a map of this with hashes on it. You basically would have been hunted down by hummingbirds, but you could have escaped. Um, and
Interesting.
then there was a path of escaping, and then you guys obviously the next step would be to try to save Croak if you could. So you would still wind up in the prison, but you would have entered through the door that you left through.
I
Um,
I'm glad it went the way it did. I'm glad. I'm not. It sucks that Croak died. I really appreciate your
whatever.
willingness
That
to kill your
motherfucker.
character.
Like,
that was cool as hell.
I wanted to make it a thing. It
Very
was
cool way to die.
I wanted to make it a possible thing. That was always an option. The basically the end scene was a thing that I had in my mind of you guys doing, but it would have been it played out kind of exactly like it did, but I wouldn't have rushed it. Basically, it played out the way the events that happened were identical, and there wasn't really anything you could once you guys left the prison without rescuing him. That's exactly how it was going to go. But I just rushed the things that
If
happened.
you
Also, Chris,
if you
you
think
stole the vine whip from the shrine. You were unfortunate enough to roll the curse of the were rat.
wait
You
by
are now cursed with
were-rat?
lycanthropy, the were rat.
okay.
If you didn't steal the vine whip, you would not have been cursed. Um, it only occurs. It only comes up during a full moon, so you could totally do it. I figured it was a nice way to do a weird thing about someone, without making it ruin a campaign. But you can look up lycanthropy. It's in this page here. If you don't, I'll put it in the Discord. Basically, you get its resistances, and you also would have gotten a boost to dexterity if you weren't already so good in dexterity, which is why I asked.
Hmm.
But you already are very good in dexterity. If you got one of the other ones, you would have gotten their boost. But you get its resistances, its speed when it's in animal form, um, but also when the full moon rises, you can turn into a murderous monster. Um,
Interesting. That does not sound like unfortunate to me. That sounds like kind of fortunate. I could turn into
yeah,
a
so there
murderous.
are
Fortunate
it
for
says it in
other.
it says it in the description. Some people embrace it, and some people can overcome and control it. It's super rare. I decided to let the person that get cursed with it decide how to do it, and also because it only happens on the full moon.
An interesting thing
Then
is, like, I'm from the town where Morgana's from, and I don't know if you read all the stuff from my lore, but we're all actually cursed where we can only, what is it, where the moonlight falls on the pines or something like that, or I forget what it says. That might it could come into play,
yeah,
so, I just,
it's a
I,
full moon thing, so it won't get in the way of people that don't want to have to plan it into their campaign. But you are resistant to non-magical damage, basically. Now, so you take half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical attacks that are
oh wait,
not
even
silver
when I'm
lit.
not a rat,
Yep.
where rat?
Yeah, it is strong, but also it has the possibility of turning into a were rat. If you had wandered in on Aldersong while he was interrogating Croak, he would have made a fake moon and turned you on them.
Interesting.
So you would have become. So when you become a were rat, unfortunately, you got the lamest run. When you become a were rat, you become lawful evil,
No, where rat
and have
totally fits, no.
and have to sort of do that. So you did. I was a little bit trying to lead you that way because I thought that you would want to steal that, and I just thought it would be fun, which is why I kind of was like, "Oh, but are you sure you don't want to go into these gold doors?" Uh,
They were gold. Come on.
yeah. So
Going to the treasure
I
though was where
was
we
doing
fucked
that.
up. I knew the minute we walked into the treasure room that we were not going to find Croak in time. I was like,
It's
we've
fine. It
gone
was
to.
you could have gone to the treasure room immediately and maybe gotten into it. That was the thing. I am glad that you went to the treasure room because it was your chance to actually roll a real loot table, which is fun. Um,
We got a lot of stuff that will make future stuff
you do have a lot of stuff. I'll tell you your shit now, I guess, so that you can look it up and add it to your things. Um, there were diamonds in the rough. Most of them were common magic items from the Xanther's Guide to Everything book, which you guys probably don't have, but they were like basically my magic items that are meant for role playing, but not super useful in um the context of like combat. But some of them were useful. The tankard, Dave, is called the tankard of sobriety. You can drink as much ale, wine, or any other non-magical alcoholic beverage without becoming drunk.
Yeah.
But anything harmful will still poison you. The amulet, Dave, is an amulet of spell casting. You can use it for, it's a warlock amulet specifically. You can use it for spell casting. Once per long rest, you can roll a d10 and cast any cantrip that is a warlock cantrip that you don't know. So if you tried to cast it, I would have just rolled a random thing that you don't of spells you don't know, and you would have cast a random one. But now that you know, presumably now after spending time with it, you know how it works, and it will. And you can cast a random cantrip with a DC 10 Arcana check that you don't know. I don't think it's actually random. I think you can actually choose once you know how to use it. The smoking pipe, Chris, is a pipe of smoke monsters. It basically does what you already discovered. It lets you blow monsters and
Also, to
smoke.
be clear, you said, yo, you guys didn't use your magic items enough. Or I used everything that I found except for the
You
whip.
did. The mystery key is, I guess you technically use the whip too, because it just happens on its own. The mystery key, you have a 5% chance to unlock any door, and once you unlock it, the key disappears.
So I had to get a
Uh,
20 to
yeah,
unlock
you
the
have to
door?
get a 20.
Ah, I was
Yeah.
close on one of them.
You were really close on one. That would have been cool. Jeff, you wound up getting the pole of collapsing. While holding this 10-foot pole, you can use any action to speak a command word and collapse it into a 1-foot pole. The weight doesn't change. You can use an action to speak different command word and cause the rod to revert to a pole. However, the rod will only elongate as far as the surrounding space allows.
Rod pole. Spectre Gadget Monk.
You have
Gadget
the
Ball.
that pole from DBZ, the Dragon Ball extendo pole.
What about the shield Chelsea got?
Chelsea has a shield of expression. It is a shield. It does actually add to her armor class. But as a bonus action, she can alter the space's expression, and that's it. It's fun. It's a
That's
fun
pretty
one.
good.
I think that's everything everyone bought.
Dave,
If you
show it.
need those exact item words, I'll put them in the Discord. So you can,
I will add those to my thing. Dave, show me pictures.
yeah, let me see pictures too.
Ready? There y'all are.
It's time. Show the pictures.
Oh, I get disadvantage on a lot of things if I.
Man, that was cool when I got in that flower, though. That was cool as hell.
What was that, Jeff?
I said I get a disadvantage on a lot of things if I wear armor.
Oh yeah, you can't wear armor.
I mean, this thing
Unfortunately,
is basically a disguise, so pretty cool.
All right.
you all Yeah, you got into the best table, Jeff, of anybody. You had the chance to get the best
Is that
super
why we
fucking
all
cool
rolled twice? You
items.
get into a table and then you roll your thing in that
Yeah, you
table?
get into a table of rarity, and then you roll for what you get in that table. All right, I'm watching. Your items are all posted into the Discord.
I don't.
D&D Season 2.
You ready, Chris?
I'm
Yes.
watching.
Here's
what
the
did Chelsea
town.
get? Did you say?
The shield and
Scroll.
oh, wait, she bought something else though.
Yeah, you guys got. Oh, I forgot. You guys got scrolls. I forget who got a level 1 and who got level 2. I think Chelsea got a
Chris got
level 2
level
and
1.
Dave.
Two, and somebody else got a level.
Chris got a level 1, maybe.
I thought
Yeah,
Chris
I think
got level
so.
1.
I got
I
level
think
1
Chris
scroll.
got level 1. So basically, I'll let whoever wants to
Okay.
plan their campaign around the next stuff either put that out or we could random roll for it.
Jeff or Dave would be next.
Dave, are you going to do it, or should I just go?
No, you can go.
Lots of
Oh, yeah, this is
shit.
gonna be. I gotta figure out what the hell to do now. Things have been upended.
All this so that I could remove Croak's overpowered
You removed it.
bureaucracy.
Gone. Alright, here is the town in a big ass tree in the center that we
I
were
do like the
imprisoned
town.
under. Here's me scaring that turtle in the beginning,
Boo!
crying. There's the key we bought. Chris bought.
There were other more powerful items too in there that you guys never picked up, but I will hold them for later.
Here's Chris smoking his pipe and a dragon coming out in the park. Here is the trial. Here we are. Chris is, Nar is hiding behind a potted plant. There's Croak tied up.
Tied up.
Here's all the mushrooms and the fucking flower portal. We're all camping out over there. Here's Owl Mommy. Here's me using my ink one. That's a quick one. This is the last one. Actually, no, it's not the last one because I did one for. Oh man, I erased this. Here's us just sneaking around after we were all back together again. Chris has whip. And then here's a suicide Croak.
Looks like you can scroll down more. Is there not more?
I just didn't fill that much of the whole canvas I had.
I don't.
Yeah, the death of Croak.
It was good.
Croaks.
Some that Croak had to die, but he died in a super cool way.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm sorry it went longer than I should have managed the time better. Like I could have had the bird.
At least it didn't go
If
into
you want-
2 in the morning like mine did.
Yeah.
I think we should be more willing to do what you guys were willing to do for me, which is split it into 2. Like I think we probably may have found more stuff and all that if we had to split it. And I don't
I
mind
think
each of you going twice.
The problem
I
was-
don't know how long is left.
Mhm. The problem is yeah, because like you guys could have ended mine. You could have just escaped if you wanted to. That would have ended it right away, right? If you just left, that would have been it. It would have been done. And also the problem, the problem for me was I wound up having a lot of fun pretending to be the owl and having that interaction. I really liked the owl character. I liked pretending to be her. I liked
all the innuendo
the
and the
interactions.
torture part. That was my favorite part.
um, which made that part last way longer. Also, like it would have gone a little faster. Not that this is like a bad thing. I'm happy you guys split up. I had planned for it, but like Chris not going with people also, it's like that's the balance, right? It's so hard to do two parties at once, but you don't want to discourage it because that's cool. That's a cool thing to do is split up, but it does make things take longer.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you did it because that was more interesting than just those twins are now escaped, so someone can use them in a campaign if they want.
That was my favorite part, breaking through with them and using my stuff and blowing all my magical load on that one part was fun.
Yeah, that was the like the potion shop was a chance to buy shit that could genuinely, like in a shitty situation, get you out. The magical shop was a chance to get some really cool shit, which Dave got one of the items. The cantrip item is actually one of the diamonds in the rough. There were a couple of them, but no one else actually got the other. The rest of them are mostly role playing.
What was the other? What was the description of the other one?
I won't say because I might use them again.
Ah, okay. That's fair.
I'll put them in other tables and
Right
shit.
on.
I like the idea that I think I will honestly probably open up the antiquity store again at some point just because I like the idea of people having items that they don't know what they do.
The honestly, spending a whole first half shopping was surprisingly interesting, and like I thought of a different take on that I might use one of mine. See,
Yeah.
it'll have to be a while because now we're really decked out with lots of different stuff, so I wouldn't.
Oh, we're not even close to what we're supposed to be. So if you look at like the guide for D&D, which is why I gave you guys such a jump this time, we were like so far behind on like the items that we're supposed to have. Even if you go for like the low magic campaign, which is I guess what you could argue that we're doing. So for a regular campaign at this level, we're supposed to have 28 minor items, which are like the items that most of the items that you picked up from the antique shop. 6 major items, which would be like Jeff's armor that he picked up, and I guess that adds up to 34, which is what the thing is. But so 28 minor items and 6 major. So I guess Jeff picked up a major item. I don't think anyone else picked up a major item. Dave got close but rolled bad on his final roll for his
I'm
loot.
kind of fine with that. Like thinking like having limited, only a few really. Well,
Even Dave's like cantrip thing is technically considered a minor item because it's just an extra cantrip. It's not actually like a big change.
This might not be the case for combat, but for like role playing wise, I think I like having. I feel like if you had that many like magical items, you'd be able to do just so much shit that you might be able to look at your inventory at any time and just be like, I do this and.
Yeah, there's a table for low magic item things. It's in Xanther's Guide to Everything.
I always like just like Game of Thrones, right? I like when magic is special. I think that's fun.
Let me look at it.
All right, guys, I really have to lay down. I will
Yeah.
talk
No
to you
worries.
later.
Very fun. I am also probably gonna lay down shortly. But that was a good one.
That's cool.
I was very happy when I got in that flower and snuck in there. That was fun as hell.
Yeah, no worries. I'm glad it worked out. Sorry for.
Like I said,
making
I
it
very
last a
much
little
respect
longer
your
than I
willingness to murder
anticipated.
your own character. That was fun. That was.
I figured it was a nice way for us to break the seal on murder.
That's exactly. So when I was thinking of who's gonna like, I had the same ethos. You came up with a better solution actually, but my whole thing was like, if you fail on the desert island, you can get off. One of you just has to sacrifice yourselves, and I'll build in Jeff as like oh, you picked, this one guy
There was still a way out.
can get you out of it. Because I figured,
My general, well, my general mentality is I will let you take dangerous actions, but I will let you know that those actions are dangerous. Like you guys could have died by attacking any of those super dangerous people that you came up against that were not like ready for. Though they would have killed you, but like the thing is, I just don't want to say, "Ha, you're trapped." I
yeah,
want to give people agency in their death. Um, and give them a chance to take a cool, maybe croak like death where they do something cool to die, and not like just fall into a pit and die embarrassingly. So that's what I try to do in my campaigns. Death has always been a possibility, but I've also always tried to allow it. I think probably the only thing the next logical step is to not only display the risk, but to display or give you options to take a risk that gives other people benefits, but is a risk to you personally.
yeah.
Just
It's,
defining situations like that. So
yeah,
that because it feels shitty if you die because you rolled bad and fell into a trap. It doesn't feel so shitty if you die because you put yourself in a situation and rolled bad and fell into a trap, but you knew what you were doing. At least that's my current way of thinking for designing it.
Mm. I'm headed to bed too.
All right.
Good.
Good night.
so Jeff's going next. Is the
Yeah, that's what he said.
I also like that what Jeff took away from it was like, oh, to just do another adventure from here would be not where we're at in the plot. We're moving into serialized plot, which I've been hoping we would move into for a while. Less self-contained, more. This happened, so this must now. The next DM must deal with this situation that the people are in now.
Yeah, well, I like that we started off with self-contained and have sort of
Yeah,
moved
I think we can
into
eventually go back to
major
that, but
plot.
I
Yeah.
like
Yeah, once we deal
arguably
with yeah.
the thing that makes Rick and Morty good is it's literally Rick and Morty is literally a show about moving between serialized and self-contained. Like the theme of the show is that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think once we deal with this next phase, it'll be completely natural to uh
You did change a headcanon I had with your headcanon. I'll say that
what's that?
in a very minor way. I had a thing that I had a very specific thing that the signaling stone, the thing Chelsea had that
Oh, the scrying
the
stone. Well,
headstone
technically
was
I didn't actually you guys never actually got to it, but yes, I was like the point was that
he wanted to
he
get
was
that back. That's fine.
basically yeah,
I
he wanted to
can
steal it back.
I can work that into my thing. I can work that into my thing. Do you know do you know what the details of why he wanted it back are?
I was just trying to think of a reason why he would care. So I needed a reason for you guys to go to jail and for him to because like you guys have done a lot of good for the town, so there would have been a good like you guys could have actually convinced yourselves out of like persuaded your way out
Yeah,
of
what would have happened if we got out
uh
of the trial unscathed?
so Croak was going to be
But then we would have
convicted no
just
matter
saved him.
what.
I got
You
it.
guys would have been saved. you wouldn't have had to deal with that. So it would have been sort of changed your outlook in the place. Uh, the and I guess there technically could have been a route of pure diplomacy, really, if you wanted to just go through and convince
Honestly, I have
the
great
guy to.
persuasion. I'm great at 3 things: sleight of hand, persuasion, and stealth. I have +9 on all those things.
But I need a reason for you guys to go to jail. If you had done better with your persuasion shit, there would have been another command event where Aldersong would have taken control. Like another theme was enchanting spells because I just felt that they were kind of fun. Would have tried to take in control of a random party member. Could have been Dave too, so it would have failed could have easily failed on him because he had an advantage. But it would have been a random party member. They would have taken control of one of the party members, and they would have done a false confession. And then you would have had a chance to. That's one of the chances that you would have had to do like a perception check to see who you thought was
What was it? Oh wait, also,
casting that
what was the
spell.
deal with the painting? Did you ever say that?
Croak
The
would find it.
painting, it was the sun. You would have had a chance
Dave was right.
to basically reveal that the sun was either. I hadn't actually defined what it was. It was just that the sun was. I had tried to come up with more interesting puzzles for it, but couldn't find one that was actually interesting. Like the best I could come up with was that there's an N inscribed on the sun, and the picture is facing in a direction that would have implied that the picture is
North.
facing north. So you would have had to turn the end to the top. But I was like, that's dumb because if someone finds that the thing is the thing and they just spin it around, they'd eventually find it, right? Um, so I moved away from that. Basically, I would have just given it to you if you rolled right, and probably would have just said, "Oh, it's a button or something," because that's at least better than puzzle that's bad. That doesn't make logical sense for the context. I tried to work a lot of puzzles. There was actually a lot of this that came into puzzles, but like it didn't make sense to have puzzles in a prison. Um, so I got rid of it. But like a secret hidden button that opens a door is not that unreasonable. So
I also liked. I thought it
left
was
that in.
a cool thing to have like you had elements of both mine and Chelsea's campaign present at the trial, and the aspect of giving Aldersong, like my, I feel like my characters in the nations and all that in mine, and and having Reggie fuck us over is totally Reggie.
Yeah, I figured that would be just.
And although I did think I did I do think he has a genuine like like for Jeff's character, and he did like
Well, Jeff. Well, I thought about that, but Jeff also didn't back him up when he tried to cheat. So I figured he was against
yeah,
Jeff after that.
yeah. But
If Jeff had
he
tried to cheat with him, I might have done a different thing, like made it harder to
the
fail,
way he
easier to
gave his
succeed
testimony though, he was
on the
like kind of a
trial.
little easier on Jeff, which I liked, and then I liked the fact that like or just the aspect of making Aldersong, raising Aldersong up to this, who I think like was kind of an incidental character in Chelsea's, and I would think that like
Mm.
that's how she views him too, made him like this pivotal, like centerpiece of some kind of political deception that we're still not fully aware of. Character was neat.
Yeah, it was fun to do. I always knew I wanted Aldersong. I didn't want it to be just the leader of the village was evil because that would be too cliche. And I wanted to have like some kind of twist, which didn't wind up working out because you guys didn't find enough information to like have a suspicion at all, really.
Hmm.
Um, like there was no the things wind up working out in such a way that there wasn't a conspiracy. You just went to jail because it actually kind of made sense for you to go to jail. Um, so like, but there was a version of that of the trial and the events afterwards where you could have gone to jail still, it felt more conspiratorial because like the thing where Jeff would have or like if he had if someone had taken control of Jeff or Chelsea during the trial and had them do a false confession, that would have been obviously like, oh, there's a conspiracy going on, someone did that to us. And like the idea of Aldersong feigning like protection of you while also manipulating
Who else?
the
Someone else
trial.
besides Aldersong testified on our behalf too. Who
It
was
was
that?
Aldersong, Morgana, and Reggie. And Morgana obviously was against Croak, so that was gonna go one way, and also had seen Croak and Ea and Agro try to break into Willow Miss room. So it just made total sense for her to sort of
And also, you threatened her with a knife
accuse
right
him.
before.
Yeah,
Right.
I threatened her to give up who her assassins were. It just made sense for her to. She already had like wanted to kill Croak, so like it totally made sense for her character to do that. And she would have tried to protect you, but also you just did so many bad things that it just made so much sense for you to also look guilty and go to jail.
It would. No, absolutely would. Uh, you know, squirm and somewhat panic in a building full of cops and try and leave at any opportunity, and would
Yeah.
also immediately try and leave as soon as he saw his ex-girlfriend there for sure. Although I really didn't. I thought that I would just be restrained or something. Honestly, I thought failing those checks would just ultimately lead to more restraint.
Yeah,
I guess I
the
did
theme
fail
I was
like
going
literally
for
like 4 of
was
them.
risk, reward, and consequence. That was the theme of this D&D session. There had to be risks you could take. There were consequences that you could hit, but also rewards if you succeeded. Was the goal of this campaign. The ink stuff. There were so many more tattoos you could have gotten. Dave got one of the most bland tattoos, but I think it was also
Yeah.
kind of funny.
I
I also love that Jeff got the stealing curse. There were way worse curses, but also the stealing one's just fun, or like
that
role
is fun.
playing
That is a
wise.
funny one. I'm glad
Um,
I'm aware of that. I you know, I'm wondering, because my plan for my next one, I have a plan that I've wanted to do forever, and it just hasn't worked out. I said I had 2 campaigns that I was gonna develop, and I partially developed. I started developing the one, and then I ended up doing the one that I actually gave you guys. And there's still that one half done. It's like a lot of work is done on it actually, like the main, all the all the stuff I'd have to paste into a notepad, or at least half of it is done. Actually, all of it could be done, and I could just literally make maps and characters and let you talk to them and have that stuff be there. Um, but now that the stakes have been raised a little bit, I'm not. It's a self-contained. It is 100%
mhm.
self-contained thing where it doesn't relate to anything else. I don't know if I'll be able to slot it in after. Although if maybe Dave wants to step in after Jeff, then maybe you know between their 2 campaigns they could bring us back down
These
to.
are my. So I have like fucking 30. How many pages do I have? I have like 30 something pages of 30 pages of notes, and I do this for every room. I'm so bummed that you guys didn't get to do all of the rooms. Uh,
We should just let. Yeah, we should be more willing to go
I'm not
to
that.
to break things
Yeah.
into
So
twos.
bummed is not that big. Is an exaggeration, but like there are just so many small things that you come up with that are like, oh, just it is a little bit heartbreaking, but I think this is just the way of the of
Rotating
DMing.
DM. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just how things work. But yeah, every room I had a list of these basically of checks and like special tables depending on what you were doing, and notes, like extra notes and shit. Just to make it fun, but I think it wound up going well enough. It was a lot of fun to run. I just wish I'm kicking myself for spending too much time on that fucking owl because we could have done more.
I don't know. I like that. In one sense, I think the climax, the most fun I had was when we got back together after the owl thing. Like that was like that was the the climax for me. It was the end stuff with Croak was like also really cool, but like in terms of like my choices as a player and how I enjoyed it in that way, I really liked everything from the prison to that was my favorite part.
Mm.
Also, it's that's the other thing about the like we should be more willing to break it into two is like in the second half I also realized picked up that you were trying to push it along too and was like trying to make my choices faster and not thinking as much about
Yeah, I figured that was obvious. I just felt bad because like Chelsea just completely stopped respond or like contributing, which I just feel bad when that happens because I know they're tired and have a baby and
yeah.
want to go sleep, and it's not their fault or at all or anything. It's just like, oh god, I should have uh, planned this better, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it always goes that way though, because if you rush it, you can't rush it too much in the beginning. You have like there's a getting into the swing of it part, and if you rush it too much in the beginning, I feel like that it ruins that. So, but it always does feel like the way it goes is like everything I had planned, like I had so much planned for the second half, and even though that mine always go longer than everyone else's, like I still don't even fit in all of what I had for the second half. So like trying to fit, yeah. It's
I
just
think
like
I think I can still do the shorter campaign. I think it just has to be like this was more open is the problem, and the first campaign I did was linear, and there's probably a balance between that.
yeah.
Like honestly, if we had done this just straight from the like, if I forced you to go to jail, then or like not forced you to go to jail, but forced you into the council meeting right away, we would have done all the things in time. But the shopping took time, but the shopping was fun. So really, it's just like, oh, I should have just split the shopping, done the shopping with something smaller, and then done this later. But it just, or rather, done the shopping later because this wouldn't have made sense after a couple more campaigns.
Mm.
It would have made more sense. I think what would have made more sense would have been to take the shopping out, do this, give you guys cool magic items here anyway, and then save the shopping for later. That would have saved us a lot more time because then you could have like gotten into if everything played out the way it would have, we probably would have taken our first break after you broke out of the jail, after you got through the flower.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I don't know. I
still,
also did feel like there was value to being very leisurely with the shopping because it was like we hadn't like
well, I'm not saying we shouldn't have done the shopping. I'm just saying I should have made it a different campaign, one that is more
oh, I see what you're
simple
saying.
and like
Yeah.
that has like I could have done that separately. It would have taken longer, obviously, to get the
I'm just
magical
saying
items, but it
it was
was
fundamentally different feeling to just like walk around a town with no
yeah.
particular goal in mind and buy things like that. That's like leveling and all that stuff takes place between campaigns generally, but like just like in video games where like Earthbound's a great example of this actually. I'm gonna keep going back to Earthbound today, but like like in all the parts in Earthbound where you take a hot springs bath, where you walk around in the hot springs and you have to sit in there for a while until it like heals you basically.
Mm.
it felt like that, like just a take a
Change the
breath
pace
moment.
and
Yeah,
downtime is
yeah.
good. Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Well,
I'm gonna go to bed.
lessons learned. Yeah, I'm getting tired too. I gotta go sleep.
Good night.
Good night.